That's the splash attack of procrastination.
I am bloodlusted right now.
I'm gonna love you until you hate me, and now I'm gonna show you what's really crazy. You should've known better. Let the mess with me harder. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you. Gonna love you. Gonna love you.
This twisted cat and mouse game always starts the same. First we're both down a plate and somehow you go astray. We went from nothing to something, liking to loving. It was us against the world, and now we just fucking. It's like I loved you so much and now I just hate you. Feeling stupid for all the time that I gave you. I wanted all or nothing for it, ain't no place in between. Might be me believing what you say that you never mean. Like it'll last forever, but now forever ain't as long. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be stuck singing this song. You were different from my last, but now you got a mirror. And as it all plays out, I see it couldn't be clearer now.
Until you hate me, and I'm gonna show you what's really crazy. You should've known better. Let the mess with me harder. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you. Like a black widow, baby.
I'm a black widow, baby. Black widow, baby. I'm a black widow, baby.
Love you until it hurts. Just to get you, I'm doing whatever works. You ain't never met nobody that'll do you how I do you, that'll bring you to your knees. Praise Jesus, hallelujah, make you beg for it, plead for it, till you feel like you breathe for it, till you do any and everything for it. I want you to fiend for it, wake up and dream for it, till it's got you guessing forever and you lean for it, till the heaven gets gonna check on your mind and it's nothing but me. On it. Ask me time, believe that. If it's yours and you want it, I want it. Promise I need that. Till I'm everywhere that you be at. Fall back or quick, cause this is a fatal attraction, so I take it all, or I don't want shit.
You used to be thirsty for me,
right?
But now you wanna be set free. This is the web that you weave, so baby, now rest in peace.
It's all over with now.
I'm gonna love you until you hate me,
right?
And now I'm gonna show you.
Show 'em what? Show 'em what?
What's really crazy? You should've known better. Let the mess with me harder. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you. Like a black widow, baby.
Black widow, baby. Black widow, baby. I'm a black widow, baby. Black widow, baby. I'm a black widow, baby. Black. I'm a black widow, baby. Black widow, baby. I'm a black widow, baby. Black widow, baby.
If Pyrus and Crips all got along, they probably gun me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yak.
Man down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stayed, my nigga? This mad city
myself, I take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rap on how I'm slinging crack or moon cocaine. This is cul-de-sac and plenty cognac and major pain. Not the drill sergeant, but the stress that weighing on your brain. It was me, El Boogie, Yang Yang, YG Lucky. Ride down Rosecrans, it got ugly. Waving your hand out the window, check yourself. Warriors and Conans, hope euphoria can slow dance with society. The driver seat, the first one to get killed. Seen a light-skinned nigga with his brains blown out at the same burger stand with saying gout. Now this is not a tape recorder saying that he did it, but ever since that day I was looking at him different. That was back when I was 9. Joey packed a 9, pack a stand on every porch is fine. We adapt to crime, pack a van with 4 guns at a time with the sliding door. Fuck it's up, fuck you shooting for if you ain't walking up, you fucking punk. Picking up the fucking pump, picking off you sucker, dick or die, a sucker bunch of wall of bullets coming from AKs, ARs, AR, duck. That's what mama said when we was eating that free lunch. Oh man, goddamn, all hell broke loose. You killed my cousin back in 94. Fuck your truce. Now crawl your head in that noose. You wind up dead on the news. Ain't no peace treaty, just peace and BG's up to pre-approved. Bodies on top of bodies, IVs on top of IVs. Obviously the coroner between the sheets like the Osleys. When you hop on that trolley, make sure your color's correct. Make sure you're corporate or they'll be calling your mother collect. They say the governor collect all of our taxes except when we in traffic and tragic happens. That shit ain't no threat. You moving backwards if you suggest that you sleep with a tech. Go buy your chopper and have a doctor on speed dial, I guess. Mass City.
Bend down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga? This Mad City I run, my nigga.
If Pyrus and Crips all got along, they probably got me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yak, yak, yak.
Wake your punk ass up. It ain't nothing but a Compton thing. Chill. Real simple and plain. Let me teach you some lessons about the street. Hood. Ain't nothing but a Compton thing. Chill. How we do?
Fresh out of school, cause I was a high school grad. Sleeping in the living room of my mama's pad. Reality struck, I seen a white car crash. Hit the light pole, 2 niggas hopped out on foot and dashed. My pop said I needed a job, I thought I believed him. Security guard for a month and ended up leaving. In fact, I got fired cause I was inspired by all of my friends to stage a robbery the 3rd Saturday I clocked in. Projects toe up, gang signs get thrown up. Cocaine laced in marijuana. And they wonder why I really smoke now. Imagine if your first blunt had you foaming at the mouth. I was straight tweaking the next weekend, we broke even. I made allegiance and made a promise to see you bleeding. You know the reasons, but still I never know my life. Kendrick, aka Compton's human sacrifice.
Yeah. Cocaine, weed. Niggas been mixing shit since the 80s, low. Sharp states, butt nakeds. Death, make a nigga flip. Cluck heads all up and down the block and shit. One time's crooked as shit. Block a nigga in. Alondra, Rosecrans, bullets. I'm still in the hood. Nope, yeah, that's cool. The hood took me under, so I follow the rules. But yeah, that's like me. I grew up in the hood where they bang, and niggas that rep colors is doing the same thing. Pass it to the left so I can smoke on me. A couple drive-bys in the hood lately. Couple of IPs with the fucking spray can. Shots in the crowd, then everybody ran. Hood been a slave, the street life I crave. Shots at the enemy, hearts turn brave. Mount up, regulators in the whip. Down the boulevard with the pistol grip. Trip. We in the hood still, so low grab strap, cause G's so real. Deal with the outcome, a strap in the hand and a burn 10 grands where motherfuckers stand.
If I told you I killed that nigga at 16, would you believe me? Or see me to be innocent Kendrick, you seen in the street with a basketball and some now laters to eat. If I'm mashing all of my skeletons, would you jump in the sea? Would you say my intelligence now is great relief? And it's safe to say that our next generation maybe can sleep with dreams of being a lawyer, doctor, instead of boy with a chopper that hold the cul-de-sac hostage. Kill them all if they gossip. The children of the corn, they vandalizing the option of living a lie. Drive their body with toxins, constantly drinking and drive. Hit the powder, then watch this flame that arrive in his eye. Listen, count with the concept is aim and they bang in the slide. Out that bitch with deposit a price on his head. The tots probably go to the projects. Live inside the belly of the rough. Compton, USA. Made me an angel on angel dust. What?
got the bottle. Damn. You ain't the one that got fucked up. What you holding it for? It's always acting insensitive and shit. Nigga, that ain't no word. Nigga, shut up. Doc, you good, my nigga? Don't even...
We ain't the ones who got fucked up, and I don't think I got any drug dealer and Compton stories. Those come from rap songs. We don't actually know if those happened, because I've never seen no body cam footage from it. I think these all these songs are like Comptons from the 90s anyways. I don't even think it's... I went to Los Angeles and it felt like that whole area was like getting gentrified at the time anyways. So I don't even know when Kendrick Lamar was out here banging. But he's not like Drake, those fake drug dealers from Canada. No, Compton Crew's real. But anyway, I was making this cool strawberry pixel art, doing the usual. Let's go. It's time to look at murders and interrogations. Usually I rely on Ewu, because I don't like that Villains channel that much. I don't really like their little AI infograph things, or the stuff that Limino does, I guess. I don't need it. I didn't like the interactions on ID channel. I don't want the stick figure interactions here. I just like the way Ewu does it better. I'm sorry. I don't know who Twin Scope Cops is, but there's a video called When Misogynist Men Go to Prison Forever. And I think after all the hatred and gender traitoring I've been doing to my people, the women, we need to go see some men get some justice around here. And I don't know, like I said, need to sample some of these every time. See if there's any new channels out there. Because honestly, what I see a lot of them do is like Ewu and some bigger channels will put out a story and then the other ones will like do their spin on it. It's all the same crap. And if you notice this from watching things on like A&E, all the cop shows, cops, and the body cams, it always comes from the same counties. There's a reason why it's always Florida, man. It's not because people in Florida are crazier than us. Actually, like, it really isn't that. It's because their journalism rules are different. In real states, like the Midwest, in some counties, because this actually, journalism rules come down to, like, fucking counties, like, for real on this. They think you should actually have evidence against you and actually be convicted of the crime before they put too much of your personal information out there. That's why if you know, don't live in one of these places and you check your local news, it'll just say suspect and things like that. Now, in these states, all is good to go, and the body cam footage is way easier to get. So these are the tales we get. And it makes me horrified of the ones we don't get sometimes, quite frankly. But yes, When Misogynistic Men Go to Prison Forever. Let's check it out. Hopefully it's good. I also don't like it. I don't know if I like it or not when it's like we got all the cops doing their chatter and like paperwork and shit. Because it's like, okay, the fact that it's uncut makes this, you know, more real. I'm following it in real time. I'm on a ride along with the police. But sometimes it does get boring. Actually, we'll use this screen so y'all can see my beautiful strawberry. Check out this strawberry. Make this monitor go away for a second. It's like a sick, sad world strawberry. I think I'm gonna get his little eyeball just like go up and down. And that'll be the animation. I'm working on shading it right now. Maybe get the leaves and the petals of the flowers up here to move a little. Thank you. It is a lovely strawberry.
No, dude. You ain't gonna tell me what to do. I don't give a
Some people think domestic disputes...
Okay, already. I don't care what you're gonna do. What, you got a taser or a gun? Yes, see you lose, dude with nothing. What the fuck were you gonna do?
...are just between them and their spouse.
My husband! Lucy!
But when disagreements turn dangerous, police have to step in.
I see your face.
Today, Detective Dale takes us through 5 real-life cases where men lost control, chaos erupted, and the law had to step in.
Get over there. She can't just think that she can walk away and just leave it alone.
From terrifying confrontations on quiet streets to high-stakes rescues on the water, these stories show the dark side of obsession, rage, and fear, and how quickly lives can change in a matter of minutes. Buckle up, because what you're about to see isn't just shocking, it's real.
Ooh. Good old justice time.
June 28th, 2025, officers were called to a quiet neighborhood where a domestic dispute had erupted into chaos. That night, 2 young kids witnessed a terrifying scene that no child should ever have to see.
Listen, we've been together 25 years. Okay. It's so hard for both of us.
When the officers reached the scene, the tension was thick in the air.
How's it going? I'm Officer Stevens. My body camera's on.
Okay. But my son was.
What house is it?
Okay, so it has a van. It has that red van.
Okay.
Skylar, shut the door. Shut the door. Skylar, now you're not going down there.
Okay.
Calm down, Bubba. Calm down. I know you need to calm down, baby. This is why I didn't want you there. This is why. Because they just got into a fight not long ago. I had to come and get both of my children because they were fighting really bad. She told me it wouldn't happen again. I mean, yes, I found out he had drove with my 9-year-old on the back of the motorcycle drunk.
Mm-hmm.
And then I found out that they had fought in front of my kids.
You know what? I have been at babysitters like that. It's true. It's probably how I became the way I am, quite honestly. The mothers should have made better choices than babysitters.
Kids have never seen that, like I said, so I told her that they weren't allowed back here. She promised me today that they were not drinking. She promised me. And Terry apparently said that she was lying the whole time. So I don't know. My kids are not allowed over here again, though, because...
Okay. Well, if I need anything else from you, I will give you a call. She said that she came over to pick up her kids and it's been like this before, that mom and dad are fighting. Mom took off and he calls her, screaming at her, cussing. So mom goes to pack and she's like, it looks like through the window that he was punching something, and she was screaming at the top of her lungs. So
it's not like her baby daddy, or she's getting kids
she's
over
just
hanging
picking
out here.
her kids up from here, hanging out with their kids.
Okay.
So.
Oh, actual domestic disturbance time. This is where I can't be a part of that ACAB stuff, because if you had to deal with this multiple times every night, all I'm saying is you wouldn't have the best attitude when it comes to work sometimes. I couldn't deal with this shit. So, you know, props to the cops who can.
Hey! Hey!
Just that fucking yelling, screaming already.
Your sons are over here.
Let's go!
Go ahead now. I can her. Come here. Go ahead. Tell her.
No, we're not gonna do this.
Go ahead. Tell her. What you do to me, big dog?
Hey, step back here. Hey, come here, come here, come here.
You trying to take your kids?
Please don't do anything.
Hey, you better get scared of you. You're going to get fucking taken.
Bro, like I said, I hate this too. This is where the cops definitely shouldn't have mercy. The fact that they're even in this situation, that these people can't control themselves in front of their kids, it means they don't fucking give a shit about the fucking kids anyway. Like, they are psycho animal modes. Fuck them.
Hey, stop it. Hey, come here, come here.
Stop! Please,
give us this.
I actually agree with that, Mike, but the problem is that would be your libertarians and your liberals, and actually most Republicans would have very much a problem with people requiring things to make a big life decision, don't you know? As American citizens, we should all have the right to fuck around and find out. It's the American way. At the cost of our future fucking children, mental health, relationships, and future. we fuck around and find out. Because on the flip side, doesn't it suck that we have a billion laws because fucking stupid people can't control themselves? It's how we get laws, because it's stupid people. And it's not fair. So this is a deep, like, political discussion right here that no one ever wants to have, because it would never sell newspapers.
Hey, ma'am, over here with your kids. Hey, guys, it's okay. Come over here.
I can't wait.
Hey, come over here. Come over with mom. Hey, go with mom, buddy. Go with mom real quick. Hey,
You were throwing him around like a...
I know that we gotta get
You were
everything
throwing
calm.
him
We
around
need
like
to
a
get out
rag doll.
He's okay.
Come over here with mom.
What'd she do to you?
Okay.
Look at her.
She threw me around.
Dude, right there is your victim,
Ma'am.
right there. She threw kids
Listen,
around.
we're gonna figure that out.
Oh, for some reason I have a feeling that before that garage door opened, people were getting stories and shit together. So, like, you know, because I've witnessed this in these Hilljack fucking families where it's like, guys, prison for men is really hard because some men push up on you if you're a child abuser, child molester. Like, you're not here for anything real, like white-collar crime and killing bitches. Like, we're gonna fucking push up on you and kick you in the face. Like, men have a harder time in prison, but honestly, women's prison, most women there are for drugs or child neglect in both. So they're all, you know, they're all the same feather there. So it's also like, even if the woman doesn't do anything, sometimes in these relationships, because these men are so pathetic, it's like they can go to prison because they'll have a less worse time than me. They'll make the sacrifice for the family. It's like really, really disturbing logic, but I've seen it several times.
You need to calm down.
Have a seat. Have a seat. No. Dude. You ain't gonna tell me what to do. I don't give a... You got a taser or gun? Dude, don't touch me. Go ahead. Resistance. Stop it.
Roll over on your stomach. Get under her lap.
You better hit it again, bro. You better hit that boy.
Well, I mean, you know, if any fruit was a criminal, it would be a pear. This man is quite pear-shaped, and that's why he's so angry that he's gonna traumatize all these fucking children. Like I said, and this is one, by the way, is you're watching this body cam, that if we were running a "we hate the police" ad today, you could show this and these kids would be screaming and you would see the cops pulling out tasers on this man and you'd be like, oh, horrifying, we live in a police state. But it's like, no, this guy has no regard for no one the fuck else, none of these kids, his wife, nobody. Like I said, so the cops should be in like no mercy mode. There is no talking anything out here. The fact this guy is acting this way, there's nowhere to go.
Go in! Go in! Go in! Come on, you gonna keep hitting it, big dog? You tough! You tough! Man, get back!
Are you out?
Yeah, close.
Get the kids away.
She!
Buddy.
Bro. You don't tase me. You tase the wrong motherfucker.
Get on the
I hope
ground.
y'all got your body cam.
Get on the ground.
I hope you all got your body cam.
Get on the ground.
Wait till...
I said to get on the ground.
Come on here.
We're not even doing the fucking talk or the answering back with "that's fine, you can sue me," whatever. Like, we're not even doing that. Ain't even doing it. Just get out. God, I hope this isn't the first time these poor kids have been through this. Because that's the thing. Usually with these type of people, it's more sad when the kids actually don't react. Because it means this is like the 14th fucking time. This is heartbreaking because this one might be fresh.
Go, my kids, go! No. Are you done?
I'm done, bro.
I bet you are.
Oh, God.
Ah, man, shit, get back down!
After After a tense struggle, both the man and the woman were finally placed in handcuffs, and officers weren't just breaking up a domestic fight, but they were stepping into a family's breaking point.
Hey, I got him. Get her.
Guest units now.
Do not move.
I'm sorry.
Stop. You need to stop.
No, please.
Stop it.
Stop, my kids. Stop, you. Stop. He's the son.
Hey, I'm good here.
Hey, please stop it. Stop it. No, stop. Please stop. Please stop with her. He's been all night. Please stop, please.
No, you're fine. You're going over here.
Okay, I'll go over here. I'll go here away from my kids. I don't want to be with my kids. They've been done with this shit. He's an
Medical. Help him out.
Could you please take him?
He's cuffed in the front.
Could you please take him?
He's cuffed. We got him in the front now. Yeah.
Okay.
Go over.
What else? Yeah.
Get the down. Dude, I told you to stop.
No, I'm saying stop. I'm good. I'm ready to go. That taser ain't gonna do. Get down.
I think homeboy here is on meth. If this taser's making him fucking laugh and won't get up again, yeah, he's without like fucking either that or he's a real alcoholic up in here. Yeah, there's nothing that can be done. This is like, unfortunately, there was no saving these kids from having to witness this. This is like when Harambe at the zoo needed dealt with. That's what's happening here.
Take her away. Please don't take my car. No, no.
We're just sitting in the car for right now.
Let me breathe a little.
Do not move.
Let me breathe a little. Hey, put your head down, buddy. It's okay. Hey, come here.
I can't get you.
Come here.
That's what you wanted, baby.
Stop. Relax, buddy. Hey, it's okay.
Don't do that. I'm good. I ain't gonna fight you. I ain't gonna fight you.
Jordan, come here. Colby, come here. Colby, come sit with me.
Wes, are you okay?
Colby, come sit with me.
Wes?
Colby, we're right here, and this officer.
Wes, are you okay?
I'm good, yeah.
Okay.
Colby,
Yeah.
Colby, the officer's gonna. Colby, will you get my son,
right.
please? Will you get my son?
Block.
Dad, we've been together 25 years. So yeah,
Could she go in your car?
listen, we've been together 25 years.
Okay.
It's so hard for both of us. He's an ass. I tried.
Over here. We're going over here.
I tried not to fight with him. My kids are over there. Will you please take him?
Okay, I think she said acid. Acid's what we're doing here.
Sorry, man. No, you're good. It was mayhem for about, I can see that, 60.
See, now I was already having the moral political debate here on like manslaughter and stuff like that, where you basically get a reduced sentence and a slap on the wrist because you were drunk or whatever. So you didn't make the decision. Now, there was a time in the day where this person was sober. And there's all these kids that rely on, you know, people taking care of them, and friends' kids are coming over and stuff, you know. So there should be responsible adults around. And what do? Drop acid. So, no, I don't think no manslaughter or fucking you were fucked up in the brain charges should apply if something had gone horribly wrong. There's no reason to be dropping acid when you know the kids are everywhere. What? Write me an essay on what this poor person did. How they did nothing wrong. The cops came after him, you know, just with total fucking totalitarianism. I didn't say any of that right. Don't fucking listen to me.
Seconds.
Let's take your blood. I can't breathe. I've been drinking.
He's got blood all over his face. She's got blood all over her face.
Okay. Please let me breathe.
You want to? How are we going to get him? All right, so listen. Here's the deal. We're going to roll him on his side. Listen to me. Are you done?
I'm done.
You said that on the ground, though. Are you done, or you want to get tased again?
No, I'm done. All right.
Okay.
I'm done, brother.
Please. We're going to have to.
I can keep his legs pinned like this if you try to roll him.
Grandma,
here's the thing.
Hey, listen
to me. You got me? If we bring your arm behind you, are you going to fight us? No, I'm not going to. Let's get another body here so we can get us. Yep. I'm just pissed.
All right, I understand, but listen,
we got blood on my
you are not going to fight us, or you will be tased again. Do you understand?
Blood on me.
Okay.
I love you guys.
Right.
I got it right here, so if you do, I got his left arm.
I only fought you.
Want to uncuff? I'll get it behind.
Just wait for it to dry. Hey, who's the one that I took down?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to fight you.
All right, well then prove it to me and put your hand behind your back.
Please. All right. Okay. Will you
I'll
shake my
shake your
hand?
hand in a second. Yep.
Do me.
Put your hand behind your back.
Gigi, let my dog loves me. Please let my dog. She loves me. I didn't do no wrong, I promise.
See, now, this is why we have these problems in society. Well, mental health and whatnot. It's because some motherfuckers were just put on this planet to fight the cops and authority figures. They're El Banditos. That's what they're meant to be. And they actually, El Bandito comes in all shapes, sizes, and races. Most of them are actually elderly white women, believe it or not, the El Banditos. And the El Banditos, unfortunately, get the privilege of living in the United States of America, where they get all the social nets and all the privileges that other people don't get. And Disney taught them that El Bandito is a bad way to live. They can't be considered a good person and get good girl validation points from the other gals if they're El Bandito. So El Banditos gotta drop acid and fight the cops. That's how it goes.
All right.
They can't help it. It's their instinct.
So here's the thing.
I promise.
We're gonna have medical come check you out. All right.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, Tommy.
You good?
You
All right.
My husband! Lucy! He's a pussy! Dude, he's a pussy! Hey! What's going on with my kids? Please tell me.
They're fine, they're just upset.
No, they're upset because their dad's Listen, their dad's an ass. Their dad's dad when he was fucking young because
Okay, parent. I'm just saying, I think there are several things that those kids could be upset about. Why are you just narrowing it down to one?
he was an ass. He takes after him. My fucking eye, my husband is a dude, he's fucking I try to protect the kids. I try to protect the kids. I want my kids. I don't care about him. I'm gonna leave his I'm leaving him. Watch. He fucking beats me.
You got all the little kids that are coming your way now.
Hey, she fucking
back up.
grabbed my kids, I'm gonna protect them. She grabbed my kids, I'm gonna protect them.
See, though, this is, well, they actually do. We don't see them on body cams, but a lot of these major metro police stations... Oh, they got a fucking jungle gym thing out here? What's this? They got, like, chaplains to help deal with fucking crisis management when things are really bad. I would do cop ride-alongs and be a babysitter and wrangle these children. Make sure to watch them until CPS or whatever comes. We'll make a good game out of it. Okay, kids, I can't shield you from the reality of the world. So who do you think is to blame here, and who do you think's going to jail tonight? The one who wins gets a Tootsie Pop. No, don't give me that job, actually.
Hey, buddy, listen to me. Is that your dad?
Yes.
Come here.
Come here, buddy.
You can stay right here. You're okay. You're okay. Come here, buddy. They're gonna be okay.
My parents are gonna get arrested.
Come here, buddy.
I don't want it. My parents.
It's okay, come on.
No, they're both my fucking parents. What about my sister?
Where's your sister?
She's inside.
Okay, we'll
I swear to God, she's inside.
You're okay. You're okay. How old's sister?
How old's your sister, buddy?
It's like, is sister little bitty or is sister older than
She's
you?
tall. She's fucking 21.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come here, buddy.
Take
over
it.
here.
Go ahead and roll
You know
over.
what? Kids always tell the truth, huh?
Always said, bring your knees up your chest.
This kid's mad. He's having a bad day. I understand this is quite traumatizing, but it's over now. This child is not gonna be okay after this. That kid takes after his mom. Well, yeah, it's like, in all reality, it's true. If they see these domestic disturbances all day, you think these kids are gonna fucking know how to deal with conflict in real life? Guess who the bully kids are? The ones who are used to seeing their fathers get their way by punching the mom in the face. That's just how it is. And it's sad. And this is why we need more Disney movies to just turn people into secret El Banditos and not women punchers.
Okay, we're just gonna hang out here for a minute, okay?
It's all good.
I got there's clothes everywhere, so him running around with no shoes on.
We gotta get to talk to you.
I got you. I left the office from. I get kids inside of the ground.
Yeah, yeah. I guess there's a 21-year-old sister in there too that's asleep.
I don't know what's going on, but for your own sake, she hates me because of what she did. I've been married to her for 25 years. She cheated on me. She cheated on me with a fucking
Oh no, this is what Solomon Chow warned us of. Chad and Tyrone. That's who all the white women want to get with. It happened. What does it matter the race of someone who cheated on you with? That is a weird form of fucking racism. What does it matter? Like, they're already bad. You could already say they're a bad person for being a homewrecker. So you actually don't need to use any slurs. You actually don't need to be racist in this situation. They are automatically the bad person. That's all I'm saying.
We're not talking like that. I'm placing this cord, okay? It's all on camera, on my fucking video camera, too. Okay. So, I got a Nest camera.
Okay.
Thank y'all. Shake my hand.
What happened? It's all good. What happened?
She started throwing my fucking sons around. Listen to my son.
Hey, will he?
Stop, bro!
Will he listen to you if he comes over here?
Please,
You can calm him
please
down,
bring him
because
over here. My
We
son.
don't want him to be like that.
Please, bring him over here. She did this to them.
I know.
Yeah, I know too.
I really hope he's okay. Otherwise, I don't give a fuck about.
Well, here's the problem. It's when misogynistic men go to prison forever. So, he's the lying. Yeah, he would have... Oh, okay, yeah, that's what he's saying. So that means he's a cuck. Like, he'd be down for being in the corner if it were a fucking white dude. But when and God forbid, it could have been someone Arabic. What the fuck would he have done then?
That stupid fucking Terry. I'm done, dude. I'm done. He's a fucking. I'm done. Woo! See?
Until you calm down, you cannot go.
Hey, buddy, if you calm down, I'll let you go talk to Dad. You gotta calm down.
Did you hear him? No, come here. Come here. Did you just hear him? You will be able to talk to your dad, but you have to calm down first. I can't calm down. I don't want to be touched.
The woman was taken to the hospital for an eye injury before being booked, while the father went straight to jail. Their children were placed in the temporary care of their grandmother to keep them safe.
I love you.
Where'd Mom say to go? With you? Okay. Hey, listen to me, guys. Come here.
Now listen.
I promise you, we want what's best for your mom and dad. Okay?
Okay.
They're gonna listen.
How long are they gonna be in jail?
She's gonna go get checked out. Okay? And one of them is gonna get out sooner than the other, and they're gonna be able to come and get you guys. But until then, it sounds like you guys get to hang out with her. Is that okay?
Okay.
You guys cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to be with her.
Do you have a vehicle you could get them in just to get them separated from this?
And
then
not only that, but
don't leave yet. We'll get their info.
We have
or
two
something.
vehicles.
Yeah,
Okay.
she
She did come down here because I was freaking out. So.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right, buddy. I promise. Okay.
My identical family.
I get it.
They're my everything. Do you know? Would I be able to take them to see her at the hospital? I want to be with my family. Probably eventually, but not
Possibly,
at the
you can go to the hospital. The waiting room. We'll just figure out how she is because I don't want her to come in worse. But if so, if she's gonna be able to get stitches and stuff for a while, I don't see why not.
I want to see my dad. Yeah, he's losing. Can I see him?
You're okay.
They want to know if they can see their dad. They want to hug their dad.
Listen,
is what they
I'll walk over there with you, but don't. You guys. You gotta be big for me. You can't scream. You can't cry. Okay.
I'll come with you.
All right. Yep. And she can come with.
Hey, you. Matter of fact, you come here. Were you losing this laptop? I trust you.
You're good, man.
Were you losing this laptop? They said they're losing it, but it's not.
You're good. Hey, you're good.
No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Hold on. It's get crazy again, bro. You loosen the left cup. Hey, I don't fucking care.
Hey, you're not acting hard because your kids are here. Knock it off.
Act hard, bro. You hard?
You hear me? Knock it off.
Yep, there it was. He was the cool guy. Oh, I trust you. What's up, man? I'm just having a bad day. Fucking, here comes the human shields to use. the poor innocent kids that are like, oh, we get to see daddy. Just fuck it. Like, this guy, just go. Fall off the fucking bridge into the river, please.
Take the cuffs off. Tough guy.
Take them. Ma'am, take them.
Telling me in front of my kids, motherfucker.
I just did.
I brought your kids over. Let me up. You won't let me up, though, either, huh?
All right. You're staying seated.
Yeah, I know.
Take them, please.
I had though either, huh?
All right. You're staying seated.
Yeah, I know.
Take them, please.
I had your kids calm, and we're going to let you say goodbye to
I think they will.
Why? Because this guy right here, I trust you. I tried to walk your kids over, but dude, they tried to tell me they loose me.
What's that?
Listen to this boy. Listen. Hey, listen to me. No. I had them calm. I'm a father just like you are. Okay? You put your kids in this situation. I brought them over here. I didn't put nobody in it. I brought them over here to talk to you. And you did this. Did she tell you your side of the story? I haven't even talked to her yet. Listen to them, boys. You don't care. You didn't even let me check about me. He ain't give a fuck about me. He over here staring at me like he haul hard. I'd love to meet you outside your.
Oh, we've met before, Terry.
Get the f*** out of here. You ain't meet you here.
Yeah, we've met before.
Where you meet me at, dog?
You just don't remember.
Where?
So.
Where I meet you at? Oh, you playing? You playing?
Oh, he's gonna go to jail.
I don't give a f***.
No, I'm just wondering if we need to.
I already knew that.
Ambulance because they can't be together.
Yeah.
Called for another.
Not yet.
You wouldn't let. I promise you, you wouldn't let nobody do it. You seen to my kids, dude.
Yeah. No, I wasn't here. I know. I wasn't here.
The problem is you didn't even let us talk to you.
How the f*** you tasing me?
Because you grabbed me and slapped my hand away when I'm trying to separate you from your wife.
Hey,
that's not gonna happen, dude.
Hear the kids though. Y'all ready to play tough guy. That's all it is.
Do you have a 21-year-old in the house? Do you have a daughter?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Tyler.
Can she be here by herself or no?
No, she's handicapped.
Okay. Is that your mom that lives here or lives here?
Grandma.
Your grandma? Your grandma.
Take care of her.
Okay. Can grandma take care of your daughter, or do they both have to have someone here?
No, my grandma. She got her.
She'll be okay? All right.
Yeah.
Terry, can you stand up?
Maybe.
Or is he good?
Will you pull a taser?
That's what he's gonna do.
That's what I want to do.
No, pull the taser out of me first. I ain't stand up to you, mother. Pull that.
He's got to look
right
at me.
there.
You got darts
Look at
everywhere.
I know, but
You've been darted several times. You got one
so
like
you got
two in
more
your leg.
You should have like probably what four darts?
Ow.
Here's this fucking Joker laugh again. What is this dude's fucking damage? I hope we find out. I hope we learn some psychological learnings today.
No, just pull him out.
Calm down, bud. Like
I am calm. I ain't no pussy though either.
I never said you were.
Your son's here to talk to you.
Kobe.
He wanted to talk to you the entire.
Come here, honey.
What's up, buddy? I love you so much. You all got me? You see what the you did, dude? Okay. You see what you did to me, bro?
I kissed you and I didn't like it.
That's okay, buddy. Can't hurt Dad. Can't hurt Dad. How many times you telling these boys? That's all I want them to know. But Dad ain't no bitch. When it comes down to the courtrooms, you tell them the truth, okay?
Bye.
Tell them what your mama did, okay?
Bye.
What she throwing you, bro?
Give that a hug. Okay?
Please?
Hey, give that a hug.
Dad's it.
It's again, when misogynistic men go to prison forever, the kids might be getting trained to say this stuff.
I'm gonna be back at work on Monday, okay?
Where are you? Right here. Okay.
I'm gonna be back at work on Monday, okay?
Where are you? Right here. Okay.
I'll be here for you guys, okay? Monday. Yeah, I'm going to jail, dude. Your mother.
Hey, bud. Hey, listen. Hey.
Go to jail, buddy.
It's gonna be
Go ahead. Where's your mom? What's funny is she playing the victim. She playing the victim, bro. Touch my kids like that little ass.
Let's have a seat. We're gonna fasten the seatbelt around you.
No, I've been. And then the truth is what comes out, huh, brother? Ow!
Your leg.
My elbow, bro. Hang on, let me scoot over.
I closed it slow to make sure that was.
Oh, you're good.
The father was arrested and charged with domestic battery, resisting arrest, and assaulting an officer, while the mother was charged with domestic battery and obstruction. Similar to this situation, in our next case, calm waters became a battleground for an old couple.
Nobody's disabled that.
You're gonna pay the price. On April 17th, 2025, a peaceful day on the Santa Fe River suddenly turned into chaos.
Oh, Stanley. You were just meant to be in a horror movie, weren't you, buddy?
Boaters enjoying the calm water were startled when a frightened woman waved for help from a nearby boat.
Me and my wife, we've been happily married for years.
When officers reached the scene, they saw that nearby boaters had already managed to rescue the woman and bring her onto their boat to keep her safe. Meanwhile, one of them continued to distract the male suspect, keeping his focus away from the others, while another one had already cut the boat's fuel line earlier to make sure he couldn't escape before law enforcement arrived.
There's going to be other subjects that have pulled up on boats. There'll be multiple subjects in altercation with one suspect trying to get the female off the boat. It's been advised to them to disengage, that law enforcement is on scene. However, they're not listening. They're stating that they need to get the female subject safe as he keeps attacking her.
10-4.
20 to Papa 223. Stop where you were just at. They stated that you passed where they were.
Is there somebody out here on a boat?
What?
Is there somebody out here on a boat?
I hear an airboat. I hear an airboat over here.
You can walk down my wall. See, down there.
You won't think one day isn't working. You have shown yourself, sir. You got video of me.
Is that them on the boat right there? Pete, you want to get on the boat to go there?
Ella, we'll get on. They'll get on. I will. Just get on there.
Oh, jeez.
Fucking rich people and their boat drama.
SWC advised they have nobody in the area. The complainant stated that they cut the gas line to that subject's boat. It does come back to a Stanley Frank Bazooka out of Live Oak, Christian Lake City.
I got you, ma'am. You took the lady. Grab this lady. I'll get her. I got you guys right here.
Hey, buddy, what's going on?
What the f is with you? I got video.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Why are you here?
Why are we here?
Yeah.
We got told that you were beating on your wife. What's going on?
Seriously.
I got you.
That's my wife.
Okay, I understand it's your wife.
Ma'am, I ain't put a hand on her.
You didn't?
Ever.
Okay.
No.
You have video of it?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Everything.
Okay.
I got you. You okay? Are you okay?
All right.
Okay. You're all right. That guy up.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
You ain't doing shit.
Bro, listen to me.
I will.
Hey.
Now put your hand on that. Get your. No, he ain't going over. He ain't going over. I got his leg. I got his leg. There he is. There you go, big boy.
Got one.
This other leg. All right, we got it rolled.
Give me the hand.
There he's done. There you go.
Hey, give me a set of cuffs. Give me a set of cuffs.
Hey, bend his legs. That way. Thank you, guys. Huh? Stand up, bud. All right. I got you. Okay. One more, I'm coming with you.
I'm trying to keep the boat here so we don't flip them in the water.
Damn, that's worse than a bass.
As officers tried to take control, he became extremely aggressive. Police got just a taste of what his poor partner was subjected to.
Flip him over.
Help his head.
We'll just stand there and watch.
Come on, guys.
He'll off his neck. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Do you guys have a boss? 'Cause I'm gonna f***ing sue you.
Okay.
Do you guys have a f***ing boss? You f***ing piece of shit. 'Cause I'm gonna sue you. You f***ing piece of shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna sue you.
This Florida man, I'm calling drunk or meth.
Back over.
Hey, I'm gonna sue you.
Okay, now you got to assault on law enforcement. Sir.
Keep him in the bottom of the boat. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you.
Oh, I'm gonna sue. Okay, I'll be wearing a suit. A suit.
I'm a disabled. Dad, I'm a disabled.
Papa 157. Swanee. Put Zach Clark on the call. He's 10-12 with us in a boat.
I see your faces. You f***ing piece of
FWC
Hey,
is
you.
requesting if y'all
You.
still need them to
I
respond.
see your f***ing face. I see your face. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you. I am going to sue you.
Drunk because a tweaker I think would go to way more places while drunk repeats like the same shit over and over again, like they brought up some kind of enlightened point that no one else has ever thought of.
117 to the units on scene. One of y'all needs to turn your radio down because all you can hear is the other feedback on the radio. It's not that you low volume, you're drowning each other out.
I see your face too. You f***er.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna sue you.
Run that fucking mouth, piece of shit.
Yeah, you.
I'm your motherfucking
I'm
man.
disabled.
Hey, me.
Yeah.
Me, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm the one that fucking knocked you out.
I'm
Piece
coming
of
after you. You f***er. I'm
Bleed
coming
on my
after
fucking
you.
boat. Bleed on my motherfucking boat.
That's my motherfucking wife.
Yep.
I've been
Wife's our
with
property,
her
motherfucker.
a
They're
year.
people.
Sucker, you fucking c***.
We need to get that boat back over.
Me and my wife, we've been happily married for a year. I don't know what the f- you guys are coming around with, but I tell you what, motherfucker, I am gonna sue you guys. I'm gonna sue you good. Believe that. You hear me?
I hear you. My name is Deputy Marola. We're from Swanee County Sheriff's Office. You're under arrest at this time.
Just make sure that is all on the paperwork because I am going to get you good.
You got to add assault to a law enforcement officer. You tried to kick me. Okay. Now you have two choices, okay? You can walk peacefully or we're gonna have to drag you, okay? It's just easier if you walk. If you don't walk, you're gonna get another charge, I'm sure.
You ready, Pete?
Lift them up.
Stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
Stand up.
Step up.
Out.
Don't make us make you get out.
Grab that one right there for Pete. Step up here.
Gotta drag him.
Idiot. Stand
moron.
Crazy those cops then had to turn around and like capture a horse.
Drag him. He's not gonna go.
You gonna walk or do we gotta drag you? You gonna walk or do we have to drag you?
I can pull up the vehicle closer.
Did he just freaking growl at them? I think he did.
Sit up for a minute. Sit up. No.
I know, they're not double locked, that's why.
They're hurting me. They're hurting me. They're not hurting you. Ivania, they're hurting me.
Wonder if any of these body cam footages fucking going out on the internet fixed anyone's problem. You know, not the court case, not the fucking loved one that they were beating and punching or nothing. Nah, just the fact that they're like, oh my god, am I an animal?
Ivania, they're hurting me. Hey, don't even look at her. Ivania, they're hurting me. Turn around and look the other way. Ivania.
Officers prevented the suspect from making contact with his spouse. Finally, his control came to an end.
They're hurting me.
Hey, who has the video?
We got it. They're hurting me.
Can you send it to my phone?
Ivania, they're hurting me.
Excuse me.
You're fine, you're fine. Take your time.
Adrenaline dump.
Ivania, they're calling my arm. Ivania, they're calling my
I'm
arm.
gonna walk her up. Okay, come on with me.
Ivania,
Thank you, guys.
they're calling my arm.
You're fine. I'm just gonna hold on to you so you don't fall, okay?
Thank you.
I'm not gonna let you fall.
I know. I trust you.
Here, I'm just holding you to make sure you don't come and be able to hold you up, okay? Okay. Listen, we have to put him in this car. All I want you to do is sit right here.
Okay.
You'll lean up against this vehicle until the
I
EMS
will.
gets here.
I will.
Okay? But don't worry, he's not going to hurt you because we have him in handcuffs, okay?
Come on. Now listen, I'm fixing to stand you up. Hey. I hope I remember you.
Listen to what he's saying.
I'm fixing to stand you up and you're going to walk or we're going to drag you to that car. Drag me, boy. Then that's what the f*** it'll be. That's what I'm trying. But it ain't going to be like you want it. I'm a disabled vet. Well, stand your ass up. I'm a disabled vet. You're going to pay the price.
Okay.
I want your name.
I got you.
I want your name. Hey, you hear me? I want your name.
John. What's your name?
Tell me. What are you? You can't hear.
Yeah. I have.
Hang on, just a minute. Need to sit him down. Sit him down.
Hey! Hey!
What's your name? I want to know what your name is. Don't keep kicking another soul. I want to know what his name is. Tell me your name. I done told you my name is dumb. I want to know your name. Tell me.
So Joe from Kokomo.
You quit shitting yourself. You might be a grown man. You better watch your name. My name's Jay. You gonna be a mother thing to me. What? You know what I mean? No, tell me.
What's going on with him now?
Kicking 3 times.
Dave. That's my name, Dave. That sounds like a doctor.
Yep. By y'all, big boy.
Oh, that's funny.
Get your big pad. You need to get everybody's name here, who witnessed what, who helped us carry, all that stuff. Get EMS's information, and we need to get her wallet so we can get this information. Right here. Right here.
On paper.
It'll be on paper.
I want everything.
First, feet first. Feet first. He's double locked. He's all right. He's all right. Do me a favor, can you all just stick right here for a second? Yeah. He needs to get all your information. And who helped carry you too? Yeah. I know you. I know you. Yes. So we're gonna hit him with resisting.
Yeah,
with. Resisting with.
With, for sure. Yeah.
And then he didn't kick me when he got on the boat. He tried to kick me, so I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him with assault.
This other guy,
because he was already restrained when I had him.
Yeah, something. He pulled something out of it.
And then battery, and then I think he kicked. Did he kick one of you guys when you were walking? Yeah. Who did he kick?
He kicked him 3 times.
But then we'll hit him with battery again.
He got Gilbert for sure. Don't worry about me, man. I'm not an organizer. I got him.
That's
back.
what I'm going resisting with. So.
I got my licks back in. I'm good.
Okay, I was gonna say, find out who has her purse so we can get her information properly. Her purse. Yeah. She said somebody down here had her purse.
After the incident, the 2 other boaters who saved the woman, Jason and Sean, shared their side of the story with a local news station.
You are right. That man was not treated with respect at all, despite his condition.
Wanted was to protect the woman and stop the violence before it got worse.
Okay, come on, let's go get it. Look at it so we know who you are.
I gotta take my time.
Yeah, you're fine. I'll hold you again. Come
okay, that's what I need. Thank you.
You're welcome. Can I get that purse?
Where on the probation are you going to meet me
They're
at?
trying to send. The service is terrible and they're really long, so it's...
Here, hold on to this for 1 second. Did anybody else here get hit or kicked by him that wants to pursue charges?
Yeah, right here. He was with me at the beginning.
Him?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And he pulled something on me. I don't know if it was a knife or what it was when I tried to originally grab her. It's in his boat. But he originally pulled something on me.
Okay.
And I had to step back because he was trying to get it.
Okay, so do you want to pursue charges on that too?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'll get everything
I'll get him a...
Are you the owner of the property here? All right, sorry, had to drive on there. Just want to make sure it was okay. That one, we're on there. I have my vehicle parked there for obvious reasons, trying to drag him down the thing there.
Oh, yeah.
We
just...
No problem. Mind if I get your information real quick? Sure. What's your first name? Again, I apologize. I was going to talk to you. I was just in a dang hurry.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we just had no idea what was happening all of a sudden.
I'm pretty sure. Did you figure it out, or?
We put pieces together.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But alrighty, I'll come back to y'all if I need any more information. This is all I needed, just to make sure, let you know that, hey, sorry we got on your property, but we needed to kind of.
We needed a way to get off the water.
Yeah.
And you are?
Deputy Allen.
Allen.
Yes, ma'am. If you like a card, I can get my name and number on it if you need. Yes, ma'am. I will be right back.
Witness.
You want
Just
to put a witness?
I don't want to be victim. Just witness. Yeah, I don't want
That's
to
fine.
be that.
That's fine.
I saw it and I helped.
No, I got you.
Witness. I witnessed him get choked out.
No, I got you.
Say it was me. I wish I could. I wouldn't have got his balls so bad.
I grabbed his arm and he started going away. And I'm like looking at the boat. I'm like, he's gonna pull me in the water.
And he was trying
with
to
my
pull
gear
him.
on. And I'm like,
do that. I wasn't going to let go.
and you jumped. I'm like, well, he's already on the boat now.
Well, I knew. Listen, I've been here. I've done that. I've on the boat before, so I knew the hesitation. I'm like, I don't have that. I'll go swimming with him.
I said, well, as I go. Time to roll, baby.
Yeah, I just know that I'm gonna be like,
The problem with
I'm gonna be like a brick. I'm not gonna float with all that on.
I get it. We respect. I wrestle with dudes with that
No,
stuff
I got you.
on.
I got you. I appreciate it.
That's why I went on it.
It's a lot easier not wearing it. Thank you, bud.
Thank y'all so much.
Appreciate your help, brother.
God bless you.
Was it you or the other gentleman that advised that there was damage done to the boat?
It was me.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I saw the damage, so I wanted to report it.
The 66-year-old suspect was charged with battery and assault on officers, resisting arrest with violence, aggravated assault with a weapon, and property damage over $1,000, which brings us to our next.
I can't do anything to save Mike. I can't do anything to save anybody from Windows.
case, where the suspect didn't just go after their partner, they turned on police.
And I'm trying to do my best to. I'm not trying to disrespect this beautiful young lady. I am not.
On August 20th, 2024, in Las Cruces, what began as a simple disturbance call quickly turned into one of the most unpredictable encounters officers had ever faced. According to the police report, a 31-year-old man had kicked his 25-year-old girlfriend out of their apartment. But when officers arrived, things took a shocking turn.
Why do you have to arrest me?
We told you to stop.
Police arrived after a woman called 911 saying her boyfriend turns violent when intoxicated. And when officers arrived, that's exactly what they were met with.
Okay. He's the one in the white shirt.
Okay.
He wanted me to call the ambulance to take him to Mesilla Valley.
Uh-huh.
And then 10 minutes later he came out and he kicked me out. And he told me, call the ambulance to take you to Mesilla Valley. So once I was outside, I was waiting right there for the ambulance to come. And then he got mad and he started telling me, he was just threatening me and stuff. He was like,
What was he saying?
just, I'm gonna f you up, get out of here if you don't get out of here. But I already called you guys, so I went, get in the corner.
Okay. So you guys were just arguing, he kicked you out, and then you left, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. Emerson, right? Just hang tight from here. What's up? Well, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with you, bud. Go ahead and take a seat for me. Go ahead and take a seat for me. There's a chair right there.
What do you want from me?
I'm trying to figure out what happened today.
Nothing, basically.
Nothing?
She f***ing cheats on that shit. Whatever. I don't want to blame nobody. I don't want to be all like that.
Okay. I heard you
I'm
wanted
just chilling, bro.
You want to go to a hospital? I heard you wanted to go to a hospital.
I do.
You do?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. After I finish my bottles.
So it doesn't work like that. If you want to go to a hospital, I'll let the fireline let them know that you want to get transported, so that way they can transport you to the
like
hospital.
2 hours? Is that fine?
No, it's gonna be now, or you're gonna go on your own.
No, I'm fine.
You don't want to go then?
No.
Okay.
Man, when I can't schedule my emergency, it's just not important enough, bro.
Alright, Emerson, so real quick, what happened? Were you guys just arguing? You just told her to go, you just kicked out of the apartment?
She messes me the f*** up, bro. Like,
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not perfect or nothing. You know what I mean? But she pisses me off.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do. And she makes me feel.
I don't know,
I
bro.
don't know.
I honestly don't
I
know.
don't know.
That's a total.
Like, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
She's me like shit.
You sure?
What do you mean I'm sure?
No, I'm talking to him. So then he doesn't, you're just like, she doesn't treat you right. It's always the same.
I just don't want her here.
You don't want her
like she don't want to be here. I don't want you here. I'm like, why?
Okay. So who
Like,
lives
you
here
can
besides
ask her.
Who lives here besides you?
Me.
Just you by yourself? Okay. Why have you been drinking your vodka?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you don't have a phone number?
I do, but she has it.
She has
She's
it?
just trying to
Okay.
She has it. I don't have it.
You don't have
I
it?
literally don't have it.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
cool.
she has it. She'll tell you. If you ask her, just ask her. Just be like, oh, hey, what's his number? And she'll be like, oh, boo, 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 boo. I'm just like, I don't even know, bro. Well, whatever, bro. Whatever. I'm trying to chill.
You're trying to chill?
I'm trying to get drunk. This is my place. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't deserve it. What crime have I committed?
No, we're just trying to figure out what's going on, bro. I mean,
I'm just chilling,
so you,
bro.
just again.
Fucking annoys me, and I don't want to hear.
I want to get to the level this guy's at, to be honest. I'm going to start on it right now. That's amazing, except for I'm not going to be violent towards anyone.
Okay.
You know how many times I called and said, I don't want her here. I don't fucking want her here.
Hey, Emerson,
you know
just to,
how hot she is.
Just to clarify.
She's sexy. She's beautiful.
Just to clarify,
But
you don't want to go to the
think
hospital
I
right now?
want her here?
Just to clarify, you don't want to go to the hospital right now?
Yes, sir. Excuse me. I can't hear you, boss.
Do you want to go to the hospital right now, or you said no to it?
I'll go right now. But I gotta finish 2 bottles.
Yeah, you're not able to do that. We're not
guess no, then.
Okay. 11:30. So we break up for 55. Okay. I just let them know. I mean, if you're gonna drink, I mean, it's not legal to drink. You could always drink inside your house and whatnot.
I have rights, yes, sir.
So I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
Yes, sir, and I'm trying to do my best to. I'm not trying to disrespect this beautiful young lady. I am not, but she always disrespects me, bro. She always treats me like and I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. What do I do?
Well,
you're a man, and you're helping her out, and she just treats you like
Yeah,
like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know, bro. I've never been, like, I don't know what to do. I don't, baby.
You don't know what to do? Have you thought about not talking to her anymore?
I guess, and I try all the time.
And you just continue going back with her?
No, and she can always, like, she always makes it seem like it's my fault. Like, you're mean, blah, blah, blah. Just, you know how it goes, bro.
Yeah.
You know how it goes, and I'm just like, I'm smart. I'm a young man, and I'm like, and she's just always like,
he's a smart man, like, just so smart that before he could go to the hospital where he needs medical help, he's gonna finish 2 bottles of vodka.
I'm not blaming it on her, and I'll take the blame before her.
Emerson.
Yes, sir.
Alright, well, just hang tight for me, bro.
I don't believe this. You guys are up.
The officer calmly tried to separate him from his girlfriend, but his emotions kept boiling over. His mood swung between fear, guilt, and passion, and it was clear the situation could turn unpredictable at any second.
Yeah, I asked him if he wanted to go to the hospital. He was like, no, he doesn't want to go. He wants to finish his bottles.
I can drain.
Yeah. Go ahead and take a seat from me right there.
She's fine, too.
Emerson, go ahead and take a seat from me right there. I'll be right there. Okay?
Yes, sir.
You got it going. So he's not. I asked him if he wanted to go to the hospital. He's like, no, I want to finish my 2 bottles. I'm like, if you don't want to go now, then we just finish it later on.
But he's not good. Okay. She's welcome here. Like she is. Like I'm a drunk ass.
She wants to go and see her.
Huh?
She wants to.
She wants to
I'm
go?
not gonna let her
So we'll separate them like that.
The slips.
Just 30 for
Shut up.
Go over there. I'm not talking to you, brother. Let me talk to him.
I'm not talking to you either.
Okay.
So if you want to have your rights and have your vodka bottle so bad, why don't you go inside? You are not useful to this situation no more.
Because I gotta talk to him. Emerson, go over there, please.
Emerson.
I said her.
Mr. Emerson, go over there, please. Give me a minute. Let me talk to my partner real quick.
Or what? You're gonna disrespect me? You're gonna arrest me?
No. I'm here. I'm gonna help out your girlfriend.
I
appreciate you. Can you go over there, please? Appreciate you. Let me talk to my partner real quick. Thank you. So she wants to go to detox. There's 34 franc. No assault, no nothing.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to do with her. You can arrest me.
11:32.
Send me to jail. I need help.
Crazy, I know, but there is someone in this community this is reminding me of.
Man, baby, need help.
Do you feel like hurting yourself, man?
Officer, can I sit down?
Yeah.
Is it fine?
Yeah. Do you feel like hurting yourself, man?
Oh, of course not. Oh, of course not. No, but me and her, we're trying to get help.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're here for.
Can you help us, officer?
Yeah, that's why we're here for.
Officer, I'm talking to you. Alex, and we need help. We both know, like. So please don't, like, it's up to you. You're the boss. You're the whatever, the ultimega. But at the same time, we both need help. It's not about jail time.
Send them? It's going to be for the female party. No, I'm listening to you, bud.
You don't go.
No, I'm listening to you. Cause you gotta have people talking to me and you need help.
We need help.
Okay.
Like it's not about jail time. Like jail time, we can all do that. We can all do that. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
But, like,
we don't want you to do jail time, bro. So I mean, what you're doing, you want the help.
Us.
But the thing is, if you want the help, it's gonna have to be now. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
But you can't finish with 2 bottles.
Here right now, and I'm trying to get her help.
Okay.
Trying to get me help.
So we'll do this. We're gonna send her to get help, right?
Yes, sir.
And then from there later on, whenever you want the help, you give us a call and then we'll
I
come
want
out.
help right now.
But you just told me you wanted to finish 2 bottles. We can't wait for you to finish those 2 bottles.
You think she doesn't about that?
No, I mean, we're not worried
4
about her.
bottles. She don't need 2 bottles. She needs. But anyways, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just help us out. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Like I am an alcoholic. Because look at her. She's an alcoholic, bro. And we need help. We need help. Please, officer.
Yeah, we'll help her out. Okay. So if you want to just go inside, we're gonna help her out. Okay.
No, I want to wait till I want to make sure my baby's okay. That's my baby. I have to make sure she's okay. I ain't gonna just wait on her. No, that's my baby.
Yeah.
I have to make sure she gonna be okay. She gonna come in.
She's gonna go to a hospital. She wants to go to a hospital. She wants to get help.
If she wants. If she wants. If she says okay.
Yeah, she wants to.
Okay, I'm with it.
So,
I'm with it. I'm with it.
So you want to just go inside and hang out with us? Hang for us real quick?
Things quickly spiraled out of control when the suspect suddenly grabbed a bottle of red Gatorade and hurled it at the officer, soaking his uniform. The shocking act caught everyone off guard, and in that moment, the calm scene turned tense as it was clear violence was on the table.
So can I talk to my baby? Can I walk over there and talk to my baby?
She wants to go to a hospital. So it's better
No, that's my baby.
Yeah. Because right now, no, bro.
And what if I do?
You probably be placed under arrest for resisting.
You're a pussy nigga. You little ass nigga. I'm a fucking pussy nigga.
No one's calling.
You get the out of here.
No one's calling.
Go.
Relax.
Get the out of here.
Relax and get over there. Relax and get over there.
Me.
Who's gonna tase you?
Tase me.
Emerson.
Boy.
Stop.
Don't
Stop.
touch
Get over
me.
there.
Don't
Emerson.
touch me.
There, Emerson.
Don't touch me.
Emerson,
Get out of here,
get
boy.
over there.
Get.
Emerson, get over
What,
there.
boy?
Get over there. Stop. 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 Emerson, stop.
For what?
Stop.
Why do you have to arrest me?
We told you to stop. Put your hands behind your back. Emerson.
Why do you have to arrest me?
Put your hand behind your back.
That's all I want to know.
Put your hand behind your back, Emerson. Emerson. Put your hand behind your back.
I don't want to. I'm going to jail. Why the f do you have to? Why do you have to care about me? Lady, were you here the whole time?
Yeah, were you here the whole time watching this fucking idiot? You couldn't be like, go get your boy, like, come in. Do you wait to come out and be like, oh my god, you're brutalizing that poor minority? Just like Mike said, like...
No, I don't think so.
Good.
I can't do shit. I'm straight. I'm straight. They got me. I'm going to jail. Damn. It's my house and I'm helping everybody out. And you wanna, whatever, arrest me. Arrest me.
Well,
arrest me. You wanna arrest me? Go ahead, boy, I'm scared. I always get arrested.
We were here to help you out.
Oh, that's help?
Well,
that's help.
I don't know what. You turned it into this, my man. We were going to leave.
You don't help me out, bro. You don't. You don't. You don't help me
No,
out.
they're not fixing because they're too.
Like you don't. Literally, you just use me. Like
The light unit is for
help.
one thing, 5 for the useful.
Of course you're gonna arrest me and use me. Hey, baby, be out here for me. Love me.
After being restrained, his anger quickly gave way to exhaustion. He started rambling, sometimes apologizing and blaming the officers for what happened.
All right, so I feel clickbaited at because it was misogynist men go into prison forever, but their girlfriends also suck. And they're not going to prison forever. They're going to get like drunken disorderlies. I want to see Killer Son uploads dad's head to YouTube. That seems quite important.
Good, I can't find the head.
I'm sorry, just get the police.
I thought we were going to have to shoot him.
Close. Sorry to make you guys drive all the way out here.
Not a problem.
A disturbed man uploads a shocking YouTube video claiming responsibility for the gruesome murder of his own father and making calls for a violent revolution. And when police make a horrifying discovery
Hassan Piker fan.
inside a cooking pot at his home, they know they must catch him before he can take his plans to their apocalyptic end.
There's no chance of me talking to the governor, is there?
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On January 29, 2024, 32-year-old Justin Moan dons a suit and leaves.
You just need the sheriff to be like, I can't even talk to the fucking governor. What do you mean?
Leaves his house, where he lives with his parents, Mike and Denise. He tells his mother he has a job interview at the mall. Instead, the Levittown, Pennsylvania resident drives to a sporting goods store in nearby Croydon. Surveillance footage shows Justin trying out handguns before settling on a Sig Sauer 9mm. Police will later learn that he sacrificed his medical marijuana card to legally buy the gun. An hour and a half after entering, he walks out with his purchases, which include 2 boxes of ammo. The following evening, a horrifying call from the Moan residence comes in to 911.
What's your number?
911, where is the emergency?
Yes.
What township or borough are you in?
Denise, I need information. Denise, something happened.
Do you know what police department covers where you're at?
Middletown Township.
Okay, what's your cell phone number?
378.
And what is the emergency?
My husband, her husband is in the bathroom.
Okay, what is wrong with him?
We believe you said, what is wrong?
Okay, how old is he? How many years old is he?
I'm sorry, just get the police.
Ma'am, stop and listen to me. I'm trying to help
sorry,
him.
I'm sorry.
How old is he?
She won't answer me. How old is Mike?
An approximate age, 40, 50, 90?
60.
About 60. What happened to him? Did he hurt himself or did he just fall or what?
We don't know.
Okay. I want you to get next to him so I can ask.
She thinks her son did something to him.
Okay. I need
all over the bathroom.
The caller, who has come over from next door, passes the phone to her husband, who struggles to convince the dispatcher that there is no saving Mike Moan.
First of all, I need to know if he is awake at all or looking around or moving or flinching his arms or legs at all.
He lost his head.
Okay, I need to know if he is moving or flinching around at all or if he is awake at all.
No.
Okay, I need you to check and tell me if he is breathing with his chest rising and falling continuously.
Dude, he's...
How do the fucking 911 operators imagine? They infuriate every motherfucker who's seen something traumatizing. It's already bad enough for there to be a body for someone you knew who was alive, and now it's time to, you know, call fucking 911, get the cops out here, get some humans, some adults, some authority figures to fucking save you from the trauma and the shock. And what do you get for your troubles? Just ignoring the part where you said there was no head. Is he breathing?
I understand, sir. I'm trying to determine if we're going to start CPR.
Listen, he's dead, man. He's in a bed.
Okay. I understand, sir. We don't know he's dead until they get there and check him and try to use an AED and everything. So what I want to do is try to help save him and keep him there until they can check him out. So if he's not breathing, will you do CPR or will somebody there?
No head, dude.
He has no head at all?
No.
Sickeningly, Mike Moan's severed head was used as a prop in a video Justin filmed and posted to YouTube earlier that day, calling for followers to join him in an uprising against the federal government. No one at the house knows.
And who's the first people we call to solve the fucking head problem in their house? So you couldn't even convince your own family to join your fucking cause. Like, Jim Jones at least had his wife, his kids, everyone all fucking in on it. I'm not following your revolution if you don't have your own family members in on it, honestly. You can't convince them. You're not convincing anybody in power.
That Justin has already taken public credit for this heinous crime, but they have their suspicions.
Where is the son that you think may have done this?
Justin!
And what do you think they...
Are you home? I don't think he's here.
All right.
Dude, you gotta come.
Sir, listen, I'm not the one in the police car or the ambulance. I'm sending help. I'm the dispatcher. My job is to get information to help everybody out with this. So I have to ask these questions. Okay. So where did he...
Sir, I know that your father got decapitated and his head got uploaded to YouTube as a prop today. Well, he doesn't know all that, in fairness. But, sir, do you know what I have to deal with every day? Listening to people like you. So have some empathy, please.
He go, and when's the last time he was there?
At the house, dude? I don't know, man.
Okay, so can you ask the mother how long ago the son left?
Denise says her husband's white Toyota Corolla is nowhere to be found, making Justin a fugitive, a car thief, and quite possibly a threat.
Okay, does anybody have any idea how long ago this may have occurred?
No, I have no idea. His wife just caught him and she's lost it, man.
Okay, how long... Okay, did she just come home and find him?
Did you just come home and find him? Don't come in here. I'm sorry, Denise. Denise, come on, babe. Oh, my God, dude. She was slamming at my door so hard.
No, I understand. I appreciate you coming over and helping. All right, do you have any idea, like, did you see any kind of weapon that was there or anything?
There's a knife in the bathtub.
All right, make sure nobody...
See, Iwu, who already got all the fucking body cam footage and the 911 calls, when we're just listening to calls or audio, instead of fucking doing stupid AI fucking things shooting each other in math and lasers, they just give us the crime scene photos. Like I said, I just appreciate this so much more than anything ID Channel or Unsolved Mysteries ever did.
Touches anything in particular, nobody touches the knife, okay?
You're going to see some footprints of mine because I went in.
Okay, yeah, I don't want you to walk in or through there anymore, so, okay? We don't want any...
Man, yeah, dude, he's bloody, man.
And even in these early moments after the discovery, only one man seems a possible culprit.
I really starting to think, man, it was Justin. It's just cars missing. Dude, I can't find the head.
No, don't bother trying to look for it. I don't want you in the house at all. I don't want anybody else in there. I want everybody to just wait outside.
Police arrive and locate the head of Mike Moan, a longtime federal employee with the Army Corps of Engineers, wrapped in plastic and resting in a cooking pot in a first-floor bedroom. They find the rest of Mike Moan in the blood-spattered bathroom nearby. His body is slumped against a bathtub, inside which police find a large kitchen knife and a machete, both of them stained from this unimaginable crime. They find a spent 9mm casing as well as 2 pairs of bloody plastic.
Crazy, but I'm already sure in, like, most cases, if you're a cop killer or be out here killing veterans that served their country, you pretty much automatically get life. But dude, what if... Now, this could be something positive. Now listen, even if you hate Army folk, I don't see why. Because they really are a mix of all sorts of people there for all sorts of different reasons. What if it's just, if you kill a veteran, you get the death penalty? Just the veterans killing veterans fucking applies to them too. Because then, because you know who else is also a lot of veterans? Homeless people. So people ain't gonna go brutalizing and predatorizing homeless people just thinking, oh, I want to know how to kill today, or whatever the dumb teenagers are getting up to in the crack houses nowadays. Just simple.
Gloves. And soon they'll discover the angry video Justin filmed and uploaded to YouTube after shooting and beheading.
Yo, is this the dude who used to... Are we gonna find out this is like Justin Long from... who does the angry video game nerd theme? Do we know this YouTuber?
His father. The video, in which Justin rants for more than 14 minutes about the Biden administration and the ills of American society, features a grotesque scene. Justin holding up the severed head of his father for all to see.
Have you known them to have problems, domestic issues in the past between the father and son?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
They've always been a nice family. I can't believe this happened, man.
No, I understand.
In the YouTube video, Justin claims to be the leader of a militia, urging followers to go after federal personnel in exchange for ransoms he will personally pay out. Investigators will soon find that these plans...
That's just caring about politics a bit too much for my liking. Making a whole hit list? Chill.
...didn't just materialize overnight. The year prior, an individual, likely Justin himself, was using a Discord server to round up followers. I'm his main recruiter right now, he tells a prospect. But the other user is a Canadian thinking about starting a small...
Of course, in the Signal chat about starting the revolution in America, there's a fucking Canadian. I bet there's a British person in there too. I wonder if this is connected to Minnesota somehow.
Militia himself. That's how it all starts, dude, says the recruiter. If you only knew Justin Moan's story, he decided to start this militia all by himself while broke and convinced random people to join, not even any friends. Now it seems that Justin has taken his recruitment efforts to a violent new level, starting with the tragic scene he left for his mom to discover.
378.
And with Justin having fled the residence, police have to wonder whether he's going into hiding or planning to take the next step toward revolution. Investigators ping his cell phone and get a hit more than 100 miles away in the area of Annville, Pennsylvania. It's a tactic that Justin himself should have seen coming, based on his past songwriting.
They came for Justin Moan. They tracked him on his phone.
It's only one of many unconventional tracks Justin has released, including one that seems bizarrely tailored to today's horrific events.
Dad, you missed a fascist, yeah, you almost killed your son. I know I almost killed you because you're...
Mominist to the communist. So this was the right-wing freak out. So what we are seeing on the left right now, this is the representative of the right that was doing a last little pendulum swing.
Not my son. You're number one. Next time I'll use a real gun.
Police find the Toyota Justin was driving outside the gate of Fort Indiantown Gap Military Base, a National Guard training center. Local police and state troopers locate their suspect more than a mile inside the base and stop him at gunpoint.
My back is really sore.
All right, well, I understand that, and I'm not trying to cause you any discomfort. But we're all leaving here today in one piece. You understand me?
Absolutely, sir. I have no quarrels with the police.
What I want you to do is drop down to your left knee. Don't move your hands.
Sorry.
Okay, 'cause I'm not... don't worry about that. Anything that falls, we'll get for you. Now, leave your hands right where they are. Where's your weapon?
It's in my right coat pocket.
Okay. You understand? I'm coming toward you.
Yes, sir.
If you do anything,
I understand.
I'm telling you, it's not going to be good.
I understand.
And I don't want that today. Neither do you. Do you?
No, sir.
Okay. As long as we're on the same page here. Place your hands on top of your head. Interlace your fingers and do not move. Is that understood?
Yeah. My right knee's on a rock. Do you mind if I move my left knee? Sorry. Don't there.
Not right now, okay? Wait until we get this taken care of.
Yes, sir.
Then you said you have a weapon in your right pocket.
Yep.
Is that the only weapon you have?
In my rucksack, I think I have a knife. In my bag here, I have an axe. Somewhere between an axe and a hatchet. It's in my right coat pocket. 6 to wear.
Okay. I assume that it's loaded?
It is, and there's one in the chamber. No safety on it. I got it.
I got it. All right.
Thank you guys for your service.
Let them know we have them in custody.
The cops take Justin's newly purchased handgun and note that one 9mm bullet is missing from the magazine. An autopsy will later find it embedded in the head of his father.
You climbed the fence over where you parked the car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's what I assumed you did. What's that?
Oh, nothing. The flash.
Keep it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, just a bunch of files and the reason for all this.
Okay.
Evidence of treason.
Justin's compliant demeanor doesn't match the contents of his USB drive, which include a folder entitled "Up" with pictures of various federal buildings and written material related to explosives. Nor does it match his fiery rhetoric in the video he posted earlier today, in which he claims to not only be the acting president of the United States, but also suggests that he may be the Messiah. At the base,
Okay, so we're not right-wing or left-wing. We're just in fucking cuckoo town. Got it.
police continue looking through Justin's belongings.
Yeah, $750. I actually thought I left that at home.
Well, you got it, so. You didn't leave it at home. This is sealed, right? So
Yeah.
you see it, so you don't tell me that they had 800 in later and try and phone me for 50 bucks, because I don't need
I
your
don't know if
money.
there's going to be a later for me.
Yes, there will. There'll be a later.
In addition to making music, Justin also dabbled in fiction. He wrote and self-published The Second Messiah, King of Earth, a novel about a young musician named Buster Moon who uncovers a satanic conspiracy before achieving fame as a religious
Wonder if it's any good.
icon. The back cover confirms that this work of fiction is loosely based on his own life. It's one of several books Justin published, many of which have similar conspiratorial themes.
When did you come to the Gap?
Oh, I had some wild plan where I thought I could possibly commandeer or No. That's just to allow me to maybe command the
National Guard?
Yeah, to start a civil war.
Yeah, you'd probably say no.
I would think so. I do have one card that you might be interested in hearing. It's a couple $2 billion. Not that the Fed will hand that out. But.
While Justin claims to have access to a fortune, investigators learn he has spent considerable time and energy on filing lawsuits against the federal government regarding his inability to find employment while dealing with the student loans he took out in college. An affidavit confirms that each of these lawsuits were dismissed, potentially fueling Justin's rage against the government.
I thought we were going to have to shoot him.
Close.
When he stopped, he didn't put his hands up right away, and I'm thinking, this is where it ends, right here. You're going to get it.
Sweet.
One time.
Guess that new gate and stuff isn't really working out, is it?
Nope.
Justin is transported to the Fort Indiantown Gap Police Headquarters, where investigators will soon learn that he has an ace up his sleeve.
Sorry to make you guys drive all the way out here.
Not a problem. Will you speak to us without a lawyer present?
I probably shouldn't. Well, how about you can ask maybe your first question. If I get a sense that maybe it's not going to be questioning that's going to be any beneficial for me to answer without a lawyer, then maybe we can stop.
So what brings you to Fort Indian Town?
So AKA, fuck my rights and all that shit. I need to go poke around and see what you got, bro. This isn't a very long video, so I don't think he gives us much, though. Not a very good interrogation at all.
Gap tonight.
There's no chance of me talking to the governor, is there?
I would guess at 3 in the morning there's not. I don't believe there's going to be a possibility you're going to be able to speak with him tonight or in the near future.
Yeah.
Why? What did you want to talk to him about?
Well, I may be in a position where I maybe only have one card left to play. I whistle blew against for like billions of dollars of tax evasion a couple years ago. And so I filled in a form that I sent to the IRS that would entitle me to 15 to 30%.
Though there is no evidence that Justin was involved as a whistleblower against any company, he insists that the tax evasion schemes involved international deals.
Cloud computing services that run the infrastructure of our cities that they have access to. And so it's not just a tax evasion issue, it's a national security issue. After I whistle blew, the IRS, they're not going to give me anything.
Never mind, I don't think he's the murderer. This was a frame job. He clearly knew too much.
But maybe, if I were to be able to talk to the governor or make some sort of contractual deal with the governor, I could give him half if he's able to recuperate what is legally.
You mean like give half to the governor as an individual or as
to the state? To the state to fund guys like you. I don't know if you guys are about to charge me with anything or, and I'm not trying to place like the biggest bribe ever or something of that nature.
If it was intended as some sort of bribe, it doesn't have the desired effect. And Justin is indeed arrested and charged with a stack of felonies, including the murder of his father.
Who do you live with at Orchard?
My parents. 2 cats.
In a letter from jail, Justin explained, "I tried to perform a citizen's arrest on my dad for treason, but he resisted arrest, so I lawfully used deadly force." Despite framing the situation as spontaneous,
Dude, the worst of the Hassan orbit, Mike from PA, actually believes you can do this.
police found what they called to-do lists in Justin's bedroom that include the items get sights up, boom, and slice.
Did you ever own a gun before?
No, sir.
What caliber was it?
9mm.
After his arrest, Justin reportedly wrote dozens of letters to celebrities and TV personalities asking for their support. Despite this, a Bucks County jury convicted him on 12 counts, including murder in the first degree, murder in the second degree, 2 counts of terrorism, several weapons charges, terroristic threats, criminal use of communication facility, trespassing, and abuse of a corpse. In July 2025, Justin Moan was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include
Mom walks with dead 3-year-old in stroller. Is that going to be a sad one? I don't think I've seen that one. Don't be a sad one. Well, they're all sad.
The baby was unconscious.
Don't be like you threw it in the road or nothing crazy.
Bruises from head to toe.
Here's his now.
You're gonna be under arrest right now.
I gave him in trouble. I have nothing. I have no support. I have nobody.
What are you protecting? What happened?
I was gonna be next.
After years in foster care, a 3-year-old boy is reunited with his mother, only to suffer a horrific accident just 3 months later. But the truth is written on his small body, and it paints a far darker picture than anyone has been led to believe.
Robert told her to stick to the story or you'll never see it again.
Just hold on, Pop. Just hold on, Pop.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never.
Oh, they got me with this preview. Now I'm invested. I try to avoid the dead children ones on stream because they are kind of hard. But the interrogations with these are the good parts, unfortunately.
Never been seen before until now. At 3:20 p.m., June 14th, 2023, dispatchers in Cleveland, Ohio receive an urgent call to 911.
Cleveland EMS with the address to the emergency. Yes, we need some paramedic here on 79th and Euclid here, and I believe it's Gordon Square. Is this at the Family Dollar? Stop breathing. I guess he fell at a park, a water park. She's been.
Officers with the Cleveland Division of Police arrive on scene, where paramedics have already begun life-saving efforts on 3-year-old Curtis Witcher, who is still unresponsive.
Did you see what happened in there?
No, he was not here. She came up and ran in the dollar store and asked all of us for our phones. We all called 911. I was on the ground with the, I don't mean to call him this, but the Caucasian man. He was giving them air and I was trying to search for us.
I don't mean to call him this, the Caucasian man. I have never heard this from a non-white woman before. And usually it would be like, I don't mean to say this, but I mean the black man, the African-American man. I have never seen the inverse before. What's wrong with saying Caucasian? What?
Pulse. He did not have a pulse since he got here.
I mean, what happened to the baby, though? Like,
we don't know. She said he fell. Yeah, she in the thing.
I'm sure she had 2 kids with her. A double
Is it, are they going to take him to the hospital?
Yeah, we're going right now.
Okay, but do you know if he has a pulse yet, at least?
We're going to talk to her. She's sitting in the back of the van.
And she's pregnant, too.
Yeah.
You guys are going to Rainbow Babies? Okay, we'll see you at the hospital.
With the mother in distress, the officer instead heads inside to speak with a store employee in the hopes of getting more information.
She says she was at a water park somewhere and her baby fell. She came in here and asked me if I would call 911. She said that nobody would call 911 for her. I don't know where it happened, but when she got here, the baby was unconscious.
He also learns the mother had a second child with her, and they both arrived in a double stroller.
The one that's in the ambulance, the one that's, was perfectly fine was back here.
Yeah. Okay.
So when me and the white guy came outside, he just straight unstrapped him and took him out and laid him on the ground. And gave him CPR. Until you guys got here.
He was just limp.
Backup arrives and quickly gets caught up to speed.
Okay, so mom's right here in this white van. Ron's in the back of there. They've got a 3-year-old. They're working on him. I don't think she's not conscious, not breathing. They're doing CPR right now. I don't think we know the circumstances. Not the mother's hysterical right now, so I didn't even try to talk to her. She's in the white van in the back. Yeah, she's got another.
Make sure we get her information.
Yeah, please.
The mother is identified as 30-year-old Tamika Eggleton, and she's transported along with both children, 3-year-old Curtis and 1-year-old John, to Rainbow Babies and Children's Hospital. Meanwhile, officers attempt to figure out where Curtis may have suffered the fall, but hit a dead end.
She said this happened at a water park. Is there like an outdoor kids
That's what I'm saying. Not that I know of what kind of sprinkles machine would be over here. Because if it is, she walked
She came in here with the kid already injured.
With no water parks nearby, officers radio their colleagues at the hospital, hoping they can ask the mom for a specific location.
Very hard to get any information from her right now. She's crying. She said the kid fell on his head at the water park. She put him in the stroller just for a little bit so he, calm down and recover. And then moments later, this happened. The little kid was unresponsive.
Tragically, just 40 minutes after the initial call to 911, 3-year-old Curtis Witcher was pronounced deceased. His autopsy the next morning would shatter any notion of an accidental death, and following several shocking discoveries, his death was ruled a homicide. Tamika's 1-year-old is removed from her care and an investigation begins. Detectives soon learn that 3-year-old Curtis had only recently been returned to Tamika's custody in January after spending most of his life in foster care. Protective supervision ended only 3 months ago.
Why was he taken away from you?
I was hospitalized with him when I was pregnant for a couple months. I lost my home because I couldn't pay my rent because I was hospitalized for all them months. Basically, I grew up in foster care. I have no support. So they thought I couldn't take care of him because I didn't have support.
But this isn't the whole truth, and as the investigators are about to learn, getting any semblance of honesty from Tamika will be easier said than done. Already she's
I never did nothing wrong. I just magically, even though I was raised by foster care, have these kids and nothing ever happened. They just assumed because I'm a foster care kid and they came to take my kids away, the fucking Handmaid's Tale people. That's surely how this went.
told an egregious lie about where Curtis suffered his injury, one that's easy enough to disprove. While at the hospital, Tamika told an officer the name of the splash park was at the Lonnie Burton Recreation Center, a 2-mile walk from the Family Dollar.
Can you hear me, Sergeant? Yes. All right. Did you review the video and download the video from Splash Park and the surrounding project buildings?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and did I send you a photograph of the female I was looking for?
Yes, you did.
Okay, did you see that female at any moment at the park on Wednesday the 14th?
No, she was never there.
Okay, and then you spoke to a worker there?
Yeah, we have a resident worker who mans the Splash Park when it's open, and she never saw that female or those children there either.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Sarge. I just wanted her to hear it. Okay?
You're welcome.
All right.
We was at that Splash Park. I promise you.
But even the paramedics who initially found Curtis in his tragic state noticed something was off with Tamika's story.
I guess she
But if
pushed,
he fell in the
there in
water
the
park, how
stroller.
did he end up at Dollar General? And
Doesn't make any sense.
it didn't appear to be, but he was wearing a bathing suit.
Aside from Curtis being completely dry, paramedics documented something else that was even more alarming.
The report EMS is stating that Curtis was cold and clammy to the touch. When EMS arrived on scene.
As the detective steps out to take a phone call, his colleague gently presses Tamika to start telling the truth.
He had been deceased for some time, enough for his body temperature to give them that feeling of being cold and clammy. Does that make sense?
No, ma'am.
If he was unresponsive earlier than you thought, and you just don't want to say.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I didn't know.
He's with you, so.
Yes, when he was in the stroller, thought he was asleep. Both of my kids were asleep. They do this every time I put them in the stroller and we take a long walk. They will fall asleep. I'm thinking my baby is asleep. I'm not thinking my baby dead or none of that. I'm not thinking like that.
When he returns, the detective shares a disturbing detail from Curtis's autopsy, one that sets Tamika on a defensive path.
He actually had marks across here, and they were like almost like whip marks, okay? And they call pattern, so it was consistent all through his midsection. Okay, bad enough where even the tip of his penis was damaged.
Unsettling as it is, the worst detail.
I'm sure he just slipped at the water park, though. That's surely what happened here, folks.
Are still to come.
I don't whoop, sir. Right-handed. I don't whoop my kids.
Then who does?
Robert chastised them. Well, not them, but Robert chastised them. I don't whoop my kids.
Robert is the father of 3-year-old Curtis, as well as the 1-year-old and Tamika's unborn child.
Describe that then. What's he do?
Like he'll pop them, or like he'll punch them, or not like not with a lot of force, or he'll hit them in his thighs, if he pee on himself. get chastised.
Investigators later sat down with Robert in an effort to confirm her claims, but by his account, Tamika is solely responsible for discipline, as he doesn't live with her and is rarely around the children.
So you don't know what her form of discipline is?
In my eyes, put him in the corner, don't give him no snacks. That's what she presents to me.
I don't whoop my kids. I do. You stand in the corner. That is my punishments, because I know how it feels to get beat. Punishments is standing in the corner. I've never whooped my kids. I don't pop my kids. I don't whoop my kids. I don't do none of that.
She would want me to pop him when he pee on himself.
She wants you?
She wants. Like you say you gonna whoop him, but you don't.
Tamika claims that 3-year-old Curtis often wet himself and peed in his bed during the night, something that made Robert particularly angry.
Did Robert put his hands on you?
Yes.
How physical does that get?
Bad. One time, he gave me a black eye. I had to cover it up because I didn't want them to take John John. I'm stupid and I stayed, but he's all I had.
During one supervised visit in February, just 4 months earlier, Tamika reported to a caseworker that Robert had been abusing her for months and struck Curtis after he urinated on himself. Robert, however, denied any abuse at the time.
Poor kid was probably urinating on himself because he's afraid he's gonna get murdered by his fucking mother.
And said that he would stay away from Tamika.
He's all I have. He's all I have. And if I get him in trouble, I have nothing. I have no support. I have nobody. Literally, I have nobody.
What are you protecting? What happened? Are you willing to go to prison for the rest of your life for Robert?
No.
There's no protecting anyone at this point. We need to know.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you what I know.
The more you continue down this path of trying to cover something, you're going to separate yourself from the child that you have now, and you're going to separate yourself from the child that you're carrying.
Finally, Tamika begins to open up to the detectives, sharing what happened on the morning of Curtis's death.
Robert gets up before me. That's when I had woke up, and I'm like, it's still dark outside. Like, what is he crying for? He's like, oh, I just whooped him because he just peed through the bed. And if y'all go to my house, y'all will see his drawers, the same drawers that he had on when he went to sleep, is sitting in my bathroom on the floor, pissy. His whole bed is still pissy, and that's in the living room.
Though not on the bathroom floor, crime scene investigators do locate a pair of stained children's underwear in Tamika's apartment bathtub.
He wasn't himself that morning. After he whooped him, Robert, he wasn't himself. He was coughing. He wasn't himself. He didn't want to eat. He didn't want to drink nothing. I made his favorite food. He didn't even want to eat the pizza. That's still, y'all go to my house. I even wrapped it up in aluminum foil, put it in a plastic bag. We was gonna eat it when we got home. He didn't even want to eat. He didn't want to drink no water. He didn't want nothing. He didn't want anything. So be okay. He probably just not on it. He not feeling good. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking, he about to die or none of that. I'm not thinking none of that. He said that his chest was hurting from his dad whooping him. And when I confronted Robert about it, I was gonna be next. I'm so sorry.
Man. Robert totally thrown under the fucking bus.
I should have never let him whoop him. I didn't know. I didn't know how severe it was.
The detective moves closer to Tamika, offering her comfort as she urges her to own up to an earlier lie.
So you never went to the splash park?
No! That was the story he told me to tell. Because he didn't.
Who told you to tell?
Robert. Robert told me to say that. Robert, I don't want to get hurt anymore.
Why would Robert tell you to say you took them to the park?
Because we just got them back. We didn't want to lose them again.
Okay, but who was he afraid of finding out?
But child services.
From what?
Okay, Robert wasn't even supposed to be around them.
Okay.
At all. They didn't want Robert around the kids at all because he was beating on me. They didn't want him around them, but I was still allowing him because that's their dad.
Yeah.
Robert has yet to hear any of Tamika's allegations against him. When asked, he openly admits that despite promising to stay away from Tamika, he spent the night with her on the eve of Curtis's murder. But by his account, Curtis was fine and unharmed when he left for work early the following morning, where he remained all day until receiving the tragic news of his son's death over the phone. Still,
So he wasn't even there, and that's confirmed. Fuck. Yeah, totally under the bus.
investigators act on Tamika's claims, not realizing the story they've been told is about to take a much darker turn.
You're gonna be under arrest right now.
I love my son.
I understand.
I done nothing.
This is nothing personal, but because it's a
I love
3-year-old
my man.
That
was my little man. I love my man.
You're gonna be held overnight. We gotta verify your story because she made
That was my little man.
a whole bunch of allegations.
That was my little man.
Okay.
He should have stayed in foster care if he was gonna be like this. I would have left him there. He would have been better off there with them.
Robert's sister, who has been suspicious of Tamika's story from the start, enters the room to comfort her brother, and the detectives explain why he's been placed in handcuffs.
She finally admitted that she's not going to the splash park. Okay. But she's saying that she had to say that because Robert told her to stick to the story or you'll never see it again.
Just hold on, Poppy. Just hold on, Poppy. Just hold on, Poppy. That's why you have your job. That's why you have your job to back you up. And
So that's what we have to look into. And this is the key point. Okay, Curtis was heavily abused. He had bruises from head to toe.
The signs or what may have you, like, we had our suspicions.
Tell me something.
Yeah, him, not being able to use the bathroom, potty train correctly.
You always cry when I leave.
So it was like, we kind of figured, but we didn't know.
Robert did mention that she wanted him to discipline, but he said he didn't,
And he never, we never, we believe in disciplining our children, but not to that magnitude he always wanted to be.
I say with my daughter, she'll tell you how much she loves me and how much I love her.
And my children, he'll be raised my two children.
With him, how much I love him when he with me.
Robert claims that he wasn't even told why his son was placed in foster care in the first place. But according to police records, Curtis was removed from their care as an infant due to neither parent being able to provide stable housing, as well as Tamika's ongoing mental health issues, which, quote, interfere with her ability to provide adequate care for the children. Further records reveal that Tamika has lost custody of all of her children except 1-year-old John.
Then she mentioned about she had another baby that passed away, but he was buried in Georgia. She never mentioned the baby's name or anything like that. And all she said was, I got a child here and a child in Georgia that's already buried, and I don't know if I want to bury my child or cremate. We never even knew about the birth of the other
girls and another boy.
Curtis's foster mother, Michelle, raised and took care of him since he was just 1 week old. According to court documents, Tamika attended weekly visits, bonded with the baby, and even fed and changed him. However, as time progressed, she began threatening and cursing at caseworkers, refusing to take her medications, failing drug screens, and visiting less often. But according to Tamika, she had serious concerns about their level of care.
I had an issue with the foster people whooping him. I have paperwork where I used to complain when my son used to come visit us with black eyes, bleeding in his ears. He had wets. He had scratch marks. He had all around his neck. He had scratch marks all around his neck. He had scratch marks. I used to complain about that, and they said there was nothing that I could do because he was not in my care.
This is far from the truth. While concerns were raised about Curtis's safety and well-being, those complaints came from his foster family. One report, for example, said Tamika was allowed overnight visits, but Curtis would return wearing the same clothes, which were soaked in urine. No complaints were made about the foster family regarding scratches, black eyes, welts, or bleeding while Curtis was in their care.
Yeah, so once again, fucking Miss Bootlicker me out here to say, I think CPS should get a bit fucking harder. I think they should just start taking some children away and throwing them in the adoption system, quite fucking frankly. Because how is any of this stuff a mistake? An accident?
Protected you. I'm so sorry. Fucking so sorry.
Reports also described Tamika's lengthy arrest history, including for domestic violence, grand theft auto, resisting arrest, contempt of court, assault, and aggravated menacing. And despite a documented history of not completing drug screens or attending counseling, in January of 2023, Judge Allison Floyd ordered 3-year-old Curtis to be returned to his mother's full custody and terminated protective supervision. In her order, she ruled that the child's return to the home of Tamika Eggleton, quote, will not be contrary to the child's best interest.
So the doctor said he had extremely amount bruising, a lot in the neck area, in the midsection, and a lot of what she considered blunt force trauma. She also said the damage that was a fatal damage was a laceration to his heart, and that is caused by something striking him, something hard. And according to the medical examiner, that he pretty much passed away immediately.
Given this fact, it's difficult to imagine Tamika would not have known the toddler was deceased before she placed him in the stroller, a part of her story that Robert's sister finds highly suspicious.
She was like, well, I put him in a stroller and we walked to the plaza, and she said that when she was at the plaza, that's when she turned around and noticed that Curtis was unresponsive. She said she just bust out screaming, and then it was a crowd of people, and she said that a man came and got him out the stroller and did CPR.
That is true.
And by the time the paramedics, the police came, he was already gone.
According to the autopsy, the 3-year-old was likely deceased before he was ever put in the stroller. Abrasions and lacerations covered his head, neck, and torso, the bruising pattern consistent with being hit by a belt. He was struck with such force that it lacerated the back of his heart, causing his chest cavity to fill with blood.
Said not a fan of the child abuse, dead little children situations. Like, you've got to have the extremist of all mental illnesses to hurt a little defenseless child. And I hope prison is terrible for all of them.
Blood.
I didn't know. I promise you, I didn't know.
He lost that blood so quick, he would not have lived for minutes.
I didn't know, sir.
What happened?
I'm telling you, that's what happened. That is exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened.
So you're telling me Robert beat him and left, and you put him in a stroller.
I didn't put him.
He hopped in a stroller.
Curtis put it
and you walked around randomly.
I'm walking.
Okay.
I'm walking. And then I'm thinking that they both fell asleep. That he wasn't breathing. I didn't know none of that. I didn't know.
Surveillance footage shows Tamika casually walking down the street toward the Family Dollar. Her 1-year-old child in the back appears upright and alert, but 3-year-old Curtis is slumped over the front, completely unmoving in his seat. Given more time to think, Tamika recalls that Robert is the one who ultimately put him in the stroller.
He carried him, put him in the stroller, put his seatbelt on him. We started walking the path that we said, and we went our separate ways.
So when you guys, was Robert planning on going to Family Dollar with you?
I believe so. I can't really say. I believe he was, and he had received a phone call, and he kissed us, and he went his separate way.
But this remains to be seen, given Robert's claims he was at work all morning. Surveillance footage captures the moment she arrived at the Family Dollar around 3:08 p.m., but the video does little to support her claims that this is the moment she discovered the 3-year-old unresponsive. When she arrives, Tamika pushes the stroller to the side and simply stands around until a man hands her a flyer. She tucks it into the stroller and, without acknowledging her children, continues to simply linger nearby. Finally, she peeks into the store but doesn't appear to ask anyone for help before closing the door. Then, without ever once touching Curtis, checking for a pulse, or attempting to wake him, she heads inside and asks for a phone to dial 911. Only now does the gathering
But why is the penis damaged?
crowd realize the toddler is pale and unresponsive. Bystanders quickly pull him from the seat and lay him on the curb to perform CPR, while Tamika begins jumping up and down as if in a sudden state of panic. The store manager describes the whole incident as feeling staged.
Like, she didn't seem like a grieving mother. She didn't, we had asked her, like, so what do you want to do as an idea as far as services, stuff like that. She was walking around normally, like nothing really happened.
Regardless, given Tamika's damning allegations against Robert, the detective says his hands are tied and he has no choice but to hold him in jail overnight while they investigate. Given a moment alone, Robert calls his daughter to explain that he won't be able to pick her up tonight.
I'm gonna leave you stay with your uncle because I told you, she said she's gonna tell her a whole bunch of stuff and they gotta verify my story.
Okay.
So
I'll
he's
be out
just
by tomorrow,
pretending.
okay? I know I'm gonna be out by tomorrow, but I love you. I love you more.
No, I love you more.
No, I love you more. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
He then talks to his daughter's mother, who speaks out in protest once she learns that Robert will be going to jail.
You can't put somebody in jail without, they can't do that. Like, what the f*** are they?
Downtown Justice Center.
Oh my God, because I'm currently at work, and at this point, I'm ready to come up there because that doesn't sound like something that should be happening, Bobby. And you trying to grieve your son, and they trying to put you in a jail cell to collaborate this, to collaborate that. And I understand, but it just don't seem like proper protocol when you got somebody to say that I was at this place at that time. That's your story. You been with saying was a baby, ain't nothing ever happened to my child.
Still, they're told there's nothing anyone can do but wait for the evidence to come to light.
No, I love you, Bobby.
I love you.
You're gonna take care of this. We're gonna get through this. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Investigators would later confirm that Robert got on a bus to work as early as 8:19 a.m., nearly 7 hours before Tamika would begin her walk to Family Dollar. Time cards and surveillance would prove he remained at work until he received the call about his son. Additionally, after speaking with a neighbor, investigators learned that Tamika would often talk about Robert, complaining that he would not discipline the children or so much as raise his voice. Tamika's own foster mother would go on to describe her as someone who could lie very convincingly, but the evidence speaks volumes. Robert was released after spending one night in jail with no formal charges against him. In a devastating discovery, Curtis's autopsy revealed evidence that he had been beaten repeatedly in the months leading up to his death, a reality that cut deepest for his foster mother, Michelle. After he was returned to Tamika, Michelle still tried to visit and look after him, refusing to stop caring for the child she loved and had planned to adopt. 5 days following the murder of 3-year-old Curtis.
Oh god, that sucks. It was a serious Black was so close to getting fucking Harry Potter, and then oh no, ruined.
Witcher, 30-year-old Tamika Eggleton was arrested and later indicted on 1 count of aggravated murder, 2 counts of murder, 1 count of felonious assault, and 1 count of endangering children. In September of 2023, Tamika gave birth to her new baby. According to court documents, the infant and her 1-year-old son have been placed in a foster care home together. On June 11, 2024, Tamika pleaded guilty as part of a plea deal, and 2 of the 5 counts were dropped. During sentencing, Tamika told the judge, "I should have never gotten him back. I wasn't fit to be a mother." Curtis's foster mother, Michelle, also delivered a statement. She faced Tamika directly and told her, "You are no mother. You're a monster." The judge sentenced Tamika Eggleton to a total of 31 to 35 years to life in prison, with 409 days credited for time served. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering cases,
I would like to ask, if you're in and out of the system, why the fuck are you going around getting pregnant, having kids, doing all this shit? I don't know. That one was kind of a bummer. I'm gonna take a break, and when I come back, gonna get into the fun interrogation. One of them Caleb Hammer financial audits, the newest one that just came out. And it's one with a female. Let's see if this person's a bad mother or not.
brutality.
You know, just been having a fun time watching dead people and people's loved ones' heads being severed off, and somehow I've still been having a good time. I'm in a good mood today, but gonna lighten it up with some of the good shit. Some Caleb Hammer financial audit. There's a new one out. It's just a woman on her own, no boyfriend or nothing here. I don't know if she's single, so we'll be asking the important questions. Would you fix her? Can she be saved? What went wrong?
I want to be a Disney adult.
You're a Disney adult?
Kind of, yes.
Oh.
Already figured out what went wrong. Disney adult. Solved.
Oh.
I won't need to get a second job. Okay, I can make it work. I have an only okay. Make it happen.
No, you don't.
I am a free
What the
10 and a human so it's both.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a little slut. I'll admit it.
No wonder he left you.
Something big is coming.
Oh, is she, dare I say, I'll just mute these when they come up. Disney roleplay, OnlyFans, horror, like the cosplayers and shit, those make more sense to me than just random people being like, oh, I'm just gonna show pictures and everyone will love me and I'll be rich.
29. I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan, and this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
This financial audit.
It sure is. A fellow Michigander coming on down to the much better place of Austin, Texas. Nice to have you. What do you do up in Grand Rapids for a living? Halfway decent town, by the way. If you have to live in Michigan,
Yes,
Grand Rapids
actually,
is
I'm new to the area, but I'm loving it so far, actually.
that will go away quickly.
Probably
what do you do?
the snow is killing me.
What do you
but
do for a living there?
I'm a general manager for quick service restaurants.
Okay. Now, Grand Rapids, not one of the higher places to live in the United States for sure. So, in terms
Is it the QuickTime Burrito? The amazing place where you use touchscreens to order just all the burritos for the fun fucking time basket, and then you get them all and eat them? That person's a hero. That's not me! Does that sound like my voice to you?
in terms of cost of living, general manager at a restaurant might actually make a halfway decent living there. Is it a chain? Big chain?
Semi.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, can you say it? Or if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Oh.
I work for a company called Pliables of Michigan. We're Pliables.
That's a restaurant?
Yeah. So
Pliables.
Yes.
Like I'm gonna go eat at Pliables.
Yeah. We're an acai bowl and
Okay, so
smoothie
it
and
is
juice
not
shop.
a big chain, is it? Or else
We
did
have
that come when I left? Because I guess it's been a while.
It did.
Okay.
My store opened up in November. That's why I moved over there.
What do you make?
I make $58 a year now.
Okay, $58 a year. Listen,
salary.
in Grand Rapids, I mean, you should be doing at least halfway decent.
Oh, this bitch ain't gonna have no excuse. There's no excuse. There is help wanted signs everywhere on every fucking door, unless it's all a lie. And oh no, the Indeed took me out because I'm a liberal or fucking something. I don't know. But no, she already has a job, actually. No, I'm just so used to everybody giving 8 billion reasons why they don't work. What fucking voice filter do people that know? They don't think I use a voice filter at all. Only one person thought that. They all think I'm like trans or something.
Yeah.
Like, are you living it up, going full rich? No, but $58,000 a year, you're living halfway decent, probably pretty close to the median household income in that area. I'm gonna assume is closer to like 70 to 80. So almost 60 alone, not too bad. What hits your account per paycheck cycle?
It hits right around.
And what is that paycheck cycle?
It's every 2 weeks bi-weekly, so every other Friday.
Okay, what hits?
Right around 1,800.
You said this is new.
Yeah.
long
Well,
have you
I
been
just
doing
got
it?
the raise, so I got a 3%.
Well, how long have you been doing this? You said you moved
year
over
and
for
a
this
half.
job. That's new?
Well, I
Year and a
got
half
a
is
raise
new?
coming out here.
Out there.
Well,
because
out there,
we're
yes.
not in Grand Rapids,
Said-
by the way. Where
yes.
did you come from?
Detroit area.
Oh, okay. So it's so similar. Okay, well,
So
that's
similar,
not even that big. Okay, so $3,600 a month, right? That's what hits our account?
Period. Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. I feel like it's good. I probably stick with my spending.
You're
and
on
bad.
financial audit, so no, but how is it going in the real world?
I feel like I'm paycheck to paycheck, even though I probably shouldn't be in a reality sense. But
Why
I feel
would you be?
Have you ever heard of a restaurant in Michigan called Pliable's X Bounty? That sounds like not a good fucking restaurant name.
Probably because I have needs that I feel like are needs, but they aren't needs, maybe? Or maybe I'm just too giving. I'm not sure.
Too giving? Who would you be giving?
People in my life that matter.
Okay, that matter. I mean, a lot of people matter, but if you're giving more than when you can't even take care of yourself, that doesn't really make sense, and you're not really benefiting them long term anyway, because you won't be able to give long term because you'll completely destroy your financial life, meaning you can't give. Okay, so what's going on? What are we talking about?
I don't want.
The fuck is a flyable? They go fly fishing and you eat the bass or something? That sounds dumb. Fix your shirt.
I own real estate, Caleb. I want to be a Disney adult, and I want to own a Disney vacation
There's no
plan.
Disney in Grand Rapids, you dumb.
I know that. So I want to just have a like either apartment or a condo in like wherever I live. Like I'm not picky on where I live.
You're a Disney adult?
Kind of, yes. Like
Kind of, yes. Well, it sounds like if you want to buy a place in Disney, I think hyper.
Yeah, like I want it to be my 30th birthday gift.
Grand Rapids ain't good enough for her. I guess we're losing her.
Actually, I want it to be this year. I want to.
When's 30? When is that?
April.
Oh, for sake. That's not a fucking chance. Why didn't you prepare for that then if that was your big 30-year-old dream? Interesting dream, by the way. But if that was your big 30-year-old dream, what the were you doing at 26 to prepare for it?
It's a newer 30-year-old dream. My old 30-year-old dream was to be married, and now I'm not going to be that because of certain situations.
Is it gonna be the OnlyFans? Politics? Something with her gender? Which one will it be?
Who'd you cheat on?
I didn't cheat on anybody. Ew.
Okay.
And
you've
I
been
just
single forever, I assume.
No.
Which is no?
I'm always in a relationship. I always have people.
What?
I always have somebody with me. I currently live with my ex.
Wow, that's weird. Well, no way you guys don't get freaky.
No.
What? You live with your ex and he doesn't stick it in and you don't request it to be stuck in?
No.
No way. That's never happened once since breakup. No. What? How long have you guys been broken up? No way.
We broke up a little bit after Christmas.
Oh, it's been
the second time. We broke up a year ago before, and then I moved back.
It's been like 2 weeks then.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
No. I have zero attraction toward that man for so many reasons.
Oh, well, sounds like a great person to live with then if there's so many reasons.
Listen, we're figuring it out.
Figuring it out? Your exes. What are you figuring out? To not be exes?
No, figuring out that I need to leave now. That's why we broke up.
After 2 weeks of living with this guy?
Well, no, we've lived together for a year and a half now.
You said Christmas.
We broke up at Christmas.
Oh.
So, like, this Christmas? So, by a month ago? What?
Okay. Well, yeah, I understand not moving out that quick then, because that's been like literally 2 weeks since the point of filming this episode. Mm-hmm. Like, actually, I think 2 weeks today, right? Was that Christmas, I think?
Right around
Yours
there.
was tomorrow. Okay, so you guys, why'd you just break up? Because now you have to find a whole new place, or he has to find a new place, and then you'd have to take care of that full rent. That's chunky. What the happened? First of all, you've only been dating a year and a half, you said?
So
or you lived together?
We lived together for a year and a half.
How long were you dating?
3.5 years.
Okay, well, that's fair. Fair point to move in. What the happened?
We
sounds horrendous. You're making it really sound like all these crazy things happened.
In the end, it was more just like we just weren't we weren't the right person for each other.
What the are you talking about then? Where there's so many reasons.
So many reasons we can't talk about right now, Caleb. Post show.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Well, it'll be good if you join Hammer Elite.
I appreciate that man, and I do love you. But
excuse me?
No, talking to him, he'll watch the show. He watches with me every so often. But I don't want to trash him. He's a good man. He's just not the man for me. That is all.
Well, that's fine. What are you going to do with your living situation then? I know when you applied for the show a month ago, Colton saying you were considering breaking up with him.
It was a consideration, yes. And
oh, looks like we followed through with that.
So the plan for the show initially was to see how I would be able to live if I did move out. And now I have to, so now we got to figure it out.
And you moved to Grand Rapids a year and a half ago?
We moved to Grand Rapids in November of this year.
For the job?
For the job.
And he followed you?
Yes.
Oh.
Even though I asked him not to.
And you were also...
Two people is going to a really expensive city. She asked him not to.
Considering breaking up with him, and he just did? It was like, I'm just going to?
We were having fights. We were having problems, and we just still wanted to work it out. He was very determined.
I thought you told him not to, but you wanted to work it out?
We were just going to live separately.
Yeah, long distance after years of dating, not long distance, while we have issues, is always going to be successful.
I didn't say it was going to end well.
Okay, well, I'm being told, though, even though you broke up, he doesn't consider you guys broken up.
He doesn't act like it, no. Like, even when I left the other day to go somewhere, he tried to kiss me, and I was like, no. Like, he tries.
Okay, though, but he's either a fucking stalker that just can't live without you and can't respect no fucking boundaries, or you're the weirdo who wants to keep him on the fucking sidelines, because why would he move to Grand Rapids with you? This makes no sense.
But I don't reciprocate in any way, and I make it clear to him. Like, I avoid.
What the f*** is happening in this house?
Yeah.
What are you doing about this living situation, lady?
I'm just working a lot, so I'm not at home.
Well, maybe, but that's not a long-term solution. What the f*** are you... No.
I know. So that's why.
So what the f*** is what was in your head? What's been in your head? It's been 2 weeks of breaking up. You haven't thought of one plan?
No, I have been thinking about plans. I'm
The
looking
plan.
I want to find a different place to live.
There it is. By when? By how long?
We have discussed that we're willing to live out the rest of the lease, which is till October.
Oh, for sake. Even though he is living with you like you guys are dating.
Kinda, yeah. But I don't want to do that. I do not. I would like to find my own place and be able to be on my own again.
Your own place on your own? But
Yes.
when you had the Battle Notes call with Colton the other day in preparation for the show, you were at another man's place, another penis's place.
Yeah. Just hanging out, you know?
Uh-huh. Just hanging out.
Yep, fucking sidelining the men. Just be my cuck for later in case it don't work out. I've known fucking men in this position who are the sideline ones. It's fucking weird. And they don't, I guess they like it. I don't know.
I have needs, Caleb. Sex is sex. I'm a little slut. I'll admit it.
Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Yikes.
I'll admit it. You gotta be happy, Caleb. And sometimes having fun makes me happy. So I went and had fun.
And immediately called Colton after getting railed?
No, that happened the night before. We were just hanging out when Colton called me.
And how does ex-boyfriend who thinks your current boyfriend that you live with and depend on for rent feel about this?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Yes, I'm saying ex-boyfriend who thinks he is your current boyfriend who you depend on for rent. What does he think about you getting...
Oh wait, we do know this person. Pete's in the Chantel Foodie Booty fucking drama. He's always there for Chantel to move into his apartment after she's moved to the Middle East and gotten her ass beaten by someone. And she decides, I'm going back to Canada, guys. Every fucking time he's there for her to flip in his apartment.
Cracked.
He doesn't know.
He knows now.
Okay.
And how will this go in the household of which you depend on rent?
It will go
How
fine.
much cracking is happening since Christmas?
That was the first one.
That was the first crack?
Yeah, I'm too busy.
Okay, literally it happened the night before, and then you called Colton the next day. Well, still at his place. I don't think that's too busy. Most busy people don't have that kind of flexibility.
I had a Sunday off.
Okay, listen, no, take some the full support. We love it. We love sluts. Be a slut, be a whore. Do what you got to do. We love it. Everyone has needs. Huh?
Safe slut.
Well, okay. I didn't say you were getting AIDS.
That's what I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You gotta be safe about it.
Okay. No one was advocating for opposite. I don't. What's the? Okay. Are you wearing a blanket?
Yeah, I'm cold.
Huh. I've never seen someone wear a blanket in this studio.
Pickles.
You're a quirky millennial. You're Gen Z though.
I don't even really like pickles that much. It was a gift, and I just really appreciate the gift, so I take it everywhere.
Quirky Gen Zs are becoming the quirky millennials. I don't even think they realize it yet.
Probably.
But it's happening. Okay, so you have to find your own place. What's your portion of rent right now?
It is $700.
You're not going to find a $700 place. Not in a halfway decent. It's going to be like $1,000 at least, minimum. I'm assuming 900.
Yeah, he just broke it down there for you. That's what rents cost in the land of Grand Rapids, Michigan.
So, well, listen, I bet you should be able to do that with $3,600 a month. But yet you're completely financially, which is why you're on this show. So I don't think that increase in rent is going to go so well, because how are you surviving now if you're barely paying your rent, most likely? And how the fuck are you getting to this Disney dream based on with all this?
Well, that's what I'm here for, Caleb. Is that
by
you?
April, you're a dumb you're going to have to. I think that the crackening that happened a few days ago reached your brain.
No, I think that we will be able to make it happen because Caleb, I won't need to get a second job, okay? I can make it work. I can make it happen with what I do because I have an only, okay? Make it happen.
No, you don't.
Yes, I have a niche OnlyFans.
What, is it rubbing your beard to the camera?
No, don't. Stop. That's not nice.
What's the niche? You're right. I was just thinking of what could be niche-y about what you have.
No, I sell feet content. I sell my toes.
That's not a unique niche. Feet, that's like half the internet.
It's a niche because I...
Feet people. Oh no.
I sell not just
Dude,
only human feet.
I was curious. First, I looked up Caleb Hammer nude the other day. Didn't see anything. Grateful for that.
That's good.
I used to send a lot of nudes back in the day. Back in college.
I'd probably hold
Yikes.
on to them.
Yikes. And I also wouldn't be ashamed if they're out there. Whatever. I mean, I'll show it to you right now. But I did look up Caleb Hammer feet, and I was on the feet website.
Oh yeah, reminder, to help defeat my ADD, there is that Demon Cringe homework area on my Discord server if you're in Discord, and you can think of any fun things to put on the soundboard. The soundboard does need an upgrading. It has behaved like the last 4 streams, so it deserves an upgrade. So if you can think of any moments, any sound clips, I don't know. I think I need Marjorie Taylor Greene fucking cackling. And I'm thinking about having fun videos, fun little gimmicks. Actually have the Goku with the sunglasses coming down.
They got me. They got me.
That's valid.
So this isn't like a crazy thing.
No, but I am a furry feet.
What the
and human feet. So it's both. I sell both human and
what the
furry.
are we doing?
Yeah, Caleb, I'm
Capitalism's
a furry.
gone too far. Maduro become our president. We need to go full socialist. This capitalism no longer works. Yeah, and people are paying for this.
Yeah.
What are you even looking at? You better not be pulling it up. I will literally flip this table.
No. They asked me to text somebody, and I was just checking to see if they did.
They asked you to text someone?
They did. Colton did.
Okay. I bet we're making a phone call then. I will be waiting for that at some point.
Yeah.
Good. As long as it's not looking up that. What the fuck is a furry feet? Isn't it just taking a picture of a fake foot?
So, my ex is a furry artist, so he draws the
He's a
furry,
what?
a furry artist.
So he literally.
So the ex who followed her to Grand Rapids, but she's not with him anymore and wishes he would go away. But yet she works with him by doing the furry art. What? Bye, ex Bounty. I don't blame you. If you want to leave Michigan, I'll understand.
He still collaborates with you on this.
We have talked about that. Yes, I will still be paying him to do the art. Yes.
Well, he looks at you naked.
No. So he draws it without having to see me because it's all like a furry. So it's just toe beans. So my toes don't look like.
How is this you then?
Because it's my fursona. I'm a furry.
But it's just drawing art without even looking at you. So how is it you?
He drew my fursona.
Hey. Interesting. I've never heard or seen a fucking female furry before, actually. This is a first.
So my first
Who gives a
so he knows how she looks naturally, so
Sure,
he'll be
but
able
it's
to
not
do that.
you. Why the are you taking a cut?
Well, because it's going on my page, and it's also my human feet. So the page is human and furry feet.
All right.
Which has the
We
niche.
did tits the other day. May as well go the next level.
Titties.
Put it up on the table. Let's see it.
Oh, no.
No.
What, my toes?
Whip it out, dude.
No.
No?
No free foot content, no.
Oh, thank
No.
Okay, I was advocating for it for the sake of content, but I was hoping you'd say no.
No.
No, trust me.
That's why I wore boots.
You gave me the right answer. I am not complaining.
No. Knee-high boots.
No,
heck
don't
no.
worry. You don't have to convince me. I'm on board with you not showing us.
No, I understand feed content is not for everybody, and I only applaud to the people who
But
want
it's
it.
also your feet. It's like, I'll look at the Margaret Qualley's feet.
My feet. If people want to see it. People want to pay to see it. Why
I'll
not?
let Margaret Qualley piss on my feet. Do it. She can do whatever she wants.
That's valid.
She can do whatever she wants. Okay.
You know what? I am going to show you one on.
What?
Come
Oh,
on. You get to see everybody's stuff. Why not my toes?
Everyone's stuff. What stuff?
I have seen your show too many times.
I have seen one pair of boobs.
These are toes.
Why would she do this to him? This is sexual assault. This is disgusting. I don't ever want to hear anyone attack Caleb Hammer again. From this point forward, he's a fucking victim. How is this? Okay, if foot fetish is your thing and you profit off of this sexual fucking thing, doesn't this make what is happening right here, rape, putting your sexual organ on the fucking table? Your feet shouldn't be on the fucking table anyway. Disgusting.
I got to cut off the anklet because it's my ex.
What do you have at what's on the bottom of it?
Nothing.
No, there's like a hardcore callus happening in the middle.
Yes, I work hard. I didn't say I have beautiful feet. I just have feet that people are willing to see.
Okay, and what are you making from this?
I have 11 fans, and I make $5 a fan. And I started about, I would say, about like a month ago, actually.
Oh, Disney, here we come. How did those 11 people even find you? Those freaks, by the way.
I'm on Instagram, Reddit, and X. So
it's the Redditors.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Oh, it's the Redditors.
And I actually just made a Snapchat as well so that I can make...
Make what?
Like, just show pictures on there, like people
So you
want
can
to see
paid pick?
Yeah.
Okay, no, whatever.
It's
Nope, we don't
it's
kink
Louis.
shame.
What
We
is
don't
it?
kink shame. I mean, I do kink shame, but we don't kink shame. Except I do, but...
Just love it.
Okay.
I love it.
He should kink shame, though. This is disgusting and disturbing. Like, X Bounty had to leave my stream. Fucking unforgivable. It's okay, I'll win him back with Sanic, though. Winning him back.
Well, you're not making life-changing money off of that. What is that, $55?
Oh, right now, yeah.
Before they're cut? Before the platform's cut?
A little bit.
I don't see how that gets us to... Okay, first of all,
But see,
Disney,
I
is
haven't
the
been very
person we want
progressive
living
with it,
on your
Caleb.
property with all the children the foot whore? Just throwing that out. And second, how much does this Disney property cost? So help people get to their goals. I don't care what it is, kind of. Sometimes. What?
I actually
What?
did look it up. I went and priced it all out because I knew you would need it. I did. I took the time. I did. And for the specific one I'd want, it would cost me either $35,000 to $35,250, or
for what?
For the vacation plan. That's the price of it.
Timeshare?
It's like a timeshare, kind of, but like not, Caleb. It's not. It's like
Listen,
not.
Disney timeshares
scams.
are known for being one of the actual halfway decent better ones. I will say that, but still
I've done my
$35,000 is
research on
insane.
this one, Caleb.
Well, tell
like-
me what else it says.
So,
Disney adult, Disney timeshare. Do we trust this person to make the right decision on this? Well, Yeah, they blurred the feet out, Tonto. It's okay. They literally blurred them out.
For that, and which is with the specific points that I think I would need for my solo self, or I can that price, or it's $433 a month for 15 years with a 10% down payment. And then it's only...
Why? What? You work literally... A general manager at a chain restaurant is not a bad job, but it's also not like the job where you're going to be in Florida every 5 days. What the This is expensive.
Oh, you're
this
right.
is insane, insanity expensive, honestly, for what your position is.
The points of the vacation plan is because my family, we go to Disney a lot. My mom is...
How do you have this time? What is your pay? Huh?
My mom.
Congratulations. How do you have this time, you dumb What are you talking about?
I take the time off work. We just...
Well, there you go. How much time are you allowed to take off of work?
As long as I have the coverage and I meet my certain amount of hours for my pay period, I can
What is
take
your certain amount of hours for your pay period?
I make it's 100. Sorry. He just increased it from
100 hours a month? That's it?
No, 100 hours every pay period, so every 2 weeks. So 200.
Oh, for fuck's sake, how do you take vacations in that? That's insane. That's more than 40 hours a week.
Yeah, I am contracted 50 hours a week in store and then 10 outside for marketing.
That's crazy. How in the world do you then have time for vacation?
I make the time.
You just don't get paid?
No, I do. So like
what? That doesn't
like
make
our Disney
sense.
trip we just took, I had a week's vacation because
How do I do that? I also went to more you know. Instead of the more you know, more you know. More you know. She has vacation time because she can take it off.
we get one paid week off a year. So I saved my week off for that.
It's not a good job.
It's a newer company because he's franchise. I work for a franchisee.
Girl,
so
this is a new company.
I understand
At minimum, the financial
gotta
audit
watch
team
his
gets
labor.
a month off a year.
But we
it's
also
4 weeks, one a quarter.
We make our schedule so that we can take this time. Like me coming down here, I was able to take 2.5 days off and still make my whole, like I'm working 60 hours still this week.
Okay.
Even no being here. So I make it work.
Okay.
The reason I'm saying
how much can you spend in Disney a year for this $35,000 plus ongoing maintenance bullshit forever?
I mean, like a year, the dues are like $1,300.
I'm gonna die. And then you don't get Disney tickets with that, do you?
No, that's
So how the fuck are you? What are you? Who is this? Is this him or her? Oh, I just got your furry.
Oh, yeah. We're not going to say her name, but yes, she's amazing. I love her.
Yeah, no plugs, which I'm also plugging your real name. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Love her.
If that just made you come, please let me know in the
Love her.
comments
Working
below.
I'm just astounded because I've never heard from a female furry before somehow. I've avoided it.
Oh,
Full
so I
body.
can shame you.
Working on a full body art soon.
It's okay.
It's probably for my own good because I don't understand how I didn't become a furry. Probably because I thought female furries weren't a thing.
Sure. So how many weeks can you spend at Disney a year, of which you would have to pay to travel for? About a 4-hour flight from Michigan, if I'm not mistaken. 3 to 4. So that plus tickets, plus food, plus maintenance fees. What the fuck are we even talking about? This is insane for your type of position. No offense to that type of position. It is not necessarily bad, but with one paid vacation a year, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? How much time can you actually spend down there a year?
I don't want to actually go every single year.
What the You're spending $35,000 plus these endless maintenance fees to not go every single year?
The points stack up and move over to like the next year. So my plan is that I'll have this for every year and I'll save up the and then
How about you just go to Disney every other year?
That's the point, yeah.
No, without this dumb, stupid ass.
Because this vacation
timeshare.
plan lets me travel to any of the Disney vacation properties as long as they have availability in that resort I want to go to.
Pay for that individually.
But I'd rather have a place to just do it at. And like this is like my retirement investment. Like
investment? What are you talking about investment? You don't know what the word investment means. You're talking about investment. This isn't an investment. Do you have investment? You're almost 30. Girl, you're acting like you're 5. What are you doing?
this is my retirement investment. This is what I want to look forward to sit down and actually like look forward to in my life. Like look to do each time. Like this is like people take time to go out and travel all these places. I want to.
You know what, though? If it's all she wants, I would recommend, though, it'd probably be cheaper for her just to fucking work and live. Like, if she's just working at a restaurant franchise, there are none of those in Florida. You can't work with Billy Mitchell. Seems like you can live your best life cheaper. You could just work at Disney. That's what most Disney adults do.
One of my best YouTubers out there, Papa Gut and his wife, are big Disney adults. And I love them for that. That's great. I like Disney. I watch Disney, whatever. And I would love to go again. They wouldn't do some dumb shit like this. And they go like every year. Just go, pay for the ticket, pay for the travel, and go instead of being locked in forever. This subject matter can be hard to digest, but for most Americans, their personal financial situation is the hardest subject. Your mother pays for it.
If
and you owe
my mom wants us all to go as a family, she will pay for us
How
to go.
frequent is that?
Every couple years.
Yeah, but you owe her back?
No, so
Then why do I have a note when you do not have enough, mommy pays for it, and you have to pay her back?
On the credit card. So if we go on the trip, and so like this last trip we went on, she has a credit card for me that I'm allowed to use on any purchases that I either need typically it's for emergencies when I'm at home, actually. Like, anything emergency-wise I just desperately need in a moment, which, I love her for that, and I pay her back immediately for. But
why are you in that position?
Because I'm fucked up my finances.
How?
Because I was stupid in my 20s and just wanted to blow money.
Fuck you. You're almost 30. What do you mean stupid in your 20s? You mean
My low
right
20s,
now?
let me be clear.
But
Low
then you shouldn't be struggling to pay for a utility payment right now.
Well, not utilities. So
Something as general as that shouldn't be the concern right now from a little bit of messing around and spending some money in your early 20s. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
She has the cards. She has one for all of us, all of our kids. I have 2 other siblings. She has one for all of us, just for security, so that she knows if we ever need anything, it's there. I don't use it unless I actually need it. On the trip to Disney this year, she told me that if I ran out of money and I was going to feel like I was going to have less of a fun time there to use the card.
Goodness. So she's the queen of it.
Oh, wow, I cannot wait I hope this woman sure don't victimize herself later, coming from the household where everyone just has emergency credit cards as adults and just goes to Disney every couple of years. I went to Disney at age 7, and my mom made it clear, this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. We're never doing this again. This was expensive. Fuck you, she told me as a 7-year-old, pretty much.
Enablement for her daughter. Dude, you're almost 30. You're literally acting like you're 7. What the is this? And it's disgusting that she enables this. This is crazy. What? No wonder he left you.
I left him. Hello.
I know. I just can't believe it. Blows my mind.
You should see him. I met him. He was living under his mom's roof, paying $200 a month.
You're both great. Okay, you're both great. What the are you talking about?
Listen, out of all my mom's kids, I would say I'm a better one.
A better one?
I am the better one.
Well, that means she's a complete failure of a mother.
I love my mom, and she's not like that.
No, I'm sure you love her, and I'm sure she's a nice person in general, but it sounds like a failure of a mother if the literal woman child is the best one. The are we talking about?
I think just all of us kids have just made different decisions.
Yeah, and being enabled by mom, no? I think we should call your mom.
No. She has meetings all day long.
Oh, convenient.
She does. She works really busy on Wednesdays, and she's going into her busy season for work, so she has to. She does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's her only day in office. She usually works from home.
Great. What a day for you to come down. She's obviously completely enabling you and the whole kids.
I mean, you say that, like, why he left me. I mean, in reality, since I left him because he cheated on me. He cheated on me. Like, I didn't trust him. He was a man-child. Like,
he cheated?
Oh, yeah.
How'd you find out?
Oh, I found it through his phone.
What did he do?
He was sexually messaging another female online.
Okay, why do you say that like an incel? Sexually messaging another female
Yeah, it's called cybersexing. God.
online.
Because I don't like it. I hate cheating. I hate cheating so much.
I don't like cheating either. Sexually messaging another female online.
Okay, I have to say it like that because He has told people that all he did was flirt with somebody, and that is not what happened. No, he was specifically sending sexual content.
He sent cock. Cockies and ballsies?
No.
What other sexual content
we
is
can
there for?
discuss more in the post show. That's a
So
little
why
bit
fucking
private.
say it, you fucking
Because
tit, dude?
I always say he's cheated. You asked, what do you
Oh
mean?
my gosh. Okay, the ultimate post-show teaser this episode is.
I know. Sorry.
I get it. Some people want to save some privacy stuff for the post-show, so make sure you click that join button. Join Hammer Elite, the best membership on YouTube, #1. So why didn't you just at least just leave him earlier? Why'd you wait until he moved across the country for you? Sorry.
Because when we were together and when I found out he was cheating on me, I was 450 pounds. I know.
How fat are you now?
I am weighed myself before I left. It's 165.
Well done.
Thank you.
Wait, hold on. How fat were you?
450 is what said at
When
at
was
my,
that?
My first appointment that said that was April 2023.
Oh, good. That's crazy. Show me. Show me. We all have to see this. Throw the picture up on screen. That's crazy. Listen, that is a little bit of encouragement that. Oh yeah, you were a fat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I can say that.
My
'cause you're
whole
not
life.
anymore.
Oh, and I say it all the time.
Look at this. That's horrendous. In fact, I would say disgusting. Even.
Yeah. No, 100%. I was disgusting.
Because you know that was stinky.
No, 100%. I was gross.
This was stinky.
I will full admit, like,
Well
I
done.
was disgusting.
I wouldn't have.
I was disgusting. I hated my
Hopefully
life.
there's nothing else in there. I just swiped to the full photo album.
Probably nothing that you want.
Now that we know you're gooning, I got to be careful. Yeah. I wouldn't have guessed in the 400s seeing that, but jeez, that is crazy. Yeah, you bulked up. You were hanging like 10 heads down here.
Yeah, I was
crazy.
really big.
That shows that there is potential behavior change you're able to implement. I don't understand why you haven't done it for your finances. If you have this big Disney dream, I feel like getting extra income through, pissing on your feet or whatever on camera isn't what's going to be what changes your life. I feel like implementing the same behavior changes that you did with your diet and whatnot with your finances, similar. I know it's not going to translate 1-to-1.
She almost does. I don't know if anyone's ever. I think the show was called Insatiable, and I loved it, but it got canceled for being fat phobic or something. But it was amazing because the plot was a woman who actually looked a lot like her got in a fight with a homeless man over a sandwich, and then the homeless man punched her in the face, and her jaw needed wired shut, and she had a liquid diet. So then she came out of the hospital being hot, and she's like, I'm gonna fuck guys and never call them back. That'll teach them for making fun of me. And it was a pretty good show. Maybe we're gonna find out that's how she lost all the weight.
But implementing something similar is what gets you to your goal. Why haven't you done that?
It's one step at a time with me. I can't do a lot of things
Sure,
all at
but you're
once.
no longer fat. When have you not been fat?
I would say
Because you didn't just all of a sudden like snap and you were there this month.
No, I mean I had the surgery in November 2023.
Oh, you did. Gastric bypass.
I had bariatric sleeve.
Yeah, sure. Good. Yeah, that's the OZ Ozempic.
Yeah, kind of. Yes.
OG Ozempic. Yeah.
Pretty much. But yeah, I did change my whole lifestyle. But for me to handle doing two separate things like that at the same time.
Well, when does that first one end so the second one can start?
No, we're gonna start
now. But you weren't just all of a sudden from fat to not fat in like a snap of the finger 2 months ago.
But then I've been working a lot, and which has been helped the weight loss, which has been great for me.
I'm sure, and you work at a healthy place. It sounds like as well.
Amazing, highly recommend.
No.
Yes.
Asiago bowls. I'm okay.
Acai.
Yeah, one of those. I don't need that shit.
Very good for you.
Well, what the fucking is an Asiago?
Acai. It's a Brazilian berry. It's really good.
Give me my freedom. I want blueberries. I want strawberries.
We have those too.
I want apples. F your Brazilian berries.
I
red, white, and blueberries. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So is your ex going to be able to pay his bills when you leave? He seems very dependent on you, or you dependent on him.
I don't.
What does he do?
He's a warehouse employee for a HVAC company.
But he draws the furry content as well. Does he make money off of that?
He's trying to. He just got into it. I've been trying to get him to do it for a long time. Like not this last Christmas.
He into furry?
Before.
He was doing furry shit for free this whole time? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's the one who got me into it.
Oh, he got you into it.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, well, you're not making off all this extra stuff, so I don't why are you putting your energy towards that where you could be more productive and just go get a second job or something, which I don't even think you have the hours for, I'll be honest. But really, is that what you want to be known for? Prostitute yourself online?
It's all on a separate persona and a separate life.
I know, but it is still you.
I don't care. It's my feet. I don't care.
Okay,
it's not like I'm showing a face or.
But why don't you go do something more productive with your time and make more money? Because you're not doing well.
I'm also not very pushed toward it.
Yeah, but $55 a month, is that even worth it?
Not right now, but I see that through actual, because it's newer. So, it's not going to blow up instantly. I got to take the time to put in the marketing and the effort to be able to push it out there. So that's why I made the Reddit and the X and the Snapchat, so I can start pushing it more. So it does.
Oh, you got a message today asking for you to step on a cake.
Yes, they asked me to bake a cake for them, videotape me making the cake with my hands.
But that's going to cost more than half your monthly subscriptions just to bake a cake.
I have cake stuff at home. I bake all the time, so it wouldn't be anything on me.
Oh, is that good for you?
I do gluten-free and healthy stuff, or I'll take it to my work and my teenagers that work love it.
Your teenagers?
I manage a.
You have kids?
No.
Kind of weird how she said that. What the fuck?
No,
okay.
Just for children.
But you just got cracked last week.
Yeah.
Could happen soon. But in Michigan, you can get rid of it, so.
Safety, again.
Yeah, we'll see how long you do that, though. How many times do people hook up with each other until all of a sudden that condom is no longer there?
Well, I don't think I'll be seeing that one again, so.
Why? Because you have an issue with every man? Because it's always their fault?
No, I just didn't enjoy it, and so I just won't go again.
But yet you stayed the night and the whole next day.
Yeah. He's a nice person. I just didn't enjoy what I went there for.
Okay. Oh, wow. The ex hasn't even told his parents that they broke up.
I don't think so. So he keeps telling me he told his mom, but
your hookup was 3 hours away. That's crazy. What the? We're driving 3 hours to. What are we doing?
Yeah, I may have done that.
Again, more productive with our time. That's what I am saying. We could pay to get to your end goal here. Driving 3 hours to get some penis?
I know.
What?
It wasn't my best decision.
Where was it? Chicago?
No, northern, by Traverse City.
Oh my goodness, you went almost to the UP, the Upper Peninsula.
Yeah.
Just for some. There's 5 people up there. Why can't you get in Grand Rapids? It's
I definitely could. You're
people.
right. You're right. Just in the moment,
the Upper Peninsula to get dick
intrigued me, and
he intrigued you enough to drive 3 hours. Listen, as a whore and someone that likes to come, I've never driven more than 30 minutes to.
As somebody who has been in the dating world as a bigger person,
I've made people drive well more than 30 minutes, but
as somebody who has been bigger in the dating world,
yeah,
same. Make them drive to you.
We're fat.
I have.
You got skin flapping around in the wind?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, yeah, I guess not everyone.
So I have a lot of anxiety when it comes to being like that. So
what? So going 3 hours with a potential ew when he sees you is less anxious than being able to just turn around and drive 5 minutes back home?
I think with him being so far, if he says ew and I can go
guilt
home.
Guilt tripped?
No. No, I think it's more like if he didn't enjoy it and I drove the 3 hours.
Is he attractive?
No.
Why the did you a non-attractive guy?
Because of what he said he would do to me.
What did he say he would do to you?
I have a kinky lifestyle.
Tell me.
I am a submissive. I like to be dominated, and
okay, welcome to every woman, 98%.
But I have been in relationships where not. My ex is not like.
Caleb, shut the fuck up. We don't discuss those things.
Like that, so I would.
Ex is a pussy?
Ex is not a man, no. What?
Spider. I killed it.
You can't do that to me.
I absolutely can. A spider was crawling down my mic. Okay. Show me a picture of your ex. It's not going to be on screen. I just need to see what this creature looks like that was with a 650-pound woman. Hey, so what happens, right? Every time someone loses weight from gastric bypass, they always leave. They always leave. You're the leaver. And the unique kink of a woman being submissive. Never heard of.
Not even that. It's just being with somebody who isn't.
Yeah, dominant. Who would have thought? What the f? Can I swipe?
Yeah, of course.
Because I want to see, more of him. Oh, jeez. He's just a fucking nerdy little gamer guy, but he's, normal. He's not a bad-looking dude.
I hope you erased your mind of any fucking ill-gotten information that was given here. Can't listen to Caleb Hammer. I hear he's a right-wing nut job anyway.
No, he's a great guy. I don't get me wrong. Let me.
Okay, show me the hookup. How much are you investing into your OF, by the way? Because if that's your future, I mean,
Like
I'm being
time or
told you're
money?
ordering custom latex bullshit and all this crap.
I want to order these custom
You know, how much
latex
is that going
paws.
to cost making $55 a month
It
before
would be
they
like
take their
150,
cut?
but I'm going to save up for it. Like, I wouldn't pay. Like I wouldn't do it until I'm ready to do it. That's him.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
He is what 50% of men have looked like on Financial Audit.
He is what I call a
Morbidly
Lumberjack.
obese, trucker hat, big beard that is unkept.
Yeah.
Ew. Okay. Well, good for him. I guess he got some vagina. Okay. Well, what do you think your financial score is? 0 to 10. 0 being horrendous, 10 being incredible.
I would say a 1.
Okay, sounds reasonable. If you want your Hammer financial score, see where you stand in the world of money. It is free. Take the assessment. Just takes a few minutes at calebhammer.com. You can see where you suck, what you need to do better, and where you're already doing pretty good. So see where you stack against
ain't
most
doing
Americans and where your finances are. And if you don't want to be like a guest who ends up on the show, and you
Leaderboards,
shouldn't
though.
be, then download the Dollarwise budgeting app. New features being added every single month. In fact, at the time of this video coming out, likely we had our massive relaunch, and if not, it's about to come out in like a week. Guys, it's going to be incredible. It's going to be the budgeting app of the future. Just take the free trial, Dollarwise that app, or link in the description below, and only through the end of March and then gone forever. If you sign up for the annual version, which most people do because you save 50%, I will sign my budget-friendly cookbook and mail it directly to you. Only available through the end of March. Get it now, and it's going away forever.
At the end of March, I will be checking to see if that cookbook's still here or not.
Let's jump into these numbers.
Hey.
So what'd you make last month?
Probably it would have been a little short because it would have been before my raise. So probably like 35, maybe 34.
38. Did you work extra hours? Do you get paid if you work more?
Oh, I probably got tips. So we, if I work alone in the store and there's tips going through the system, I make those tips. But if I work,
People getting their Brazilian berries? Why are they doing that? Okay, and how much did you spend?
Probably like 37.
$3,779.14. Basically everything you made. Certainly more than you normally make on a monthly basis. But only a couple $100. A little more normal than most, a little better than the average financial audit guess, but
Actually shocked
still
me because I didn't look
horrible.
over it for because I thought it was going to be a
Well,
lot
still
more.
horrible though.
Oh,
and
no.
you do not get to your goal. You do not get to the ultimate Disney goal with that. And again, take away the OF and you don't even make that. You don't even break even. Where's it all going?
Expenses like rent and stuff like that. My car payments pretty high. My personal loans are a little bit up there, and then probably, I got my Sprite habit that doesn't die, because can't have too much sugar or caffeine. So Sprite Zero's my love.
Why don't you spread on Sprite Zero, you dummy?
A lot.
Okay, dude, just make whatever like the lemon lime flavor is from Gamer Subs. Just make it at home. It's 0 calories. It's a hydration drink. It's just as good, and it's 40 cents a serving. You can get your free samples with code Caleb. See what flavor you like, and then get the flavor that you want in bulk. 40 cents a serving. No more stopping in and getting some bullshit. Spending hundreds on.
Okay, Caleb, why do you say this like this is a normal thing people do, though, is buy these, like, Gamer Sup fucking things and mix them at home? I never even got invested on the gamer fuel yet. I don't know what this stuff's about. Mixing energy drinks, that seems silly.
Sprite Zero? I mean, there was minimum $500 on bullshit last month. Minimum $500.
Yeah, probably, because I was probably preparing for the Disney trip too, or for our move. So it's probably just bullshit spending.
When was the Disney trip?
The beginning.
Or when is the Disney trip?
The beginning of December.
So you just got back?
Yeah, we just got back.
In the move? The move already happened.
The move happened in November.
So you're not preparing for the move? What the are you talking about preparing for the move? Your move. Your move was in November. This is last month. This is December. What are you talking about?
I believe you have documents from October.
Is that true? That would be so far back. Why?
I applied.
No, it's November, you dumb.
Okay.
Shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about.
I just couldn't remember which one I sent you.
Well, it still matters. Like, again, you say you don't borrow from your mom, and then I call you out for borrowing from your mom, and I'm like, oh, I borrowed from my mom. So it's like, don't try to lead astray. It's like, oh, this couldn't have been done. This was the month right before moving. Oh, wait, it is actually once we moved.
But that would still be because there's still moving expenses because we just moved. So there's
Hey,
things
moving
we need.
expenses isn't bullshit. I called bullshit out, not moving expenses.
Bullshit could be moving expenses.
Probably not. Going out to eat, doubt.
Yeah.
I've moved across the state of Michigan. It ain't that big. Pretty short move. Not crazy.
No, it was only about 3 hours.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't bad.
Nope. It's like going Austin to Dallas, and that's barely even an inch in this state. So that's nothing. So, $500 in bullshit isn't just going from east to west of Michigan. So have you looked at what your rent's about to be once we move out, if you can move out?
I have looked at different places around the area because I do need to still stay local due to my job.
No shit.
Well, okay, listen. Some people can move around. I can't. So it's probably going to range between like $900 to about $1,200.
Well, again, in your income, that's not necessarily horrible. But when we get all your debt together, how much debt do you have?
Total with student loans, probably around like $40,000 to $50,000.
50.
Yeah, with the car and everything, yeah.
And there's a crap ton of just individual debts leading up to the student loans. Student loans are only 14 of that 50. The rest is just horrendous, bad, disgusting, horrible debt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how are you going to move out and afford a place of your own? How are you going to, and then are you going to f him over?
No, I would make sure that he's like okay. Like we would
make sure he's okay by giving him extra money?
No, I would talk to him and be like, hey, if you can't afford it, you need to move out. Or if
you're going to cover that whole place, what is it going to be, $1,400?
$1,400.
Okay. That while adding all this debt that you're not even making progress on, while spending more than you make, while spending hundreds on bullshit on a monthly basis, how are you paying for $1,400?
I'm going to have to figure it out. I'm going to have to really push my only start really.
Oh, girl, okay. I'm glad you got a couple signups. This thing isn't growing more than like a couple $100 a month, dollars.
Be something to help toward the debt, won't it?
Yes, but I would rather refocus your energy to something more productive that brings in more money.
With my job, it's too demanding. I can't. I've already.
I just can't believe women have gotten this fucking stupid. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna speak for basically Zoomer females, it seems, to actually believe this. Oh, because there's a news article where someone was doing OnlyFans and making all this money a month. But really, there's only like 3 bitches on there that really pull in money and subscribers. And it's like, I'm gonna sign up for this. Yeah, and no one cares. Who are you? Are you Amaranth? No?
Tried. When I moved out the first time from my ex a year ago, I worked for Domino's as a delivery driver, not at my store.
Was that a year ago?
Yes. I moved out
February
of 2025.
Why did you get back? What the What then?
I got back because I thought we could work it out and needed help financially. And so I moved back in thinking we could work it out. We tried. And then it just didn't work because I couldn't trust him.
Want to know a dirty little secret? And no, I'm not.
Bro, she might be Beauty Chantel. This sounds like her Pete's. Bro, if a guy is like your ride or die roommate, at least suck his dick once in a while. Well, she already said she's a slut, so she probably does. She's like, though, it's like, maybe it's because they all get programmed by The Sims. You know how you can have multiple relationships at once? You just gotta call people, text people, always keep them on the line, and then, you know, they got the little blue family friend thing, and as long as you can keep it above 50, you still got them on the fucking thing. That's how these bitches be treating these men.
But what's not is actually getting a checking account that gives you free money. Free money! We like free money. You can get up to $300 with all that and pay off debt better.
It's something I can look into. I like the company just in general right now, so I'm willing to make the sacrifice
great.
now.
I'm glad you like the company. Doesn't mean it's always the best. I liked Jimmy John's. I legitimately enjoyed being a delivery driver for Jimmy John's for, what was it, like 4 or 5 years? Doesn't mean I should obviously stay there. It's not the best for me.
Yeah, but there's also about happiness. There's points where, like, you have to...
And how happy are you not fulfilling your dream? How happy are you not being able to pay the rent when you're on your own? How happy are you to have all this debt, $34,678 in bad debt, including an additional $14,154 to student loans of a degree you do not have? How happy are you with all that? I would suggest not. How happy are you when you try to go get a job to clean all this up? You have to get called in for the job that you are so happy about. How happy are you working 50 to 60 hours a week and only having 1 week off? Happy? you, Happy. You don't know Happy. You haven't seen Happy. That's not necessarily a slight against you, but I'm sorry, you haven't seen the sunshine on the other side of the fucking hill.
Compared to the other jobs I have worked for?
Yes, I agree, but we're always trying to move up. We don't just stay stagnant now because we have found the happiest so far.
But I have to fix my resume to match to meet those
but
qualities.
that takes a half a day.
I understand.
Like,
I'm a busy person. I haven't had the
you're taking
time.
feet pics. Shut the fuck up. You literally just stayed over at this nasty-ass, morbidly obese, bearded Northern Michigan freak's house for over a day, 3 hours away, 6 hours drive total, staying overnight and calling Colton from there. Freak.
He called me. All right. We had the call on Friday, and then he had to call me on Sunday. I'm not answering that.
Was it worth a 3-hour drive?
No, I told you no.
Then what the fuck are we doing? You know that
I wouldn't know until I got there, would I?
You could. No,
I don't trade pictures like that.
No, you ask how big.
I didn't want to. I'm more of an in-person thing. I'm more of
for a 3-hour drive. You didn't want to know if it was anything worth driving for. You don't need to see a picture.
That's
now
valid.
he might lie. I don't lie.
Good to know.
Not telling you.
I don't need to know.
Okay, listen, OF time to drive for micro dick bearded morbidly obese Northern Michigan man and staying overnight. You have time to make a resume.
I need to make time to get my needs met.
You know how you have time for your personal life having a job that doesn't demand.
It's restaurant general manager, but I argue like McDonald's and fast food managers. I don't know how they have it in restaurants, but it's just like you fill in for everybody who calls in. You gotta figure the fuck out. You gotta do inventory. It's just like, it seems like a fucking stress and a half that's never worth the pay.
60 hours a week plus coming in for emergencies for only 1 week off a year by fixing your resume and getting a better job. And then, you have more personal time to take penis in your holes.
There's so many benefits to my job.
Oh
like
my goodness,
I
there's
make my own
benefits for every
schedule, so I'm
job.
able to
Girl,
do these
60 hours
things.
a week, making your own schedule. Yeah, I'd hope so, but there's not much flexibility in the 60. No. So what the are you talking about?
I make it work. I make the time work.
Okay, great. You are in delusion land. I'm glad it's the best you've ever had. I'm not saying this job is shit. It's a better job than a lot of people get. But you are in the world of delusion thinking that you just can, you're not willing to spend a little bit of time on a resume. It's always I will, not I have or I do.
I have been working on my resume.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I have
What is
been.
this? What is this CC bank loan?
CC bank loan.
Yeah, that you borrowed $2,400 for with the total payments of $4,231. What is this shit?
That was my personal loan I took out to move the first time.
To move? You to move from across the state. Hey, guess who moved?
This was
Where
to
is it?
move
Where
out.
is it? I did this, you little. I did this personally over and over again. Before I went down to Texas, a much better place.
It wasn't for that move.
What move then? What
to leave
move?
my ex the first time.
Well, you. Why did that cost $4,000?
Because I needed a down payment. It was an immediate move, so I needed money.
Hey, every single year of my life, except for the house I'm in, I basically moved out every single fucking year.
It wasn't.
And I didn't borrow for it.
It was an instant move. We broke
I
up,
knew
and
it
I
was,
needed
but why
to
did it
move.
cost that much?
Well, because
And why didn't you have an emergency fund?
Because I was dealing with a house issue at the time.
Oh, always dealing with shit. Yeah. Well, no shit, you were dealing with health issues. You were morbidly obese.
House issues, not health.
What the are you talking about?
I used to have a mobile home that ended up getting destroyed, and we ended up having to go through
Welcome
courts
to
and
mobile
stuff.
homes.
I know, it was rough. Oh, never again. It's all taken care of now. It's all off my heart. So I ended up being on the insurances thing and whatnot. But
why did it cost this much money?
Because I had to pay for the move-in fees and stuff like that, and then I got extra so that I could have like extra money for like expenses for like in case like I needed extra money for like bills and stuff. For
extra money. The interest rate is 159.57%.
Yeah, I didn't see that when I
What's
signed.
the balance on this?
Got a couple more payments on it. Probably like, I don't know, probably like $300-400 maybe. Yeah.
If it's a few more payments, it's not a couple $100. I'm gonna say it's about $800. Let's be conservative. Okay. $800 to still pay, especially with interest, with minimum monthly payments $211.58, which is insanity.
And that's
put all that
bi-weekly.
together. And then you immediately moved back in with the guy anyway. So I don't what the you took out a payday loan to move back in with him?
Pretty much, yeah.
And why'd you move out the first time?
Because he cheated on me and I didn't trust him.
So that was the cheat? This most recent breakup wasn't the cheat?
So it's all together. And
his cheat was sending things that weren't private parts but were inappropriate, of which I guess we learned in the post show. Great. Yeah. Was it his asshole?
No.
Then what the else is there?
Oh my God.
What is there, Colton?
She might just be, I dare I say it, she might be the attention seeker.
Colton.
It's a lot.
Colton, you have body parts. What else is there? Nipples?
And this is something he didn't even know about.
Men's nipples?
When I told him, he didn't even know what it was.
Was it even cheating, or are you just a crazy bitch? I don't know.
I've been cheated on a lot in my life. I know what cheating is.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know what cheating is.
If somebody gets a sexual arousal from the conversation and the videos and pictures that they get, I see that as cheating.
He get, but I thought you said he gave.
Oh, he gave them too.
What, pictures of cum?
No, just...
What else is there?
Oh my God.
It's probably just cyber sexing or role playing in general.
It's me in the post show. God.
Okay.
Like if these are Disney adult furry role, it's probably a role play. It's probably a cyber sexing. Probably. Oh God, I hope it's not fucking age play or something weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. Listen, did you guys have an established boundary that was okay for him to do?
No.
Well, then yes,
I had no
that would
idea
be bad.
he didn't even do it until I found out. I was looking for music on his phone.
He didn't do it until you found out?
Or he didn't tell me about it until I found it on his phone.
That's okay. If you guys have the established boundary, they wouldn't need to tell you either if that's a part of it. But regardless.
None. I didn't
Many
even know
people have
about that.
pro flirting boundaries. Many people do. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, no, I understand there's open behavior, polyamory, like all that kind of stuff, flirting. I understand that. No, we were completely understanding that we were completely monogamous in every single way, but he was still
Even
doing
though you're
that.
both sub. That's great.
Yeah.
So what the This is insane. Have you ever missed a payment?
No, it's auto draft. I have everything set up on auto pay.
But it's such a chunk because you just got a raise switching to the store. This is a huge percent. This is a big money.
It's huge. And it's every 2 weeks.
That's every 2 weeks?
Yeah, the 211's every... So it's like
So-
$422 a month.
Yeah, 423 rounded up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, every paycheck it pulls it. As soon as I get paid, it's gone.
That
Same
is
when-
crazy. Extra credit. It's a personal loan again. What is this for? Total interest paid year to date, $3,000. This is a huge balance.
Yeah, that
Sake.
That is a consolidation personal loan I did with my bank.
And how'd that work?
I mean, I'm paying it off. They pull it from every...
Yeah, well, you built up your debt again, exactly. Every fucking time. What's the point? Wait, that's your daily interest rate. Because you're actually... Oh, it's a 20% interest rate. It's not even that better than credit cards, honestly. The minimum monthly payment, $155. So what happened here? When was this?
I got
It was
that...
$12,000 originally.
Yeah, I originally got it back in 2022 to consolidate a bunch of credit cards and an issue from the housing thing. The rental company was having like issues, so I just paid them out from it. It was like a lease thing. It was like a payout for a lease. So I just paid out that, and then that was all combined. I got it. My mom co-signed on it with me.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
My mom works for the bank for that.
Oh my goodness, she's really enabled you in every way whatsoever. Because without fixing your behavior before doing this, and she probably doesn't even know, you probably just fuck it all up again, which we know you did. So what are we doing? But I'm confused because I'm being told you actually got this down to $7,000.
I did. So
what the? It is certainly not $7,000. I'm spoiler alert. It's 3 more.
Yes. So back in October when I found out I was getting transferred over to the Grand Rapids area for my work, I increased it to $10,000 to get my mom off of it as a co-signer and to give myself a little extra money to help because...
You took 3?
Yeah.
Oh, for sake. For that move? So you borrow for every move.
This move was paid for by my boss.
I have never had a move other than into my house when I just had money now. I've never had a move that has cost me more than just a few $100. I don't get it. How does this happen?
$3,000 was to help subsidize income because my ex was switching jobs. And
that's his income.
I understand, but as us being together and me being a person that doesn't like to see him struggle, I wanted to have the extra money.
Enable for the enable. Are you going to stop taking care of him? I doubt it. It's been 2 weeks. I doubt it. I don't think you can.
I've stopped doing everything for him.
For 2 weeks?
No, it was before that I slowly stopped doing things.
And what has he said or thought or done? He thinks you guys are still together, so.
I don't know why he still thinks that. We don't act that way. At least I don't act that way toward him.
Yeah, but what does he think of you all of a sudden not taking care of him and whatnot?
He just does things on his own now like he did before.
He's a fucking neckbeard, though, I can tell. He's a fucking neckbeard, and she enables his ass, and then... I don't, God, I hope it's not an abusive relationship again.
Just, he hopes that the things that I was doing before, I might actually still do.
Well, I like the refinance.
But again, she did leave someone and move out over, a non-sex... Said, it doesn't matter, though, if it was, if it was over the line for her... But is it really over the line when she moves back in a month later? Doesn't seem so.
To get your mom off it because you shouldn't have your mom on it, but to take an extra 3 is crazy.
Yeah, no, I think...
To subsidize how long?
It was only to subsidize for the rest of the year.
So 2 months, November, December.
Yeah, 2 months.
And where to go?
Went into different expenses like gas or things for the apartment.
You're not going to be able to survive on your own. What are we talking about? Especially if he moves out. What the fuck are we talking about? There's not a chance. You had to take out a personal loan to try to make it. There's not a chance.
That was because of his income.
I know. And if his income's 0 because he's gone, then it's just not a little less food costs, a little less electricity. Other than that, the rent is still high.
You're right. But with all the costs that I spend on him in those times, I won't be spending on him anymore.
What? What were you having to pay for?
Food. I spend
so
so much.
But food will, but you could have budgeted. Okay. I don't know how you're going to be able to survive on your own. I don't know.
We're going to make it happen.
He's pissed you're here.
Oh, yeah. So I applied back in October originally so I could come in 2025. You guys called me that day. And so I was picking up dinner. It was awesome. I loved it. And I ended up declining.
CalebHammer.com/apply.
And I went home and I was like, listen, I told them maybe, but I think we're going to email him and tell him I want to do it right immediately. And he's like, why would you want to do that? He made it very it was a problem that I was doing this. It was such a bad thing. I was doing something illegal or doing something wrong. And so I was like, I'm not including you on any of it. You don't even have to come with me. I'm doing this for myself so I can get my better in a better place for us as a couple. So I can one day, hopefully, pursue the future we want together. Because we wanted kids together. We wanted a house. We wanted all that.
October? A couple months ago? Okay.
And he, I lost my train of thought, sorry.
He was pissed.
Yeah, so he was pissed, but he's like, no, I just don't think you should go. And so I let it go. I was like, okay, I'll just reapply again. And then around Thanksgiving, I said, you know what? No, this. I need out and I need something better. I need someone who actually appreciates what I do for them in a sense and gives me what I need in a relationship. And
what do you need?
I need someone who will be ambitious like I am. I am hardworking. I am ambitious and I am driven. Now that I'm not 450 pounds, I have all this energy to do all this sort of things. And I can't get him to even plan a date, Caleb.
No.
I have planned every single one of our dates from the first one all the way to now.
Yeah, sounds like a loser. Well.
I even, for Christmas, bought him one of those scratch-off date books to make it easy on him. To just scratch it off and then he planned a date. And I couldn't even get that.
Okay, so you owe money to your mom, $1,500 for what?
Random expenses from on the card.
Huh? From what?
From either from the Disney trip or from,
So what card specifically? You mentioned the card. What are we talking about the card? Go into more detail.
I have a Discover card that my mom got.
He's talked about, this is the Discover card that she just has that her mother got for each one of the kids, for when they're in trouble to bail them out. And she works at a bank. Very rich mother, it seems.
In her name, and I'm an authorized user.
She has.
She has it, and I'm an authorized user. And I have a card of my own from it that she allows me to use for any emergency expenses, anything I need, that kind of stuff. And then she just tells me to send her the payments back through our bank because we have the same bank.
So what are your payments then? You owe $1,500. What's your minimum monthly payment?
I can pay.
Come on. You don't have a scheduled minimum monthly payment with her?
No. I send her $100 every pay. That's what I agreed on. But she she'll either send it back to me when she knows I do not need to send, like when she doesn't need it, or like not when she needs it, when she thinks I need it, or she'll just hold on to it. So it's like $100 every chance I can.
I'm confused. I mean, I'm being told you thought it was good because you got an inheritance from your grandma.
So
what the
Yes, I did get an inheritance from my grandma. My grandmother passed away in May.
Normal, and I'm sorry. And what did you get? And where the is it? Because you're dead broken.
I got just under $9,000 from her.
Okay, grandma didn't have much. That's okay.
It spread through a bunch of all of us. She had a good amount, but a lot of it went to her kids, and then it went to grandkids. There was like 13 of us. Yeah, it was
9,000 didn't go anywhere. It seems, or it went everywhere.
Well, as I've talked about, I'm a giving person. So one of the expenses was
you're gonna be a hoarder if you don't get your shit together. Where you're getting all gifts for all people while you're in fucking debt and your electricity don't work. We know.
I bought a couple of things for my, I'm an online gamer, and I have a couple of friends who are.
Oh my dude.
Yeah. I got a big PC build.
What did you get, you
I built it myself.
But what components did you get, you
I understand. I don't remember because it was back in 2020.
You don't know what's in your computer? Oh.
It was a long time ago. Yeah, it was a long time. It's a really old PC. It's a long time ago. But it does what it needs to do. And
and you bought your ex a brand new PC too.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to get into. So, yeah, so the inheritance.
For his furry art.
Yes, because he is a free artist.
What did you buy on his PC, for his PC? What was it?
I bought the whole thing.
Yes, what did you get him? What the Michigan. Whitmer, come back on. We got to talk about Michigan education.
You said what on the PC, sir? You said what on the PC? I bought him, I think it's a... Oh my gosh, I cannot remember the brand. I know, MTX or something like that.
Is it good? How much was it?
$2,500. And it's good. It's got
How can you even afford to get here? I know we reimburse you afterwards. How'd you even afford to get here?
I put it on my mom's card.
Oh my
And then I'm gonna send it right back to her so she can pay it off. Yeah, so the PC, again, I don't know the specs, but it's a decent one.
I don't give a fuck about your PC anymore.
Yeah.
2020 was a long time ago. I don't care.
No, his PC. The one I just bought.
You just bought? When was it?
Oh, I just bought him that one in, I want to say August.
How'd you afford that?
The inheritance.
Oh.
So this is like the ideal waifu, though, isn't it? She was 450 pounds, dropped it all to get the man to become a slut. And then she's buying him fucking gaming PCs. She probably didn't wind up with the nice guy, though. That's the problem. She wound up with the neckbeards.
Oh, that was from... Oh, my...
Yeah, that's why, yeah.
What is wrong with you? Using grandmother's money for a PC for a guy that we've broken up with once because he cheated on us and are ready to break up with him again?
Yeah.
Did he stick it in another woman?
Physically, no.
What? I am hyper against cheating, but with the language you were using,
It'll make sense in the post-show, Caleb.
Oh,
I promise.
Oh, goody.
Listen, I'm just trying to be respectful, okay?
Be respectful. You're going to respect the cheater? Yeah. Uh-huh. Respect the cheater.
I'm not happy that I respect him.
Okay. Oh, debt to owe to family and friends? No. To a friend, 500. To a friend, 500?
Yeah.
What do you owe 500 for to a friend?
Yeah, back in like 2021, I needed help with rent, and so I asked.
Bro, from 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
5 years ago, 500 for rent, and you haven't paid that back, you dumb. But you gave him a PC for $2,500 and you haven't paid back your friend? What is wrong with you, selfish?
I bought him the PC because the one he had broke, and art is his life.
Hey, you owe a friend $500 from...
Art is his life. No way we could do it on paper or anything like the fucking olden days. That's impossible. This is what I do. I bitched about this before with the fucking financial audits. I don't understand why we always need... Oh, the computer's broken. Need it for work or looking for jobs. Let me go buy an $800, like, super brand name one instead of just getting a fucking used one off Marketplace or a tablet.
5 years ago.
And I'd rather not have a depressive in my house because he can't draw his art.
Doesn't matter. Break up with him regardless.
Drink on his PC, which I lied to him about that and said I did it. No, the dog did it, so he didn't freak out on the dog.
Huh? You peed on the PC?
No, the dog dropped one of his drinks on his PC.
And the dog said you did it?
No, I said I did it. So that
to who?
To him, my ex.
Why?
So he didn't freak out on the dog.
He would hit the dog.
He would be upset with the dog. To the point where he wanted to get rid of the dog. Like he was by that point.
Is it a bad dog?
No, Knox is a wonderful dog. So he just has a low temper when it comes to things that don't go his way.
Well, I'm not the best tempered person either, but I don't take shit on dogs.
We both love that dog. That's just all I'm gonna say with that.
I like how you can't give me any details about anything.
I'm not gonna say that he abuses our dog.
Well, does he?
No.
Then say he doesn't.
He doesn't abuse the dog, but there's definitely points where he doesn't take care of him like he should. That's just straight up.
That's animal abuse. In my book. I love when I applied to come on a podcast and then can't talk about things.
There's certain things I just can't talk about due to respect.
About how someone treats a dog? I'm sorry. I consider that you at that point. If you're a piece of shit to dogs, cats.
I get it.
Yeah. Okay, so mommy paid for the trip. You can't pay off your friend from a few years ago. But if you had enough money, okay. Did you buy his PC the day you got your inheritance?
No.
How long did you have your inheritance before you bought his PC?
Couple weeks.
Now why the did you not pay back the $500, you selfish?
Because I forgot about it.
Oh.
I did.
Oh, yeah.
I have a goldfish brain. So if things aren't in front of me at all times for me to look.
She's a real go-getter. Real want to move up in the company, you know? She's just really working on it. But she's also fucking stupid and has a goldfish brain, can't fucking do anything. Yeah, as per usual.
Okay, I don't remember them. And so that was in my notes of debt that I just forgot about. And so we were talking about all of this. And
1,888 to collections for what?
Probably.
What about the $350 lightsaber at Disney as well?
Yeah, as his Christmas
pay
gift.
Back your friend. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Pay back your. Are you still friends with this person?
Yes.
Wow. You sound like a horrible friend.
I don't say I'm a horrible friend. I would say.
No, I do.
I wouldn't consider myself that way, and I understand why you would. But the reason I don't is
because you owe them money and you haven't paid them in years, even though you've had money to pay them for years.
Because they know what I've been going through. They know what I've been doing, so they know that when I have
you
the
were
extra
cheated on,
time,
and you respect the guy who cheated on you for cheating on him. Like I love respecting people that cheat on me and respecting them for that. And when they do something bad to a dog, I love respecting people for that. It's interesting. So why'd your mom think you came down here, that you borrowed money from, that you probably won't pay back because you never pay back money because you get things that you want instead of paying back money?
I will pay her back as soon as
sure.
I can.
Yeah, you have a historic representation of that.
Go to her.
I believe that. Including your friend. Will the money go to your friend? The money should go to your friend. Will the money go to your friend? The moment you get your reimbursement? How much did it cost to get down here? If you want to land a high-paying job but don't have experience or a degree, then you need to learn about course careers.
Oh man, we can all course career and do better. And I don't know. Listen, I kind of am on an anti-college streak. I don't know why they fucking propaganda us in high school and be like, you have to do this. You have to throw all your money away. Do you know that millennials are psychologically fucked up because they were given all the participation ribbons and told they're awesome, and then the recession came, and then they were told they suck. But I guess it's okay, because we didn't have no Shinrikios or nothing like they did in that Japan.
First entry-level job. And they have a 100% free interest. Infidelity. Down for financial audit.
No, my mom knows thinks I'm here for work.
So you lied, you borrowed and lied. So you cheated on your mother financially, infidelity.
I am a person to have
Does she respect you for it?
No. She will think I should have just told her, but...
yeah, whoa.
But I will explain that because the reason I didn't tell her is because I am an in-person with my mother. I'm an in-person of telling her things like that.
Oh, what a cope. That's a cope. I'm an in-person when I tell my spouse that I someone else when she said I couldn't.
It's
waiting until the perfect moment to say it so that it would be excused.
My mom works for a bank, so she has amazing finances. She does well for finances.
Shut up. You know how many people who work for a bank I've had on the show That
no,
means
I understand,
nothing.
but no, like, my mom is really good with Frances. But what I'm saying is that, like,
Good for her.
I did not want to admit to her that I was going on a financial show instead of just going to her for the help. I did not want to have that
Thank
moment.
goodness you didn't, because she would just enable you. She always did. So what's this collections?
Exactly.
$1,880.
That is probably the old apartment that I used to live in Nebraska.
Nebraska?
Mm-hmm. I lived in Nebraska for 4 years.
You look like you were hatched in a field in Nebraska. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I like Nebraska, but I definitely wouldn't
You
live there
like
again.
Nebraska?
I liked it. Yeah, it was nice. I liked living there. I met a lot of fun people.
In Nebraska?
I just kind of wish you could like do a job shadowing of different careers after high school and then pick one that seems like the right fit for you and then take like a course thing for it. But then a whole bunch of institutions wouldn't make a lot of money. It would just like improve the workforce and life would be great. God forbid.
Yeah.
You met people?
Yeah. One of my best friends lives there.
And do you not pay your best friend back? That one too?
No, he don't.
Of course not. Of course you don't.
I don't owe anybody else money.
Nope, just endless collections, including the extra $639. What's this for?
Probably a credit card.
Great. So why do you owe a previous apartment in Nebraska?
So when I lived there, I lived with a roommate who we got it in July.
Here comes someone else's fault.
And then not long after that, she started dating this ex who was a felon.
Ex? Did you mean ex?
She dated, well, it was an ex at the time. I think they're married now. I don't know if she's really want to talk anymore. But either way, she started dating this guy who was a felon.
Good for him.
Moved him in without telling me into the apartment.
Okay, is he a dangerous man?
Well, yeah, he was a...
There's a lot of felonies. Is he dangerous?
Yeah, he was a domestic violence felon.
That's not good. We don't like that one.
Exactly.
You'd probably respect someone for doing it, but...
No, but... Anyway, so she moved him in without telling me. Like, I went away to visit family, and I went home to visit family, came back, and he was moved in. Told her that she had to get him out. Like, it's not, like, you can't have that. He's a felon on our lease. Like, you cannot, like, we can't have a felon on our lease, let alone living in here without being on the lease. And so I talked to the apartment complex. I said, hey, can I just
Were you
switch-
on individual leases or a shared lease together?
It was a shared lease, so
Yeah, you signed that contract.
Yeah, no, 100%. And so when I moved out...
Why were you telling Colton it was all their fault then and they you over?
I would say they me over because here's why. So when...
Yes.
I know, I'm getting there. So when we redid the lease, I moved into a smaller apartment to, make it more cost effective for me. When they redid it, they messed up the paperwork and said that the lease started in November. They were just supposed to renew the lease for July.
Okay.
So when we first moved in, but they didn't. So when I planned to move out in June, I told them, like, okay, hey, my lease is ending. I'm moving out. Here's my notice. And they said, no, your lease is up in November. It ended up being a whole fight. And so that's just the last month's rent that I'm refusing to pay.
What contract did you sign?
Contract said that it was supposed to be up in July.
Did you show them that contract?
Yes.
And
they refused to accept it, saying that due to the re-signing with the new lease, with her going off it, it was supposed to be the year.
Lease showing?
The new lease, all it said was that it just removed her. That's all it was that removing her off the lease. I know. That's why I'm like...
Okay, collections, $512 for what?
Probably a credit card.
Why weren't you paying credit cards? When?
That one it probably was from like 2022.
This and the last one. Why? Plus another $257. Why?
Yeah,
Why aren't you paying credit cards?
Probably because I just couldn't afford it. Just couldn't
Why?
afford any money payments because I didn't have the money in my...
Like, if you're not gonna go to jail, why not? Get to it when you get to it. Fuck that interest. Well, they're all hoping for bankruptcy, really. He always leaves that part out of the lore, but he really does believe in that whole, you gotta change your attitude before you bankruptcy, and that's true.
Account.
Why? I know you're still getting your ass to Disney. So why?
Bullshit spending, I'm guessing then. Disney and,
And you don't feel like you're going to pay it back. You're not going to pay it back.
My credit cards? Probably not, no.
The collections? Why?
No. I mean...
so you spent other people's money.
I will pay them back if I have the money, but I don't have the money.
You don't have the money because you spend all your money on bullshit. You could pay off one of these a month just with your bullshit money spending alone. F you, Disney. What are you talking about? F you.
Okay, then I'll sit down and I'll budget out to where I can. I can pay those. I would like to. So
girl, you literally got a $9,000 check from your grandma. What are you talking about?
And then I gave it to people who I thought needed it more. Yeah, I probably should have put that toward all of my debt and I'd probably be in a way better position, but I didn't because I felt like the people in my life needed something more. My ex was one of them. And do I regret it? Yeah, I do. But here is the thing. I did it so that they could have a happier life. Like the one that I bought a guitar for, he is the happiest man I've seen him in a long time because of that guitar.
Who'd you buy a guitar for?
I bought a guitar for my friend in Belgium.
Your friend in Belgium. Have you ever met this friend?
We video chat all the time.
You've never met this friend?
Not in person.
Oh my. You're
a lot
getting
of online friends.
milked. Yeah, you're getting milked. You're
You didn't
getting
ask me for it.
milked. Yeah, but you're getting milked. Milked.
I don't want to admit that because I don't.
Send your fucking online friends a little gift card or a fun fucking Discord Nitro. My God, a guitar? That's shipping and a guitar. No one here's worth that.
Feel it that way.
You have a Chevy Equinox.
I do. 2020.
Home state buyer. Okay. 2020. We're super excited. And a 16% interest rate of death. Why?
Because I needed a car.
Where'd you get this needed a car?
I got it back in.
That's what happens when you have collections on your credit, by the way. You could have saved yourself more money than paying off your collections by having a lower interest rate, most likely. Having a better loan.
Right.
So when?
I got that back in 2021. August 2021.
Yeah, that was not interest rates then. We were in better interest rate territory. What the Welcome to having the consequences of your collections, dude.
Yeah. Well, I needed a car because the car I had.
I'm not saying don't get a car, but also, how much was the purchase of the car? Because you didn't need a car this much.
It was $24,000.
What is wrong with you? Why'd you not get a $10,000 car? What the is wrong with you? Put some winter tires on that shit.
Because I wanted something
wanted. I
know.
There it is. How'd you afford this? You were letting credit cards go to collections at that time. How'd you afford this?
I took out my 401k.
Oh my! What is
From my old
wrong
job?
with you? How much did you take out?
$36,000.
Oh my goodness! And yet you still have a loan on it on the car.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd all that money go?
So I did put a down payment on the car, and then some of it went to certain debts. Some of it went into savings to save for expenses like emergency fund and stuff like that. And then I did pay my mom. She asked me for a couple grand to help repair a car for my sister.
To your mother, the financially well-off mother?
It was technically a payback. Let me be clear. It's technically a payback.
Well, there you go.
Yes, it was a
That
payback
makes
for
more
something
sense.
earlier in the year.
What do you think this car's worth that you owe $15,175 on?
Probably
at
around
15% interest rate.
13,000.
About 13,000.
Yeah, I think when I looked it up, because I do want to get out of it. I do kind
I'm
of want.
confused. You're answering questions correctly. Why are you so? You're allowing it. You're so informed. This isn't ignorance anymore. Yet you allow it.
Yeah.
Get out of this car. Get a $10,000 car at a better interest rate. What the are you doing?
I wanted the car one for safety because
I know what
feel
you
very
want.
safe.
I don't give a shit. Feel? I don't care. Modern cars are safe. You'll be fine. You're not getting a 1995 car.
I know, but at the time I wanted the Equinox.
At the time, I'm saying now.
I'll sell it now. I'll sell it.
Good.
I've thought about it. That's why I knew the price around because I've been looking at the selling it. Don't
There you
get me
go.
wrong.
Yeah, sell it. Save yourself $5,000 of debt and a lower interest rate. Okay, student loan. So what the did you do? Because you said you don't have a degree.
Yeah, I went to school for psychology. Clinical psychology.
Of course she did. Of course she did. I bet she wanted to find out what was wrong with her.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And how much school did you do?
I'm a junior, technically, so I would only have a few more
You're not a
semesters.
junior. You're not in school.
Well, I probably only had about maybe a year and a half left to be able to get my bachelor's.
Hey, you dumb, absolute.
What?
Instead of actually paying off your shit, instead of actually taking care of this, being a responsible adult, setting yourself up for success when breaking up with your boyfriend, needing to move out, instead of actually paying back your friend or paying back your family and friends, you literally just bought a motorcycle from your aunt for $2,500.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah. Okay. So
What is wrong with you, woman?
So the same day my grandmother died, I
Yeah,
was at a
sad
funeral
day.
for
We don't
my
like that.
grandfather on the other side of the family. Yeah.
Old people be dying.
Yes.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
And at that funeral, I was talking about to my aunt that one day I want to buy a bike. Like one day, it was a plan down the road. Like we knew we weren't ready for it, but we were thinking about it.
Did
and then
she death sympathy sell you? She death sympathy sold you?
she said she had an old bike that she
You
was wanting to
death
sell.
purchased.
And I said, well,
death purchase. You're a death purchaser.
Yeah. So as soon as the inheritance came in, I set it aside. It's sitting at my house.
Oh.
Yeah. It's sitting in my apartment.
Death sympathy sold you.
I have a love for motorcycles just from a kid, because my grandfather and all that.
Which is why, associating with death and nostalgia, you then spent $2,500 on it instead of taking care of your shit.
Yes.
You death purchased a motorcycle? Should never death purchase. Never death purchase.
In the moment, I truly just wanted
Welcome to a death purchase.
I know.
And you had a double death. That was a double death purchase.
Technically, yeah.
Well, yes, 2 people died.
Yeah.
It wasn't figuratively.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry again.
No, it happens.
I'm going to be broken when that happens. Not looking forward to it. So you must drive it around a lot.
She's holding on to it right now.
Okay.
She was supposed to bring it to me in August.
Sell it, you.
No. It's a sentimental thing.
Yeah, because you death purchased it.
I understand.
You shouldn't have death purchased it. No death purchasing. Death sell it. Wait for someone else to die and death sell it to someone else in the family.
I would sell the car over the motorcycle.
Okay, death sell your car.
Okay. I'll sell it.
And then drive the motorcycle in the dead of winter in West Michigan where lake effect snow happens.
That is the problem, yes.
Well, that is the problem, which is why it's not realistic, which is why get rid of the bike, sell it to someone else in the family, you dumb tit. What are you doing? No.
No.
You know what?
No.
Why?
Because that is something I truly.
See, I wonder, this is a part where Caleb can sometimes just bails on them. Says, well, if you're not going to make that one fucking change, then you're a waste of time and it's over. We got 11 more minutes, so.
Truly can't afford.
You're right, I can't afford it. But because I have no other way to connect with my grandfather and that side of my family anymore.
A bike? I'm sorry. Are we really doing the inanimate object thing? Are we doing that? Is that a thing we do? Do we do that? I don't think we do that. Especially for motors and gears. It's not an urn. If it was an urn, I'm not saying sell the urn. Or like a keepsake from a family or a ring or something like that. That was like grandma's ring. People have had grandma's ring on the show before. I've never said sell it. A motorcycle. Something that will likely lead to your own death.
All I can say is I'm not going to be stupid with it. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I do not trust you for that.
You don't got to trust me. All I'm going to say is I'll be safe, and that's what matters.
Why do I even believe that? The fall, death, injury rates for motorcycles might fall so hard it kicks your jaw into the center of your face.
That'll be my own fault then.
But it'll be good.
Very true. It'll be good for me.
Why did you drop out of school?
Well, I went out psychology school recently because I
recently?
Yeah, it was April, May.
Wait.
In the fall.
You accumulated this last year?
This has been over since I was over 18. I've been in and out of school since I've been 18.
Psychology school. That's all. I'm going to psychology school.
Why?
Just different schools. So I went to community college back home first to get my grades up. I was supposed to actually come out to San Antonio for school for powerlifting and...
For powerlifting?
Yeah, I'm a powerlifter.
For powerlifting?
Yeah. I'm a
School for powerlifting?
Well,
Capitalism has gone too far.
No, so I would go to college and powerlift for the college, like a sport.
Why didn't you if they were paying for school then?
Because I got recruited out to Illinois for the same thing. They paid me
went
more.
There?
They paid me more, yeah.
To
Midland University, McKendree University. It's a private school. It's a
private
Southern
school
Illinois.
In North. Okay.
In Southern Illinois, private.
And they covered your college?
Some of it. I had to take out student loans, of course.
Oh my goodness. To powerlift. Okay. Sake.
And then
do you have minimum monthly payments on this?
No, because I
Why?
just started ending school, so we haven't.
Huh? You just started school again?
Or I just stopped. I just stopped going
well,
to school.
Well, it's gonna pick up again. It's probably gonna be like $150 a month.
Yeah. I haven't looked into it, but I'm going to.
Probably
yes.
200. Well, yeah. You should
and then I
look into it. Please
also
look into
did
it.
culinary school as well.
Why? You can't bite down on things.
I was a baker.
It is soft. Okay.
Yeah. And I didn't eat it. I did back then, but I don't eat it now.
Yeah. You make gluten-free shit. I don't want you to be a baker.
I definitely make a lot more gluten-free shit now, yes.
Nasty ass. Okay, $5 in this checking account. Is this a other loan or no? I already saw this one. Okay, so
yeah, same bank. So it just kind of came together.
Checking account $900 down from $1,000. Savings is flat at $5. Five. Withdraw courtesy fee. McDonald's? Come on, what the fuck? McDonald's? Former fatty? To a McDonald's? Isn't that dangerous? Okay. Amazon Prime. Courtesy withdraw again. What is this courtesy withdraw constantly?
Probably my weed habits.
Why is it a courtesy withdraw pay fee?
Because I pull it from the ATM in the dispensary.
Losing teeth and smoking weed. Northern Michigan.
Here's the thing. You can't be a non-weed smoker in Grand Rapids. That's like illegal. Part of the culture, brah. You pay an extra $200 a month in drugs.
Hulu. Withdraw fee. Discord. She has a Discord kitten. Ugh. Paramount Plus.
I cancel it.
Great. Withdraw fee. Spotify, Crunchyroll. F off. Big Apple Bagels. Amazon. Meyer Express. YouTube membership, which the best one and number one on YouTube, where I guess we get all the interesting stuff, is when you click that join button, join Hammer Elite, join the literal 50,000 people or whatever. It's so good for a reason. Coinmaster,
yes.
Taco Bell, Crunchyroll again, Blizzard. You eat like shit, dude.
It's not, that's the thing. It is, so.
Jersey Mike's, what? Jersey Mike's, there's no small Jersey Mike's. Texas Roadhouse.
They have many sizes.
Coinmaster for $17.30? Coinmaster, what is that?
Coinmaster is a mobile game that I spend money on when I'm bored.
Like hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
What the
Uh-oh. Is this a gotcha player? The gotcha female furry? These things are just being thrown everywhere today.
What's wrong with you? You owe $500 to your friend. You're a bad person. Jersey Mike's withdraw fee. Meyer, that's probably groceries. Coinmaster again. Total overdraft this year so far, $188. And this period alone was 2 overdrafts.
Yeah.
Oh, you're done. You're done. 401k, do you still have one?
So I do have a 401k with my work.
What? Okay. And how much is in it?
It's around $4,000 right now.
Great.
They just started
almost
in July.
40 to 4. Okay, let's get your debt minimum monthly payments. I'm putting your student loans in there because they'll kick in any time now.
Okay.
Okay, it's about to be $1,278, but hopefully the student loans kick in by the time that payday loan one goes out. Your rent, let's say $1,000, because that's what it's going to be. What's your utilities alone going to be? Expensive gas in the winter, expensive electricity in the summer. What?
I would say probably average it to like 150, because right now all
including
our
internet or outside of internet?
I would include it because our utilities.
Internet into 150 though.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't need expensive.
Okay,
internet.
phone bill.
My mom pays for it because it makes it easier.
Do Helium if T-Mobile's good there, and it should be. It's Grand Rapids. Do Helium. It's like cheap, like $15 a month. I'll also give you a course career certification so you can continue laddering up in the career world. And also make sure you use the Fizz card. It's a debit card that builds credit because you can't be trusted with credit. Look what you've done. Okay, so we'll get those resources to you. And we'll also get you in the Master Your Money program. Gas, how much on a monthly basis? Vroom, vroom, drive.
I would say probably budget for around probably 200.
Okay, car insurance.
It's under my mom's.
You have every opportunity to do well. $300 for food, TP fund, anything else you need to survive, $100. Medical health care, their copays, monthly basis, medications.
See, Tonto, she can make it, you can make it.
You're in therapy, how much? Overdrafts was $1,088 this year. $1,088, not $188, $1,088.
Oh.
Dude, good luck. No, you put on a good face, but I don't get overdrafts that high. That's historic.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that
and
bad.
payday loan, good luck. Okay, yeah, co-pays on a month. What?
I would say probably let's see, 150.
Gym?
Yeah, 20.
Subscriptions, I'll try about 40. Anything else that needs to be in the budget? How much for the dog? Pet insurance, let's do 50.
I have a cat too. Pet insurance and renter's insurance is all together 110.
Okay, hopefully it's good pet insurance. How much for pet food?
I only pay for the cat's food, so it's probably only like $20 a month.
Yeah, but you're about to move out, and I don't think he wants the dog. But
he wants the dog. He made it very clear.
What? This makes no sense. I cannot wait to learn about this guy in the post show. Guys, if there was an episode of Sign Up for Hammer Elite, this is the one, apparently.
It's gonna be the one.
I'm almost thinking so. I gotta know what's happening in my local neighborhood. Who the fuck moved up in here? You can make it in Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids, Michigan, not Minnesota. Don't go there.
You barely make a wiggle room, but $3,368. But I know one of those debts is gonna fall off soon, the payday loan, but then student loans will replace about half of it here pretty soon as well. So you'll listen right now at 3,368. You have 232 left over. You're about to have 432 left over, but at 232, student loans is not an emergency payoff, but that's not even included in the 3425 divided by 432. It still takes a really long time. It still takes 5 years, even with the payday loan being gone and not focusing on the student loans at all. That student loans will still be there. It still takes 5 years. Yeah, it's time that we leverage. We need to just go make more money now. You've just put yourself in a really bad debt situation, and that doesn't include collections either, which will keep your credit score low. Now, yes, I would sell the car, get a $10,000 car, hopefully better rate. I don't know with your collections and debt to income, that might be hard, but at least save $5,000 there. Might save us about 6 months or a year in payment. That helps.
All right, we got what we needed out of that. We can't even see the trailer for the fucking... No, it's not obligatory. Honestly, it's cooler it's cooler not being a very big pot smoker. You'll save more money. But everywhere you go, you will smell it. It'll be very clear to you what kind of town you are in. All right. Back to the good shit. I'm sure everyone who's watched Iwu has seen this one, the most craziest interrogation you'll ever see. This is an all-time favorite for me as far as interrogations go. This is the one, and I might skip the beginning. This is the one where I call it Light Yagami band member, fucking 15-year-old female gets her autistic friend and boyfriend to murder her father for her because she's not allowed to go do whatever. And I think it's pretty good. And she kind of becomes Arya Stark towards the end. It's a long one, but it is the best one. It's 3 different interviews.
I'm not demanding, I'm asking.
Said they killed her father when he was sleeping with a baseball bat. I'm gonna try to skip to the interrogations. Gonna start with Ellie. Yes, this one. The watch out for my bipolar rage one. The one where everyone gets sold out for McDonald's.
Outside her home while Gavin murdered her father. After she wrings her hands and
I believe they all just got brought in. And this is her.
cracks her
The mastermind.
fingers one by one, she stares stoically at the camera. Her behavior is markedly inconsistent with the nature of her recent experiences. An important aspect of reading body language is observing individuals' baseline nonverbal cues, followed by clusters of nonverbal cues, which can occur consecutively or simultaneously. Comparing these in the framework of individual circumstances, including environment, is an additional critical consideration. Upon contemplating Ellen's nonverbal language, also note her paralanguage, or the language that she conveys through vocal tone, pitch, prosody, volume, etc. They may assist law enforcement in building criminal profiles, determining suspects' motivations, or
All right, though, but you say genius in quotation marks. Out of all these teenage killers on Ewu, this one does the best. She puts up the wall the longest. Problem is when you have cohorts, that always screws you.
Or even detecting deception. Ellen shows little to no arousal physiologically, behaviorally, or emotionally. Mark this as our first significant behavioral observation.
Yeah, so that's the interesting thing, is that if you met Ellie, she doesn't seem like the type of person that would hurt somebody. She really was a sweet and soft individual. I think that's what was so shaking about it, was that it didn't really make sense to me that someone like Ellie would do that. Didn't seem in her character at all.
She was really sweet. She was a really great person, so I was like, okay, I can be friends with this person.
She just seemed like a normal 15-year-old girl.
Many classmates knew Ellen as the girl who always raised her hand in class. She was accounted as intelligent, polite, and kind. But
So another way to describe this interrogation is Hermione Granger had a really bad fucking day.
Thing that few could later explain lied dormant in Ellen, hiding amidst high school band trips, homecoming dances, and AP classes. Here, that something sits patiently and composed, waiting for an investigator in an empty interrogation room. The following interrogations have been analyzed by a qualified team, including 2 licensed attorneys, one being a former criminal prosecutor and a psychologist trainee.
Honestly, we don't even need all the analyzation for this one. This is one where you could just look it up. If I wasn't doing art over here, you could just watch this one, like, on its own, uncut, all 3 of them together, and I'm sure it'd be amazing.
Hi. Hello. Are you Ellie? No. What's your name? I have the right to remain silent. Okay, you do have the right to remain silent.
The investigative team on this case may have selected this specific investigator, Detective Stephanie Smith, to conduct Ellen's interrogation for tactical reasons. Police psychology experts outline that investigators with traits similar to suspects are more likely to succeed in building rapport and facilitating open, honest communication. This concept applies to the broader field of psychology as well. It may be used as a vehicle of manipulation to appear more likable, otherwise termed the liking similarity effect. Ellen is more likely to respond positively to a female who speaks softly than a male who speaks gruffly. Ellen immediately displays a high level of resistance. As the interrogation unfolds, Detective Smith will navigate each obstacle to open communication that Ellen throws her way.
Is that what you're choosing to do? Yes. Okay. I at least need to know your name, though. You don't want to tell me your name? Rain. Rain?
Mark Lang as our second notable behavior.
There she is. It's fucking Sarah from the Sarah saga. Fucking Crystal Rain is at it again.
Observation and display of resistance. Ellen's first word is a lie, and she lies about her name. Lying is a common exploitive tool. Compulsive lying or pathological lying is characterized by lying about subjects' surrounding identity as a means of control.
Okay, Rain, well, if you choose that you want to talk, I'm around, okay?
I would like to know why I'm in handcuffs and why I'm detained. I have the right to know.
Okay.
Ellen is angry. This reflects in her expression, which is a significant contrast between her flat disposition minutes previously. Her eyebrows are raised unusually high, and she holds them there as she asks the investigator with a childlike voice in an indignant, defiant tone why she is being detained.
Why am I being detained?
Her eye contact is unfaltering. Advanced situational awareness training would identify this behavioral cluster as indicating a need for dominance.
So we got a call of concern at your house today. Well, first I'm going to tell you all your rights.
My house?
I'm going to tell you all your rights, okay? And then I'm going to explain to you what's going on. And if you choose to talk after that, that's completely up to you.
This is a lesser-known rapport-building tactic that functions by reminding suspects they have some level of autonomy. Ellen appears to grow more receptive.
Okay.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. So you said you want to remain silent.
Then I would like to know why I'm detained.
Okay. So we got a call of concern at your house today, and your little sisters are pretty scared about what happened there. And so what we're doing is trying to figure out what happened. And the police went to your house, and we're also a little bit worried about what's going on over there.
Detective Smith is vague that law enforcement is worried about what is going on over there, Ellen's house.
Her sisters came home and found their father murdered. That's quite worrisome. Yes, we are watching the best EWU fucking interrogation. This is Bandcamp Light Yagami, believe it or not. It's true. This is the greatest match we've ever had on EWU in an interrogation room. And it's a 15-year-old high schooler.
At this point, she's trying to build rapport. This is a soft and indirect approach. Detective Smith wants Ellen to fill in the gaps.
I haven't been there all night.
Well, there are things that would indicate otherwise.
I gave you guys what you wanted. Normally, it would take about...
Now, this is her friend. This is her friend I think they found in the woods and some neighbor adopted. I think that's the fucking backstory they give. I'm not sure.
24 hours to get missing persons report if there wasn't evidence of blood. Then, if the person's missing for a total of 48 hours, hence 48-hour mystery, dumbass, then you do your little search posse. By then, Gavin, me, and her would be in California.
And I'd like to talk to you about that, but with your wishing to remain silent, it's really difficult to kind of get to the bottom of all of that.
Then let's talk.
Okay. So what I want to do is make sure you understand what I told you about what your rights are, because that's super important, okay? So can we go through those one more time?
Yes.
Okay. So you have the right to remain silent. What does that mean to you?
Detective Smith reiterates the Miranda rights and asks Ellen to explain what each right means to make sure there's understanding. States often require this if suspects are 15 years of age or younger.
So this morning, your little sisters ran over to your mom's house.
But isn't she going with the whole I'm 18?
And told your mom about something that worried them that they saw in your house, okay? And what that was a large amount of blood. And they described a few things that you had been doing at the house. Kind of the way you said goodbye, and that it worried them because they weren't sure if they were going to see you again, and they love you. And that really worried them a lot about where you were going and why you were leaving so quick, because they care about you and they love you.
She frames the story from Ellen's sister's perspective, describing how scared they were to appeal to Ellen's humanity, but Ellen seems relatively unaffected.
Now would this work on Anissa when she gets brought in the interrogation room for killing iDubbbz with the anti-fucking-freeze? That's what you need to ask yourself. Something's going on in the orbit, by the way. I think Denham's did something. As I said, she fucking would. Yeah, no one should talk to these fucking detectives ever. Person's already dead. This ain't a hostage situation.
You know, do you love your sisters?
Yes.
And you care about kind of how they feel about you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anybody would. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, kind of that's what we need to hash out, you know? What did your sisters see? Why are they worried?
Yeah, what did they see?
That's what I'm going to ask you.
To be honest, I don't have a clue.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen becomes abruptly animated. She raises her eyebrows sharply, and they linger there. Something about the expression seems off. It doesn't reach the rest of her face, indicating chirality, or match her verbal expression. This abnormal behavior further supports that Ellen struggles with issues of affect or apathy. Ellen's expression, whatever it is, does not appear normal. Ellen's ex-best friend, Jillian McFeeters, commented on Ellen.
Did they trick you, Justin? Did they get you? Did they ask you a question and then your answer to it fucking answered something else? Y'all need to learn your EWUs to learn your rights, because school won't teach you.
Ellen's mental health to investigators, stating that Ellen had displayed signs of bipolar disorder.
The switch would go off sometimes, and I mean, it was not very long. It was just kind of a woo, and then it was gone, but...
This is a critical piece of information confirmed by someone who knew Ellen best. Ellen's mood fluctuations indicate that she suffers from heightened emotional reactivity and sensitivity in response to triggering stimuli. This contrasts with mood swings typical of bipolar disorder, which are not as transient.
You said that there was a large amount of blood. Is everybody okay?
That's what we're trying to figure out. Yeah. Do you go to school?
No.
No? What's the last grade you completed?
12th.
You completed 12th grade?
Detective Smith begins to ask background questions to establish Ellen's behavioral baseline, or the behavior she normally displays when answering fact-based questions. Later in the interrogation, when she poses questions relevant to the crime, she will look for behaviors that diverge from Ellen's behavioral baseline when Ellen responds. We will expand on the formal technique of this concept later in the interrogations.
How old are you?
18.
Okay. All right. Where did you go to school?
South Medford High School.
When did you graduate?
Last year. Class of 27. This year, sorry. Class of 2017. I graduated with an honors diploma.
That's exciting.
As we know, Ellen is lying when she answers most of these questions. Because we know she's lying, we can see the way Ellen expresses herself non-verbally when she lies based on facts. 1. Ellen's tone drops and flattens, a notable deviation in her paralanguage.
Do you go to school?
No.
No. What's the last grade you completed?
12th.
2. Her eyebrows raise. 3. This is a cluster of non-verbal indicators. Ellen looks up and to the right. She smiles, laughs as she answers, and then moves her hands apart.
When did you graduate?
Last year.
4. We can see another cluster when she corrects her lie with another lie. This time we can tell she's more flustered. She scrunches her face to the point that she closes her eyes. She false starts. We see her eyebrows drop dramatically.
It feels like they need a lot to indict you on anything or ever get a warrant for your arrest. Like, they need, like, actual evidence tying you to the crime. I don't get how false confessions can work. Maybe I need to watch one of the things on false confessions again, because like I said, if I didn't do it, I can't confess to it.
She rapidly shakes her head back and forth, and finally, she aggressively flicks her hair out of her face and tilts her head back.
And honestly, to a good detective who is actually doing their job right for the morality of the legal system, who wouldn't want false charges on a fucking good person, should be able to tell who's innocent or guilty using all these techniques and whatnot here.
5. Last, we see another eyebrow raise.
What kind of classes did you take?
AP.
AP what?
AP American Studies, AP Human Geography, AP Psychology, AP Biology.
Goodness.
Pretty much everything I could take.
Yeah. And I know you live with your sisters, because I know somebody else has talked with them today. I didn't talk to them. And who else do you live with?
Just them.
Ellen responds, just them, and she sounds more emotionally expressive. She may have a soft spot for her sisters. The investigator seems to think so, as she often includes them in her questioning.
And my mother.
Okay. Where do you live?
In the area. I don't know the exact address.
So you live with your sisters and your mom, and you graduated last year. Okay. And you were walking down the street, it sounds like, today?
Mm-hmm.
Who were you with?
I was with my friends.
Okay. And I wasn't there, so I really don't know.
Yeah.
Who are your friends?
The 2 males that have also been detained.
Okay. Who are they to you?
They're friends.
Okay. What are their names?
I'm not going to give their names.
Unless I'm there, she only trusts me as her lawyer.
Okay. So what have you been up to today?
I haven't been home, and now I'm really concerned about what's been going on.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen puts up her defenses. In a setting outside of an interrogation, defensiveness naturally elicits a negative response from the listener. Detective Smith is trained to employ.
Now, I don't know why we said the things we said. She has a lawyer. Problem is her lawyer's detained. We'll hear more from him.
Employ the resistance countering technique, reframing. In this instance, she utilizes reframing to refocus Ellen's attention on something more positive. Holding positivity assists with resetting the flow of conversation, prevents defensiveness from building, and increases efficient information gathering. This tactic draws from the field of positive psychology, which arose from the idea that reorienting focus and reframing perspectives away from negativity results in greater life equilibrium.
Where were you?
Out.
Like, out where?
Just out and about. Couldn't sleep.
When Ellen lied about graduating from South Medford High School,
I graduated with an honors diploma.
she stated that she had graduated with an honors diploma, an identity lie. This is unnecessary detail. In contrast, her responses here are short and vague.
Like, out where?
Just out and about.
She's unable to provide any detail. An investigative team will analyze amounts of detail and specificity in the context of what suspects say. They might note that Ellen was overly specific when she provided detail when Detective Smith didn't prompt her to, honors diploma. They might also note that Ellen was overly vague when the investigator prompted her to be specific, her actions. Both warrant attention in an interrogative environment.
Where's the last place you slept?
At the house.
At your mom's house?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've talked to your mom. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
She's super worried about you. She's so worried about you.
Detective Smith shares that she knows Ellen is lying, but follows with an empathy statement. There is no perceptible response from Ellen, but it's clear Detective Smith is still trying to earn Ellen's trust and break the ice. This is an attempt to make an emotional connection, but Ellen holds steadfast, maintaining her resistance.
I would actually like to speak truth today. Okay? I think that your mom is, it's been a long time since I've seen a parent like your mom was today. She was on her knees on the ground, sobbing, because that's how worried she is about you. So I do know that that's not where you spent last night. So where'd you spend last night?
I didn't sleep last night.
So where's the last place you slept?
My mother and my father's house.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've talked to your mom, and so I know that you hadn't been staying there.
Right, it's my father's weekend. I go back and forth, though, because my father is a little bit abusive.
Okay.
Ellen mentioned her father's abusive behavior relatively out of context. Her parents shared joint custody, which explains why she went back and forth between their houses. Further, her response bared no relevance to the question. Consider that Ellen conspired to kill her father and very recently encouraged and stood by as her boyfriend murdered him, lifted his body into the trunk of her father's car, and threw it over an embankment.
Yeah, what if they did that? That'd be fucking insane.
Her statement regarding her father's abusive behavior extends beyond a lack of remorse, resembling something more like revenge. When investigators spoke to Ellen's old friends, they shared that she had been consistently confiding in them about the abuse.
I know that he was kind of rough on her, and she said that he would, emotionally abusive and physically abusive, but I'm not sure how true that is.
What she would bring up is things weren't they were not good at her household. She felt her dad wanted to kill her. He started getting abusive. He started mistreating her sisters and her.
When the Medford PD posted details surrounding the crime and suspects on their Facebook timeline, there was an outpouring of mourning and kind words for Aaron. Many comments portrayed Aaron as the opposite of abusive, stating, Aaron cared more about his girls than anything. Members of the Fryer family and the Medford community were shocked.
So what's the last house you left from?
My father's house.
Okay. And when did you leave there?
About noon.
Okay. And then where'd you go?
Just wherever I felt like going. I just went for a walk. And I didn't stop walking.
So today is Monday, and it is 11:30.
Okay, so I've been awake for almost 24 hours.
So you left at noon. What day?
Sunday.
Okay.
Yesterday.
And what was going on before you left the house?
Detective Smith is attempting to establish timelines, but this proves difficult due to Ellen's continued lying and evasion.
My father was very upset about something.
What was he upset about?
I can't recall. He has very violent outbursts.
Okay.
My dog was hit by a car because he smashed a glass table onto my dog, and the gate was open, so my dog ran outside and he got hit by a car.
My goodness, when did that happen?
A couple of weeks ago.
Okay. So what was going on yesterday to make you leave?
Just didn't really like the environment. I just didn't like the vibe.
Okay. So who was home when you left?
My sisters and my dad.
Okay.
Where's my...
You know those times when you just don't like those vibes your parents are putting out, so you're just like, I'm just gonna fucking kill him. That's how it went in this tale.
My dad now.
Ellen attempts to act as though she's concerned about her father, but she fails badly. Consider which behavioral cues indicate deception and post the timestamps in the comments.
I don't know.
All of them.
So you leave. What door did you leave out of?
The front door.
Okay. And did you tell anybody you were leaving?
No.
And then where'd you go?
Just turn here, turn there. Just kind of wandering around town.
Ellen describes walking and seeing the nearby market, though she says her memory is fuzzy.
My memory is pretty fuzzy, though.
Is it?
And she claims she doesn't remember much else.
And then what else did you see?
Nature.
Preceding interrogation, investigators may engage in an exercise termed perspective taking. They place themselves in the suspect's shoes. Suspects will often prepare themselves to answer questions that are central to the crime they committed. By viewing the situation from suspects' perspectives, investigators are more likely to determine what questions suspects might expect or not expect. Investigators will then begin the interrogation by asking anticipated questions to establish a behavioral baseline and follow by asking unanticipated questions. This allows investigators to make a comparison between baseline responses and responses that suspects provide when caught off guard.
Well, at some point you must have met up with some friends.
Oh, yeah. I ran into them.
Where were you when you saw them?
Can't remember.
Okay. So I feel a little bit, tiny bit like we might just be like playing cat and mouse and going back and forth. Okay.
In addition to displaying high levels of resistance, Ellen pushes back at the investigator. She exhibits prolonged eye contact. This is a confrontational behavior indicating aggressiveness. She will continue to do this periodically throughout the interrogation.
Your sisters have actually been already talked to by somebody, and they are pretty good on their times when they saw you, because they were getting up and alarms were set and looking at tablets and things like that.
Okay.
And so, you know, I just want to have an honest conversation with you. I think that your sisters are beyond scared, beyond worried. Okay? Like, for instance, the dog. Where's the dog?
Where is my dog?
What's its name? Squeakerbeak or something?
Sparklebeak.
Sparklebeak.
Where is he?
You tell me.
Where's my dog?
I don't know. Where is Sparklebeak?
We ever find out what did happen to this dog that she's gonna pretend she's oh so worried about? Or was that just part of the thing, let it escape and then say, my dad was such a horrible person, he let my dog get hit in the road, so it's okay we did what we did. Is that her plan? It seemed like a very good plan.
No.
Okay, well, for me to have an answer about where Sparklebeak is, I don't, because you're actually the one that took Sparklebeak.
I took him for a walk around the block and then I dropped him back off.
Sparklebeak is not anywhere to be found. Your sisters remember you taking... Your sisters actually remember you taking him this morning and walking out the door with Sparklebeak.
Where's my dog?
I think only you know the answer to that.
No, I don't.
It would be nice to be able to at least let Sierra and Olivia know.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend?
My parents made us break up.
Oh, they did? Tell me about that.
They just didn't like him.
Mm-hmm.
Note that Detective Smith is skilled at asking very open-ended questions to entice Ellen to speak. Open-ended questions encourage narratives that are rich in detail and allow investigators to collect further information and insight related to the case.
How'd you meet him?
School.
At South? Okay. And so you've been out of school for a bit,
Mhm.
but your parents didn't like him?
Yeah.
How come they didn't like him?
I don't know.
Well, you must have had some kind of conversation about why your parents don't like your boyfriend.
They're just like, we don't like this guy, get rid of him.
So what did you do?
I ended it.
What was that boyfriend's name?
Gavin.
Justin.
What's his last name?
Can't remember. I wasn't dating him for very long. Maybe 2 weeks.
You don't know your boyfriend of 2 weeks' last name.
No.
We could find him in a yearbook, though.
Oh, okay.
Don't you think? Okay. You didn't have any other boyfriend?
No.
Every detail holds the potential to be significant. The nonverbal indicator that follows is very subtle, almost unnoticeable.
I've had a few, weak relationships, but I don't really consider those to be real.
Everything is noteworthy when it comes to body language analysis. Note that Ellen displays asymmetrical eye blinking and has done so several times throughout the interrogation up to this point. As part of a standard neurological examination, practitioners document asymmetrical facial movement, including eye blinking as well as out-of-the-ordinary ocular movement. Blinking is controlled by the nervous system, specifically through voluntary neural control in the autonomic nervous system. This could be a sign of a neurological, neuropsychological, or psychological issue, as well as medication or drug use. Overtiredness may also cause asymmetrical eye blinking, and Ellen has purportedly been awake for approximately 24 hours or more. Although overtiredness is a likely cause, we must also note that Ellen displays other abnormal eye movements at different points during the interrogation, as well as significantly and consistently odd behavior. We can only speculate what exactly this may be, but we do know there is a strong possibility that each time Ellen does this, she is experiencing some form of abnormal brain activity.
Tell me about the boyfriend you had that your dad thought was too old for you.
No. Oh yeah, that's another situation. My dad's just flat out, I don't like this guy. You need to break up with him.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I want my father's wishes for the person I'm seeing.
Who was the guy that was too old for you?
I won't give names.
So what was that circumstance?
Well, this guy did kill her father, so, he was right to not like him, to suspect something.
Yeah, so tell me about that.
My parents are very controlling.
Yeah.
My dad is very abusive.
In what way?
Verbally, emotionally. When I did something that he didn't like, he would grab me right here and he'd pin me against the wall.
And then what would happen?
And then my little sisters would freak out and then he'd stop.
So what was being said or what was being done or what happened to lead up to him putting his hand on you?
I honestly don't know. I'd like to know that myself.
Well, I don't have that answer because you were the one that was there.
Well, like I said, he was drunk, but he's done it sober as well.
But what words were being said?
Like, you. It's very emotionally damaging to hear your father tell you that.
And who all was there when that happened?
Just me. After school.
I thought you said your sisters were there.
Ellen shared only moments ago that her sisters asked him to stop.
So who was home when you left?
My sisters and my dad.
Okay.
Here she explains that she was alone when it happened. Investigators may ask the same questions repeatedly to look for the slightest deviation in suspect stories, particularly to those who display high levels of resistance, like Ellen does. Among the handful of Ellen's friends and acquaintances who spoke to the police and/or accepted our invitation to interview, 2 mentioned that Ellen was not always honest.
And she came to school one day with a thing on her leg and said it was from her sisters pushing her. But I don't know, because Ellie has kind of lied to me before, which did hurt.
Jillian McFeeder shared the story of an event that occurred closely preceding Aaron's murder with police. McFeeder stated she decided at that point that she could not forgive Ellen for what she'd done.
She was telling her father that she was at my house when she was actually at her boyfriend's house. So I got a call from Allie that was very frantic saying, I need you to cover for me. So of course I'm thinking, okay, maybe something really bad is going on. So her dad calls me, and of course I cover for her, and then he finds out, so he ends up thinking that I was covering for her the entire time when I did not have a clue that she was lying. This one time I thought maybe she's in a dangerous situation. Of course I'm going to help her because she was my best friend and I trusted her, and that was the wrong decision.
Jillian ended her friendship with Ellen after that night and explained to the investigator that she would never trust her ex-best friend again. She knew Ellen was going down a wrong path, and she refused to follow. Here, sitting opposite a trained investigator, Ellen does exactly what cost her Jillian's friendship. She lies.
Yeah, sometimes we go over there by ourselves when we just want to get away from the other two. Having two younger sisters is stressful. Everything's an argument. I'm tired.
The following questions are generic about whereabouts, the last time she saw her father, and some of her locations over the past 24 hours. Smith is establishing a timeline and frame of reference to compare it to what she knows about Ellen and the crime and what she will learn from Russell's and Gavin's interrogations.
So you were at the park on the other side of the street from Dairy Queen and Blackbird, and then you saw your friends. And what were your friends doing?
Just hanging out, eating goofballs.
Okay.
We know that Ellen and said friends were certainly not just hanging out, being goofballs. Ellen does not appear to be attached to what she says, seeming guiltless. She also comes off as equally removed from impending consequences. As an honors student with stellar grades, Ellen has demonstrated advanced cognitive ability. She would need to possess assets like strong critical thinking skills, working and long-term memory, and at least...
See? Top fucking honors high school student, don't you know? #1 student in Japan, Light Yagami here.
At least an average or above IQ to excel as she has. If Ellen is intellectually gifted, we have less of an explanation for why she consistently tells lies that she cannot keep up with. Her approach to evasion and resistance is persistent but not logical, let alone strong, and it brings up a question as to whether Ellen is in a normal, healthy state of mind at the time of this interrogation. A more sinister explanation, Ellen could be doing this intentionally, manipulating the investigator and setting the scene for an insanity defense.
And then what was the conversation?
Hey, what are you doing? Nothing much. What are you doing? Just walking around. You want to hang out? Sure. And we started walking.
And when do you think that was?
I'm not quite sure.
What kind of car does your dad drive?
Grand something?
What color is it?
Like goldish silver.
Okay. When's the last time you were in that car?
When he drove me to the store.
Detective Smith continues to ask questions surrounding details of the crime. She has reasonable suspicion that Ellen was in that car only hours ago with her dead father in the trunk, and she's probing for behavioral discrepancies between answers Ellen provides here and answers Ellen provided earlier when responding to questions unrelated to the crime.
When's the last time you drove that car?
The last time I drove that car? When I parked the car at Walmart.
Okay. And that was, so today's Monday, and you said that was a couple days ago? What time of day?
We had to get something for dinner, so I'd say about 6 p.m.
And who all went to Walmart?
Just me and my dad.
Okay. What'd you guys get?
Meat.
What kind? Like, what were you guys making?
Oh, I'm vegetarian, so I don't really care.
By the way, did you know sausages are actually the leftover pig guts? And intestines, and the heart, and the liver, pork chops, they're used.
Okay.
But did anybody ask? Is my question. Did they ask?
When's the last time you saw your dad?
Yesterday. I'm too tired to keep talking. I'm really sorry.
You want to take a little break? Okay. Do you want some water or anything?
No, thank you.
You just want to sit here for a few minutes?
I'd like a place to lay down and sleep.
Okay. Well, you just sit tight for a few minutes and we'll try to figure that out, okay? Okay.
It may be difficult to imagine that this mild-mannered 15-year-old girl conspired to kill her father. She has denied knowledge and culpability and claimed abuse. She has likewise lied consistently throughout the interrogation. Many involved in this case seem to want an answer to a question they are hesitant to ask. Was Ellen truly a victim of abuse, or is she lying? We spoke to multiple sources who questioned why Ellen planned and encouraged the murder of her father when other options of escape from the alleged abuse were available to her. They argued that she could have gone to the police, her doctor, the fire station, or other local sources of support. They asked why she'd not chosen to run away. They admitted that they simply couldn't understand what had happened. It's relevant to note that cases of patricide are extremely rare. The circumstances of Aaron's tragic murder were...
Wow. It's either because people like their dads or their dads are so not in their life they're not worth killing. 0.002% is how often patricide happens. Seems like killing mothers is more common. Same.
Less than 0.002% likely to happen. This innocent, sweet-sounding 15-year-old girl is not a typical young teenager. Her actions were so unusual that even the FBI lacks the words to describe them. Ultimately, though, Ellen didn't swing the baseball bat that killed her father.
Gavin was kind of one of those kids that kind of everybody knew, at least, because he had kind of a very specific outward kind of image that I think he was trying to display, very dark, very kind of shady,
Overall, I mean, he really was relatively nice, but just kind of a weird kid.
Gavin was a normal guy. He was really cool.
He's always outgoing. He was an open person. He was like, he had friends, but he wasn't like popular, if that made sense.
It just makes sense that he would do something like that. I mean, he makes threats to kill people. He obviously has the outward image of somebody who, it seemed like he was playing an imitation game. It's like the classic, trench coat mafia at your school. Like, it seemed like he wanted to be one of the Columbine shooters.
Many of those who knew Gavin held mixed perceptions of him. From multiple accounts, he seemed to be as much of a friend as he was an enemy, as normal as he was eccentric, and as outgoing as he was reserved. Some said that they noticed him changing over the couple of years leading up to Aaron's murder. Others said that he had always been the way he was. Regardless of whether pre-murder impressions of Gavin were positive or negative, most who responded to our request to interview didn't believe that he could have done what he did.
He was never like that, man. No one would have ever guessed that he would have been a murderer, In social environments, he can be cool. If you're just with him, he'll start saying that makes you think like, you shouldn't say that. Don't say that to anybody else.
So basically, to recap, this is like the worst group of 3 people to ever hang out. But they say Gavin's all these evil things. Are you, homeboy, here? Oh, wait, almost at full confession already. 10 minutes in. Oh, boy.
Aspects of the crime.
All right. So, me and Jim have spent about 4 hours with, you probably know him as Mike.
Yeah, wow.
And Detective Stephanie Smith has spent about the same amount of time with Ellie. And I just want to throw some things at you. So all I want you to do right now is just listen to me.
Okay.
And let you know what's going on, okay?
Okay.
Step 1. Positive confrontation. At this point, the investigators have acquired enough evidence to reasonably suspect that Gavin committed the crime. As part of positive confrontation, the primary investigator lays it all out on the table, objectively stating the facts. He does this in an intentionally soft, soothing voice to appear non-threatening and to give Gavin a false sense of security.
Mike took us out to East Antelope and pointed out the tarp, and we have people out there right now recovering Ellie's dad. He's deceased. Ellie's dad was basically wrapped up in a blanket and a tarp and taken out and dumped.
The investigator opts to use words that are non-accusatory while presenting the evidence. He does not say, "You took his body and dumped it." He says, "His body was taken out and dumped." The latter is passive voice as opposed to active. Controlling suspects' levels of resistance and defensiveness is critical to the success of an interrogation.
We don't know if this is something that's been planned out a long time ahead or if this was just like last night, you guys decide to go over there and get Ellie the hell out of a bad situation.
The investigator implements step 2.
Oh, this is the governor of California over here, Gavin Newsom, don't you know?
Theme development here. He frames the crime from a perspective that fulfills Gavin's moral justifications. This is the investigator's moral theme. If Gavin murdered Aaron, he did it to protect Ellen. This will occur and build as the interrogation progresses. The investigators pre-planned this, likely structuring it around information gleaned from other sources like
Gavin was only protecting Ellie.
We will call the investigator's theme development the hero theme.
This isn't a matter of when it happened, where it happened, who was involved. It's more a matter of why this happened and what was going on through all of you guys' minds at the time. We don't take sides in these kind of cases. We're basically truth seekers. We're here to seek the truth as to what happened. And Ellie is...
See, Justin, they're truth seekers looking for the truth.
Has been 100% cooperative with us.
Are you Ellie? No. What's your name? I have the right to remain silent.
And then how long have you known Ellie?
Ellie, it's been almost a year now, I'd say.
Okay. Boyfriend, girlfriend?
It's only about 6 months.
There's some information that Ellie might be pregnant. Has she told you that? Okay.
Gavin confirms that he was both dating and sleeping with Ellen. That is, he confirms that he was both dating and sleeping with a minor. It took a handful of seconds for this investigator to prompt Gavin to admit to a statutory offense.
He would like hang around middle schools when he had turned.
Okay, now, I'm like, whatever. These people who he went to school with, you can't listen to them. Everyone want to be saying things to go to fucking Ewu. But he is, like, hooking up with a girl that young. It's pretty weird.
18 is when everybody like found out that he was with like a 15-year-old. People were automatically like, okay, bro, like that's not cool. And a lot of people stopped talking to him. And he wanted her at any cost. No one else could have her.
Because Gavin shows little resistance and doesn't reject or deny the investigator's accusations, the investigator can bypass steps 3 and 4 of the Reed interrogation technique, handling denials and overcoming objections. Instead, he jumps straight into step 5 of the Reed technique, procurement and retention of suspects' attention. The investigator must guide Gavin's attention away from the potential repercussions of the crime and back to the main theme. He does this through minimization or through rationalizing that the crime was not that serious of an offense.
You guys are only, what, 3-4 years apart? A little over 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of the investigator's redirection here, Gavin is back in the hero mindset. From Gavin's perspective, investigators are only concerned about Aaron's abuse of his daughter, not his murder, and Gavin has exactly the information they need.
Her dad's an alcoholic, and he goes and she said that he's beaten her and locked her in the bathroom before and stuff.
Has she ever told you that anything in regards to?
That was just recently. That's what set me off, so.
Okay.
This is a turning point. In just over 10 minutes, Gavin has fully bought into the hero theme. The next steps are crucial to the success of the interrogation. They almost have a full confession, but sticking true to the Reed method, the investigator immediately continues as though Gavin merely commented on the state of the weather. The hero approach to theme development was Gavin's Achilles heel, his greatest weakness. His crime was gruesome and ruthless, but he seemed to desire to be a hero as much as he desired to be a villain. Among the dozens of friends and acquaintances we interviewed, only one confirmed a possible explanation as to why this theme worked so well for investigators.
He was very protective of the people he cared about. Actually, how we met, I was bad-mouthing a couple people, not realizing that he was connected to those people. They had pissed me off, and for whatever reason, I just wanted to talk shit, and he gave me a black eye.
Although Jacob laughed it off, the example he gave supports the theory that Gavin possesses a low anger threshold, meaning he's anger-prone. Some might argue that Gavin's actions display extreme loyalty, whereas others might protest that they served as outlets for his aggression.
When did she tell you about that, and what did she tell you?
That was yesterday.
What's your understanding of what he did to Ellie?
He basically laid next to her naked and started.
And then so you mentioned that kind of set you off, upset you. Obviously, it would upset me too.
This is an empathy statement, something that encourages reciprocity. Establishing reciprocity, in this case emotional reciprocity, in an interrogative setting is a form of persuasion. If the investigator provides a small favor, the suspect may feel a need to return it, thereby lowering resistance. The empathy statement also creates an opportunity for Gavin to elaborate on what he meant when he said he lost it. But the investigator quickly moves on once Gavin responds. Linguistic analysis involves the interpretation of words and phrases in context. So is a transitional expression. The simple linguistic interpretation here is that Gavin wants to move on from this topic of conversation. The investigator intuits this and immediately resumes asking questions along the lines of the hero theme.
And then, so what was the plan going over to Ellie's last night? Was it to pick up her belongings and get her out of that situation?
To pick her up some stuff and get her out of there, yeah.
Okay.
He's held me at gunpoint before. He threatened my life and held me at gunpoint before.
Aaron has over at his house?
And then there was one time he came over banging on my door because he was all mad. I actually called you guys for that because I was like, I didn't want to go out the door, look out the window, or see anything because I didn't know if he had a gun or not. But
how long ago was that you called us?
I think it was a month ago.
And then when was the situation where he pointed a gun at you? Where was that? Where did that happen and how long ago was that?
Gavin describes his interactions with Aaron as being characterized by fear. He claims that Aaron threatened him more than once. Beyond Gavin's reports of Aaron's threatening behavior, Ellen claimed to him that Aaron abused her. The fear response is an evolutionary physiological survival mechanism that's triggered in reaction to perceived impending harm. It's otherwise termed the fight or flight response, which includes the following reactions: fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. We'll discuss the fight or flight response concerning Gavin as the interrogations progress.
So I went over to his house one time. This was where I knew that he didn't like me or whatever. And, I came over and he's like, what the hell are you doing here? And then I'm like, I was here to say hi to Ellie. She said that I was to come over. And he's like, no. So he grabbed a gun and was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm giving you 20 seconds.
Did Ellie witness that?
No. I don't know what caused him to not like me anymore.
Okay.
So he was really chillaxed. I mean, he was, of course, being like the protective dad. He said, I'll knock out your teeth if you ever hurt my daughter. And all.
Probably the fact that she is like a little high schooler, fucking sophomore, not even junior, and you were hitting on girls outside the middle school. That's probably what contributed to all this, Gavin. Just saying.
Yeah, I understand.
Does he drink a lot?
So, yes, he is an alcoholic.
If Aaron suffered from alcoholism, Ellen could have been in a considerably unstable environment. Children of individuals who struggle with alcoholism are more likely to develop mental illness. Moreover, and in reference to Ellen's claims, greater consumption of alcohol relates to greater rates of inappropriate, unwanted advances.
So you get this text yesterday, last night, and when you got over there, what time of the morning do you think it is now that you guys arrived?
It was 2:30 in the morning.
2:30 in the morning? Is when you guys get there? Okay.
Gavin must be in his hero mindset, believing that the investigators view his crime as morally justifiable. Once Gavin is primed to be more receptive, open, and honest, the primary investigator dives into information gathering. Note that the second investigator is present to ensure proper execution of Step 9 of the Reed interrogation technique. converting an oral confession into a written confession. A third party witnesses and writes down suspects' confessions.
Where is she at when you first see her?
She's poking her head out the window, being like, "Hey, come on in."
Out of her bedroom window? Mm-hmm. Okay. And what do you and RJ do at that point?
At that point, RJ was like, "Okay," and then gas bubble or something. Okay. I go in the window, RJ waits outside.
He waits outside, yeah. And then do the bags start getting passed out the window?
Yeah.
How many bags do you think she has ready to go at that point when you get there?
Gavin appears calm and collected, unaffected by his present circumstances. However, as the investigator probes more deeply into the specifics of that night, Gavin crosses his arms tightly over his chest. This is a self-pacifying behavior, a self-hug meant to reduce stress and regulate emotions.
When we got there, she had 4 bags. She had a guitar.
The pellet rifle.
The pellet rifle, yeah. And then she had like a makeup kit and then another thing in it.
So now it's you and Ellie in the bedroom, and you mentioned that Dad heard you. Did Dad hear you guys in there? Or did...
Well, he got up, and then Ellie was like, "Oh, I'll just go out and act like I'm going to the bathroom or whatever." Because, I mean, I didn't want this guy to come in and start beating the crap out of me.
So how'd the conversation go between Ellie and her dad at that point when she's saying, "I got up and went to go pee"?
And he's like, "All right, well, stop scaring me with all the people trying to break in lately." And I was like, "Wait, what?" Because that was the first night we had gone. I mean, we went over there last night, but, I mean, we didn't go for it because her dad's girlfriend was there.
Oh, okay.
Saturday night.
So you'd went over there Saturday night to try to get her out of there.
Yeah. I know I'm in serious trouble, aren't I?
Well, we need to figure out what happened. And, you know, there's a lot of things in play here. But so now you've been there about 20 minutes before Ellie interacts with her dad.
His tone is even, and his responses are level, but when Gavin removes his...
No, she didn't do it. She got her boyfriend to do it. She convinced him that her dad was abusive and all this stuff, so he felt, I gotta protect my girlfriend, but really she just made it up.
His jacket, we can reasonably assume that he is more stressed than he's letting on. Actions like tugging at a shirt collar or removing clothing, as Gavin does here, may be referred to as ventilating behaviors. When circumstances are heating up, humans may lean on these behaviors to cool down.
And I know this is going to be a little bit difficult to talk about, Gavin, but you got to be 100% honest and truthful with this. What happens next?
So then Ellie got out, and they waited in the car, and then...
Ellie went to the car?
Yeah.
Did she go out the window or the front door?
She went out the window.
Okay.
As Gavin answers, he rubs his nose. While nose touching under high-stress circumstances does not necessarily indicate deception, it does indicate heightened stress. It appears that Gavin's feelings of discomfort are building.
And when you said they waited in the car, are you talking about RJ and her?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you that the car is seen on video on a surveillance camera at a neighbor's house, leaving at about 5:50 in the morning. If you're getting into the bedroom at about 2:30, you're talking about 3 hours until you guys leave. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. That entire 3-hour time, what's going on inside the bedroom? I mean, what's the purpose of waiting so long?
We were trying to wait for him to fall asleep again so that we could get out.
Okay.
And then he starts to wake up, and I just acted on instinct, and I don't know what I was doing.
We know that Gavin was aware of what he was doing, but it appears that he displays little to no signs of discomfort or deception in this moment.
And then, like, I just kept hitting him until he stopped, and I heard, like, gurgling, and I was like, what's going on? And I'm really sorry.
Next, Gavin does something unexpected.
I know you are, and I know this is difficult. And that's what we're
trying to help. Sorry.
Let me ask you this, Gavin, were you upset because of everything that Ellie had told you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I didn't want to kill him. I didn't want to kill him.
Right, but why not at 4:30 when you know she has the keys, why not just everybody go out the window and leave?
Ellie hates her parents. She doesn't want to go back there again. She wanted him dead, but I didn't want to kill him. And I was like, I'm not going to kill him. She was all like, no, I don't want him around I don't want him around my sisters anymore. I mean, so sorry. I'm going to prison for murder, aren't I?
Well, that's what we need to figure out here. We need to figure out what your intent was, and it's important to know.
I was trying to protect Ellie.
Okay.
My possible child.
So do you think that Ellie could have influenced Gavin?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would never see my nephew acting in that behavior of brutally killing somebody. From my point of view and everybody else, my family.
Well, I mean, he is the kid that the other kids in school labeled the school shooter kid, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Yeah, I guess I'm doing Morgan.
We all agree that Ellie was 100% at fault.
It was not long before Gavin admitted to his role in executing Aaron's murder. As opposed to Ellen, he put up little to no resistance, immediately acknowledging that the events that morning had transgressed and that he had solely swung the bat that killed Aaron. Russell would prove even less resistant, uninhibitedly spilling nearly all details involved in the crime. Just as Gavin stated he was doing, Russell insisted that he was protecting Ellen. What we are about to observe is among the most bizarre behavior we have seen in an interrogation up to this point.
They're warning us for a reason. It is time for bipolar power. Autistic strength. We've dealt with Gavin. That bitch out of here. He's already folded. He's already said, I'm going to jail for murder, aren't I? He didn't make it very far. But we still got Band Light Yagami and then this one. This user. He does user rants too. Get ready for it.
Is that a camera right there? I'd rather not have a camera aimed at me.
Yeah, I don't. We can talk to Detective Ford, but I think they're required to. So it's not fair. Like I've had a body cam all day. I mean.
Well, yeah, but see, I don't.
My friend, we're recorded wherever we go. You know that.
Even the police bathroom?
Seems like it. Probably, yeah. You have a seat, man. That way I can sit down.
Well, you can sit down.
Yeah, well, I'm not allowed to sit unless you're sitting. So that way I can sit. Well.
Russell tries to show dominance and control by stating he doesn't want to be recorded, and then after the officer tells him he can sit down, he replies, "You can sit down." This immediately shows he's trying to display his lack of fear of authority. Of the three who participated in the crime earlier that morning, Russell appears to be the least impacted. While Gavin's behavior evolved from casually polite to distraught, and Ellen's from flat to angry, Russell's is steadily lighthearted and upbeat. His conduct is eccentric, driven by a variety of psychological factors that will break down as his interrogation progresses.
My mom kind of took him under her wing, trying to help him. He mentioned that he's autistic, and so he has trouble finding work. And it wasn't too long before.
You know how, like, if you give a mouse a cookie, it's gonna ask for a cup of milk, and then the fucking mouse is building a condo in your home. If anyone comes around and says, I'm autistic, so I can't find work, even though I've worked in many a place where even if the person doesn't get anything done, I hear, a body's a body. So, whatever. I don't believe this is true. Don't. Just don't. That's my hot advice for the day. Don't.
Before that my youngest son was diagnosed with autism. So that was our kind of like our instant connection. He did a lot of family things with us. He spent Easter with us. He's gone to dinners with us. So we're pretty close. I mean, he calls me his sister. He calls my mom.
Really?
Yeah, it's soundproof, huh? It's kind of a nice place.
Yeah, it's probably soundproof so that people,
well, people can get loud in holding cells. Because sometimes we bring, like, drunk
Hi, Xander. But yeah, they make it seem like he just came out of the woods as a little grifter, saying, "I autistic, can't find work. Someone take me in, please," and it happened.
Here from driving.
Drunks are the worst.
Yeah. Not a big fan of them. Not a big
Yeah.
fan of them.
Like, I protect people, like I said.
Russell persistently claims that he owns a protection business. He unshakingly asserts this, and the police don't at any point question it. When individuals are convinced of something untrue despite all evidence indicating otherwise for an extended period, they're said to hold a delusion. Oftentimes, delusions are bizarre, meaning they're highly improbable or not set in reality. E.g., an individual consistently believes that the neighbor reads minds. Other times, delusions are non-bizarre, involving beliefs that are within the realm of possibility, e.g., consistently believing one is being followed. Russell's protection business could be a delusion. While outside of the norm, it could nonetheless be true, qualifying as non-bizarre. We would require additional information, such as input from friends and those Russell claims to protect, to determine this.
But I try not to resort to violence.
Good.
I always try and talk to the person.
Yeah.
Her father is a drunk, compared to what she's told me. And I've only talked to him over the phone probably once or twice. He seemed really not that good of a father.
Really?
Yeah. He,
Her father?
Yeah.
Who is her father's name, you know?
All I know him as
If I know.
is Aaron. That's all I know. Aaron. Of course, then again, I know, like, Aaron Martinez, Aaron, her father, but I don't know his last name.
He's autistic. That handwriting tells you.
And I know Aaron Novi.
No lies here.
Russell starts rambling, and the investigator allows him to do this. This is a strategy to keep the accused talking so they feel comfortable, and the more comfortable a person feels, the more likely they are to say something incriminating. This is also a way for the officer to build trust.
I met him when I was living in Medford, working at a place called the Purple Parrot. He was trying to find a job so he could find a place to live because he was homeless. He was very sweet, very clean cut, you know, very nice. He's just a savior. That's all he wanted to do was help people. You know, all his life he was let down. He went from foster home to foster home to foster home.
See, now this is some user activity right here. America needs more jobs. And now I argue this already looks better than any argument I've ever seen Hassan Piker make, actually. To solve this issue, I intend to hire individuals that are changed criminals that want a better life to individuals that are laid off / fired. Why would you hire criminals? Why changed criminal?
I would let him come in to get warm. And then one day, he didn't even have a coat. And it was like 3 degrees. And I go, where are you going? And he says, well, I'm just going to walk around until McDonald's opens. And I'm like, no, you're going to come home with me so you'll be warm. You know, I felt like, you know, enough was enough. You know, this poor kid needs some help. And no one's going to help him.
I think it was like a good 2 years that he was in our lives. Mostly in my mom's life. Like he really did become like a son to her. Anytime he was looking for help or willing to take help, she would help him.
Russell stated previously that he's diagnosed with autism. As a neurodiverse individual, Russell likely struggles with certain aspects of communication. Although he largely displays well-developed social skills, he exhibits circumstantial speech here. The various individuals named Aaron are not directly related to the conversation at hand. We'll continue to observe examples that support this diagnosis, as well as others, throughout the interrogation.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I've ever met her father before.
Yeah.
I don't think I've met her before.
You don't want to.
I've never met you, and I don't think I've met a...
He had a hunting rifle. Yeah.
It's a nice one, or...?
I've never seen it.
Oh, okay.
I've never met her.
How'd you know he had one?
She told me.
Oh, okay.
Because he likes to drink a lot.
Oh, okay.
So, and the other night, the reason why I was helping her was because he went into her room and laid next to her.
I don't like where this is going. Really? Did she tell you that?
Yeah. and that's why I got her out.
Okay.
So, yeah, we went down to the park. We met up there. I told her just like leave everything.
Yeah.
And just like get the hell out of there. Grab like a bag of clothes. Union? I think.
He says Union is a question, with his voice trailing upward. These are both indications that he may be lying. He hasn't said prior to this, so it's not a normal pattern of his speech, and answering a question with the inflection of a question shows uncertainty in your answer, either because you're lying or aren't confident in the response being correct.
Yeah, but I've always been kind of a protector of people, so.
Okay.
This isn't the first time Russell has claimed to be a protector of people.
He looks out for people, and I think that he takes it a little too far. One of my family members drank a lot, and he wanted to go over and beat him up because he was emotionally abusive.
I'm going to see if I can go without going over the top, seeing if I can knock a Morgan from Fate Grand Order fucking pixel art out. Because I haven't done any Fate other than Saber with her ice cream cone. See if I can knock this out. And then I'm going to play Grocery Store Simulator with my boy Tonto later.
To me, I really disagree on what he did, but I think that he had the right intentions. He would always give you a jacket off his back. I mean, he did it in the worst way, but he just cares.
And he also had this grand idea of creating a community for homeless people or just young people that need help, that don't have help. So it's like he was always trying to go out and resource that, like trying to build that up. He still does. He still talks about that. People looked at him like a protector, and he really liked that. It made him feel valued, gave him a sense of purpose, because that was another problem. He didn't really have a sense of purpose. He was just kind of left in the wind.
Unless people piss me off, then they become the, not really target in a bad way.
Yeah.
Just like target as in like someone that needs a firm talking to.
Okay.
Or a slap across the face, depending on the situation.
How much do they pay for that? Have you been paid yet, or?
Not financially.
No. Okay.
Because I can't legally work with the SSI.
Yeah.
Because I can only work under the table jobs, and those don't really.
How much SSI do you get?
$735 plus a $22 check.
Net a month?
Yeah.
Russell begins giving the officer details of his family and personal life, which is a good indication he's developed trust with him. The investigators enter the room, and the officer asks one of them to step out.
Can I talk to you for just a quick minute? Hey, take care, brother.
You too.
Likely to brief him on what they discuss that is relevant to the case, to see if he is consistent, and possibly to also let him know a little about his personality. So the investigator knows the best approach and techniques to deploy in getting what he needs from the interrogation.
Before we get too wrapped up in this thing, I just got here to work.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to explain why we're here today for you, and just have
I don't even know why I'm here.
Okay, I'm going to have you just sit and listen to what the story is. And
okay. Yeah, I have nothing to hide. So.
Okay, good. You were very cooperative with us on that last deal.
Except for when the car drove up onto the sidewalk, I was like a little bit startled.
Yeah, surprised, right?
Yeah. Not too surprised in my line of work. Okay. And then they told me to get on the ground, and I was trying to go on the ground.
Okay.
And they actually, helped me onto the ground. So, they told me to get on the ground, so I'm trying to get on the ground. You don't have to push my ass. Seriously. Seriously? I can do it on my own, dumb it.
Take a moment to place yourself in Russell's shoes. This is more than likely not something someone would say to a member of law enforcement in this situation. It's not tactical, let alone remotely helpful. He does this countless times, and it becomes increasingly clear that there are some other disturbing factors at play surrounding his involvement in the crime.
But you seem like a nice guy. The guy that I was talking to seemed like a nice guy, so...
No Sprite?
Perfect.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Now all I need is a cigarette, and I'll be happy. But it's that weekend, though.
You want to get a smoke?
Sure.
Do you have any smoke?
I got some in my desk.
Are we allowed to smoke here?
Yeah, we can go outside and smoke.
Oh,
You
outside.
want to go outside and have a cigarette real quick?
Sure.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, because I smoke, I talk better when I have a cigarette. Because right now I'm like stressed out and I don't know what's going on.
The investigators give Russell a drink and allow him to go out and have a cigarette. Both things are done to further put him at ease and to gain favor with him. Sometimes it's used as a carrot to get someone to confess, and they will tell the person that they can smoke after they tell them what happened, etc. People being interrogated are sometimes not yet under arrest, so they can leave if they want to, and they certainly cannot be forced to speak. The police try to make them feel less inclined to want to leave by giving them food and drinks and cigarette breaks, and so as not to violate any due process rights. Russell proceeds to tell investigators everything they need to know.
You can sit in that chair over there. Okay. And we'll bring your food in. I've got the... Oh, okay. Let me have your pop bottle. Yeah. All right.
Right came with it. Oh, that's soft.
As has been the case with Russell so far, we have few words to explain what exactly it is that happens next.
He has got the McDonald's. He is actually doing pretty well, actually. Now, Gavin has already folded. We just met Gavin, and Gavin's already out of here. He already confessed to committing murder. The autistic sidekick who's already been in trouble with the law, who might like authority, obeys authority, but fucking hates authority, he has McDonald's. How long will he last? We're at 11 minutes.
These are actually nicer than the hospital ones. Hospital ones are kind of mean.
Over the next few minutes, Russell continues to narrate his experience eating McDonald's French fries, but he also behaves in ways which we really don't know how to describe.
You know, I'll go good with these. These are flirty. No.
Part of the Reed interrogation technique discussed earlier involves isolation, or letting suspects sit on their own without much stimulation or social interaction. The goal is to increase suspects' feelings of panic or wanting to escape. It seems that Russell responds differently to attempts at isolation than most others. Between his dramatic displays of odd behavior, he begins to leak disturbing information critical to the case. We begin to receive small doses of the terrifying truth.
It wasn't really self-defense so much as it was defending her. It was, you're listening in on my conversations, aren't you?
Oh, sneaky, sneaky copies.
Camera off. Yeah. I don't care if you're fed or not. I can still twist your little mind. Don't piss me off.
Nothing appears to register for Russell in terms of the gravity of his situation. He's unashamedly confrontational with law enforcement when they're out of sight. He holds delusions of grandeur specifically related to power. These types of delusions often form when individuals have been in abusive situations in which they were powerless.
And I think that's really why he went to go help, well, what he thought was helping these people that he got wrapped up in.
I mean, literally, for his 21st birthday, he had never had a party. I made him a cake. We had a little party at my daughter's house. He ran around with the kids, so even though he's 21, he was playing with 10-year-old, you know, and having a great time. I let him to be a little kid because he told me he never got to be a little kid. For kids that are high functioning, they're, you know, very giving, loving. They just want acceptance.
Two cops were nice. Very nice guy. He was actually pretty good too. Very understanding. She bought me food last time. And this time. Maybe I should talk to him more often. No.
Because Russell continues to talk and is making useful and incriminating statements, the investigator will likely let him sit in the room alone, talking for as long as he continues to do so.
No, I didn't know that.
Russell had numerous encounters with law enforcement leading up to this moment. There are several charges on his record preceding this crime, including sodomy and abuse in the 3rd degree.
I wonder if I can be an undercover agent.
Well, okay, so Russell, when you made your case, now, is this like sodomy, like he went to jail for being gay? Like, because that's a thing in like some southern places. Like, I don't know if they can still, I don't know how that works, but that's what they do when it's on the law. But getting to think he did something bad, and the argument of people who were once criminals should have jobs again. I don't know about that argument now, knowing about your past, bro.
Ooh, had a really long one. I understand, sir.
There's evidently no one in the room with Russell, so he's either vocalizing an imagined dialogue or hearing someone who's not there. If the latter is true, this could be an auditory hallucination, meaning that Russell is hearing something non-existent. This, coupled with his delusions, would strongly indicate that he is in a state of psychosis. Individuals commonly reference the word psychotic when they see others acting in an aggressive, unusual, unstable, or other abnormal manner. But the technical definition involves issues with reality testing, distinguishing between what is objectively real and what is objectively not real. Behavioral manifestations may include delusions or hallucinations, and we know that at a minimum, Russell experiences delusions. We'll later see that Russell previously commented that he suffers from bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder creates abnormal swings from neutral mood states to periods of abnormally high energy and/or irritability or mania, to periods of abnormally low energy and/or sadness or depression. This mental illness, affecting nearly 2.6% of the United States population, is the country's 6th leading cause of disability, and it tracks that Russell is on that list. Up to this point, we've witnessed particularly strange behavior, but none so strange as what follows.
You do know I know you're listening, right? So listen here. Ellie Fryer is my client, my protectee. I would like to see.
Oh, I'm sorry, he's not her lawyer. This is the Princess Protection Agency from the Disney Channel, don't you remember?
Her asking, being polite. I know you're looking directly at me, aren't you? The information I gave is not worth $6. It's worth a lot more.
Russell behaves as though he's a supervillain. He's so removed from the reality of the situation that it may prove difficult to imagine the events that occurred earlier that day. When he accidentally turns off the recording device, he seems surprised that he can do so and begins playing with it. The gravity of the situation he's in is clouded, but we don't yet know by what. He's visibly happy with this new sense of control he feels by being able to turn the recording device on and off.
Red means you can't hear me. Green, you can. Gavin and Ellie are to be released to me because the assault her father did the morning of the incident, defending a female. Now here's the thing. I know the cops' twisted little pathetic rule game. And actually, sometimes I like to think that I invented the rule book. I'm not exactly bragging, but
It was him. Everybody studying law, throw those Westlaw books in the fucking fire. This motherfucker is the Messiah. He created the laws.
I I use reverse psychology, which makes me be able to...
Russell steeples his hands, which is a gesture to indicate superiority over those you're speaking to.
Make you think it's not Gavin, but in fact, your own kid, by reverse psychology, making you look like the lunatic. We can play it the easy way or the hard way. I'm talking nice. You got two choices. One, put a bullet through my head, or two, for all the evidence that I gave you guys, right there on a silver platter, right there, down to the last detail. Not one thing missing. A whole list, step by step by step. Even a third grader could read how easy that was. For one, Ellie is still technically a minor.
Russell is speaking to the officers in a condescending tone and looking at a non-existent watch. He's under the delusion that because he has confessed every detail of the crime step by step, they owe him something now.
You want to play hardball? I played baseball when I was younger. I wouldn't go there.
Fucking got him. Junpei Iori, not fucking Detective Stupe at all. These fucking cops have met their match, I tell you what.
And I know everything that I'm saying is being recorded, and I'm doing it on purpose. I can easily turn the speaker off and rant, and then you guys will come in thinking I'm a loony because you don't hear me. Here's the thing. I'm not the one with the donut fetish. Give a cop a donut, and he'll want a coffee to go with it. Give a mouse a cookie, and he'll want a glass of milk. Give a moose a muffin, and he'll want something else. But here's my favorite one.
Give an autistic a place to stay, and then there's you killing people in the neighborhood. That's what I found out.
What is it when a cop car is towed by a tow truck? Pulled pork.
When the officers don't respond to his threats, Russell begins making police jokes and using police stereotypes. He continues on his narcissistic rant and delusions of having control and dominance in this situation.
So, we can either tell pig jokes all day, or we can have a little chat. I'm very, good at convincing people. And I don't even use hypnosis. I think I just said yeah.
Again, Russell speaks to someone who is not there. This is either a hallucination or vocalized internal dialogue.
So, Ellie is to be handed over to me as soon as you guys can get her here. 2, Gavin is released so that when Ellie's kid is born, it can have a father.
Ellen had faked a pregnancy, and there was talk that she used this as a tool to motivate.
Jesus Christ, this poor boy. He didn't know what the fuck to do by the time this Bandcamp fucking savant got a hold of him.
Gavin and Russell to kill Aaron.
When she first got locked up, she was trying to tell everybody she was pregnant. She was not pregnant.
She told you she was pregnant?
I've known for about 2 weeks now.
2 weeks? She told you? Okay. Did you tell Ellie you don't want to kill him?
I told her, like, I don't want to do this. And I told her that like, I didn't want to kill him.
So when these kind of things happen, Gavin, there's usually something that clicks and you make a decision on what you're going to do.
The investigator starts establishing premeditation, which is required for a first-degree murder charge.
How long before you hit Dad with the bat has that conversation come up?
She's been talking about it for a long time. I tried to be civil with Aaron and stuff. I was like, should I offer to go and have a cup of coffee and discuss why he has beef with me.
So going back to you guys getting there around 2:30 in the morning, is it possible you got there earlier than 2:30?
I mean, we were at Union at like about 1:30.
And did you guys have to wait around for a little while?
We did. Ellie was like, just wait till he falls asleep and come in.
And where did you grab the bat from? Where did you grab the bat from before you walked into the front room?
No, I wanted to keep the bat for myself.
Okay.
Ironically, the bat that Gavin wanted to keep for himself, the bat that Gavin used to beat Aaron to death, was the bat that Aaron had on hand for protection. At best, Gavin used the murder weapon that was most convenient. At worst, Gavin took pleasure in this irony, claiming an ultimate power by using Aaron's sense of safety and security as a weapon against him, and walking out the door with it. Perhaps Gavin desired the bat for himself as a trophy.
So now you're walking from Ellie's room with the bat, and the plan for you is to walk out the front door.
That's what I mean, Ellie wanted me to kill him, but I didn't want to. I was planning on just walking straight out the front door.
Did you play along with Ellie and say, okay, I'll kill him?
Mm-hmm.
You did?
But then he woke up.
Did you tell Ellie how you were going to kill him?
No.
Did she ever mention, hey, use the bat?
Well, she said that if I wanted to, I could, and I was like, it's not that hard to punch someone in the throat.
Here, Gavin displays an out-of-place, boastful sense of pride over holding violence-related knowledge. This is a strong indicator of aggressive tendencies. Family and numerous friends and acquaintances confirm that Gavin held a violent streak. Another of Gavin's close old friends shared the following.
We used to get together and like play football or different things like that with a bunch.
Once again, I don't know how good of friends when they're all selling him out for the EWU.
You guys we knew, and a couple different times he ended up punching somebody, or like I think he broke someone's nose at one point, and then a couple other times, yeah, sort of unprovoked, kind of fight somebody at our youth group. It was more of just a one or two thing, and then he would walk away. It's not like he was trying to kill somebody at that time, obviously.
An additional past friend described that Gavin displayed unusually aggressive behavior a week preceding the murder.
Yeah. So last time I'd seen him, we were just hanging out, like smoked a little bit. He wanted to like wrestle me. Like he's like, I know. He's like, I'm a black belt. Like we should fight. He's never really wanted to fight. So I didn't know if maybe he was like trying to get prepared for, like this obviously is like afterthoughts. Like, oh, that's weird. Like he wasn't very good at it. I don't think he was really a black belt. And it was just like, what?
Caden, who had attended South Medford High School with Gavin, explained that everyone in the school knew that he was scary and seemed dangerous when he shared his friend's experience.
He threatened one of my best friends where he had actually sent a picture of a revolver to him, making the threat that he was going to.
Well, Hassan Piker does that on Twitter. He hasn't murdered anybody yet with a 15-year-old. God, way to assume things.
Harm him. And then when they took it to the school didn't do anything about it.
We've watched Gavin cry and state repeatedly that he did not want to kill Aaron. We've also heard friends and family share stories depicting that he was quick to rage, often searching for an outlet for his aggression, whether it existed in tackle football, playful wrestling, or defending his friends. It leads us to a question of whether Aaron was another one of Gavin's outlets.
So she hands you the bat in the bedroom and tells you to go take that out. Okay, what were her exact words?
She said go out in the front room, take him out, and text me and let me know when it's done. And to me, I was like, okay, so I guess she wants me to kill him, but I don't want to kill him.
So you kick the bin and the dog barks. Where's the dog at?
Sleeping on the couch with him.
How do you know the dog was on the couch with him?
Like, 'cause I was like, when we were in the house, like I heard, like one of the reasons...
He's used the word like periodically throughout the interrogation, but here, Gavin uses it almost back to back. This is a notable deviation from baseline and a strong indicator of general stress, most likely nervousness in the context of the topic.
Before leaving, because we heard him say, Sadie, move. And I was like, oh, okay. Because, like, he's probably disturbed a little bit.
Is it possible, Gavin, that you hit him while he was asleep?
I don't think so, no.
Is it possible, though?
It's possible he might have still been asleep.
This eliminates any possible self-defense theory his lawyers might have wanted to use at trial.
But I couldn't see anything. It was pitch black.
What makes you think that he woke up
He was like, what the who are you?
But is that after you hit him once or before?
That was before.
Okay.
Earlier in the interrogation, Gavin had clearly described that Aaron woke up and, in turn, Gavin acted on instinct. He is beginning to contradict himself, but it's not long before we hear the full truth.
Is it possible that he might not have said that and you just hit him while he was asleep on the couch?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Are you 100% sure he said, who's that? Or could you just be telling me that, thinking that, trying to minimize this, making it look a little better? Because
I just hit him while he was asleep. And then
okay, so if you're going to tell the truth, let's tell the truth all the way, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Was he awake when you hit him?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't wanting to kill him. But then the dog started barking, and I knew where I was. I just snapped because I didn't want to have to deal with him. It was after like the second swing, he was like, "What the f?" And then
Was he ever able to get up off the couch, or did?
No.
And be honest with us. Don't try to minimize things. How many times do you think you hit him?
I think I hit him about 6 times.
6 times?
Yeah, 5 or 6 times.
And were all those hits? Where did you swing and hit him at?
Like his chest and his head.
Okay. Ultimately, did he stop talking, stop moving?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When did you turn the light on?
Like I stood there for a little bit. I don't know. It seemed like hours, and I was just like, what did I just do?
Okay.
Like one time, we were at my mom's house. I told him to come inside. He wouldn't listen to me. So he went outside, and because my mom's in a wheelchair, pushed my mom down the driveway, and my mom fell back and cracked her head open.
Oh my gosh.
I know this might be tough, Gavin, but it's important to know. Can you stand right there for me? Right there. Stand up for me. And tell me that first time you swung the bat, tell me exactly how you swung the bat the first time.
The investigator gets Gavin to reenact the actual murder, which helps both verify the confession and to show his actions match the evidence. This makes a false confession claim harder to get around.
His couch is like right here.
Okay.
His head's right here. I'm standing right here, a little bit at an angle. And I went over the shoulder the first time, and then I started going up above my head.
And the first time you swung it, it was over the shoulder? And all the rest of the times you hit him, did you come up over the top?
Yeah.
You work at Del Taco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take some gloves from work?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was wearing gloves, yeah.
Are they light blue gloves, latex gloves? And where did you put those on before you went out in the front room?
I had those on the entire time because I didn't want to. I mean, I was really just planning on going in and out and trying to leave leave no fingerprints or anything. So.
And these are the clothes that you were wearing. This that you have on.
No.
Where are the clothes?
I went home and I washed them.
Okay.
Are they in the washer?
Yeah.
Is that over an almond?
No, that was over at Bobby's.
And I have a note here, but who's Bobby?
Bobby Jackson's my best friend, and I'm his best friend. Been that way since like 6th grade, and Gavin kind of.
We'll let Gavin whine a bit, and then it's time for fucking female Light Yagami to take her next shot here.
I don't understand why you guys are being so nice to me. I mean, considering I just killed someone.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Gavin is offered a drink, and he states how nice the police are being to him, showing that the Reed tactic they have employed has worked well, and they're seen as allies to him. It proves difficult to determine whether Gavin is experiencing true remorse over what he's done, or regret over the repercussions, or both. Whatever the case, Gavin's emotionality indicates that he didn't go about this entirely in control and intelligently. Up to this point, we can reasonably speculate that Gavin displays aggressive tendencies, violent behavior, and impulsivity. There's more to this story, but we'll cover that later. Gavin had displayed concerning behavior throughout childhood into adulthood, so much so that he was considered a possible threat to others at South Medford High School.
People talk about schools having like a list of kids who were potential threats. I'd say he was like the poster child for that person at our school. It was like an understood thing, you know, about Gavin, that's kind of the person that he was. Kind of a scary person, not someone you would think to mess with.
Yeah, it just kind of gave me like an off vibe sometimes. You know, everyone jokes around like, okay, if we had a school shooter, it'd probably be him.
Anything concerning with Gavin?
Yes, we did a threat assessment, a threat to others assessment. I can't remember when. He grabbed a student's breasts and was inappropriate on a few occasions. We also, I believe, did a risk to self assessment on him at least once, like that he'd said he was going to kill himself.
Yeah, something split in his head, man. Something he cracked. Like I said, it's like she did help kill her dad, but like I swear to God, you know, she was crazy. From what I heard, you know, she did some crazy shit, but I don't think she would have killed her dad.
All right. How you doing?
I'm barely awake.
You are? I'll tell you, if I was at a police department, I would be wide awake.
Detective Smith is consistently direct with Ellen. She implies here that Ellen should be more alert, despite Ellen being sleep-deprived because of the circumstances. This seems rather counterintuitive, considering that Ellen is already displaying high levels of resistance, which interrogators typically counter with empathy and kindness.
We talk to everybody that is involved, and then... You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I've been under the weather lately.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Ellen makes poor attempts at eliciting sympathy in whatever way she can throughout the interrogation, but the investigator pays little mind, often implying that Ellen is, for lack of a better word, dramatic. This is markedly histrionic behavior. Histrionic essentially means melodramatic. In the mental health world, histrionic behavior is heavily and unsurprisingly present in histrionic personality disorder. It can be a symptom of a variety of other disorders as well, but generally refers to maladaptive, attention-seeking, and exaggerated behavior.
And then
these users are always the attention seekers. Never forget.
we talk and try to like hammer out and figure out who's saying what's going on, and try to really get the real story from everybody, okay?
Of course.
Is it okay if I keep talking to you kind of about what we've learned?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then if you feel like letting me know stuff, you can do that. Does that sound fair?
Yes.
Okay. So, this morning when the police were called to your house, it was because your sisters actually saw you and Gavin and somebody else in there, a couple other people in there leaving. Then they saw a lot of blood in the house, okay? So then what they did was call Michelle. You know Michelle?
No, I don't know Michelle.
I'm pretty sure that's her name. Your dad's girlfriend who was over at the house last night?
Oh, Mickey.
Mickey, thank you.
Her name's Mickey.
Okay, thanks for helping me out. They called Mickey and then ran to your mom's house, and so everybody is really concerned and worried about you and your dad, because we actually don't know where your dad is right now.
That's really That's really disturbing to hear.
I agree.
Consistent with previous displays, this behavior is more than awkward. It's uncomfortable, what some might call cringy to watch. We can tell she's attempting to muster up and replicate something resembling shock, panic, or concern, but she falls considerably short.
No, what she's looking for is human emotion. What up, Xander 090? 098 equal O. Xander O.
Of mark. Nonverbal experts might determine she is being disingenuous from reading her robotic arm movements, chiral facial expression, or incongruent verbal and nonverbal communication. Even her word choice comes off as suspicious. Imagine being detained, sitting across the table from an investigator in an interrogation room, and learning that your father is missing, and there is blood everywhere in your living room. Would your response be a robotic? That is very disturbing to hear. This is more so an explanation of an emotion, not an expression, which is why we easily sense that something is off. The investigator directly challenges Ellen with step 1 of the Reed interrogation technique discussed earlier, positive confrontation. She lays all the evidence law enforcement has indicating Ellen's involvement up to this point. We also can tell from this moment and from points earlier in the interrogation that Detective Smith is attempting to set up a theme that involves Ellen's sisters. Similar to Gavin's moral justification for committing the crime, Ellen's might be that she was trying to protect her two younger sisters.
I absolutely agree, and your sisters are a little bit disturbed by that as well. Because they're scared that they saw you leaving, they're scared there's blood in your house, and they're scared that nobody knows where your dad is. So they're awfully little to have those kinds of worries.
Maybe he was looking for me.
So where did all the blood come from in your house?
I don't know.
Okay. Mickey knows that you were there, Sierra was there, Olivia was there, your dad was there. So it would be nice if we could get some of this figured out. And like I said,
Detective Smith makes a skillful confrontation about figuring out what's going on, without making a direct contradiction to Ellen, who begins to gesture and move without purpose. For instance, she momentarily glances at her nails here. These meaningless gestures and movements grow to be progressively more pronounced. Meaningless movement, otherwise known as fidgeting, is a widely known nonverbal indicator of nervousness. Pay attention to the topic of conversation during times when Ellen fidgets the most.
So, somebody else is talking to Gavin, somebody else is talking to Mike. Oh, got a little owie there?
Is it?
Okay. So, it would be nice if we could get on the same page now, okay?
Excuse me, what's your name?
Stephanie.
Stephanie, I'm barely awake right now, and I barely have any recollection of what happened yesterday or within the 24 hours.
Do you need coffee?
I hate coffee.
Okay.
I try to stay away from caffeine and other chemicals.
And you don't eat meat. Is there anything we can get you, like, from a fast food restaurant that would...
No, thank you.
Okay.
In all honesty, I don't feel like I deserve that.
You don't deserve food? Why?
Finally, Ellen expresses something resembling guilt. At least that is what it seemed like before she said,
I don't feel like I deserve any of my basic human rights.
Oh.
Especially when it comes to my father.
Okay, help me understand that.
They've shamed me for the way that I eat for years.
Okay. Like in what way?
Just shaming me.
Well, you don't eat meat. Do they comment about that?
My dad ridicules me for that.
Okay. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with you being hungry and us wanting to go out and grab you something if you want something.
No, thank you.
Okay.
But thank you for the offer.
Well, you bet. Yeah.
Some may feel bad for Ellen, but keep in mind what she was recently part of. It could be that her father ridiculing her over food was only one piece to the puzzle that set her off. But fixating on this detail in this moment, going so far as to share it with Detective Smith, indicates egocentrism, which involves interpreting life as though it exclusively revolves around the self, and maladaptive self-pity. There could be a persecution complex here. If Ellen holds a persecution complex, she possesses a persistent belief that others have malintent toward her. It's hard to determine whether there's mental...
Is that a compliment? That I kind of went back to the well when I would just want to do a quick I like this character or whatever. The Funko Pops and the enamel pins I've been liking, but it'll be a completely different palette. Like Morgan here doesn't have blonde hair because I don't really have a yellow on my palette. So blue will work.
illness involved at this point. She could be playing the sympathy card.
Tell me about Gavin being at the house this morning.
He was walking with me everywhere, so if we went there, then he was there.
Okay. And what were you guys doing there?
Probably, I don't know. I'm half asleep.
Again, I am absolutely not trying to sound rude, but some things I just kind of have to lay out, okay?
I understand.
Are you an AP student?
Yes.
You take AP classes?
Mm-hmm.
Taking AP classes, you've got to work really hard in those classes, and I know that. Okay, so I know there were times you were really super tired and you were still studying. So for you to sit here and tell me how tired you are and you can't remember, I feel like maybe that's just an excuse because you don't want to talk about something that's super hard to talk about.
Detective Smith is narrowing the ability for Ellen to be evasive.
We are all trying to piece together what happened because we're very worried about your dad. And I get that it doesn't sound like to you he was the best dad.
Of course I'm going to be worried about him. He might have abused me for most of my life, but he's still my father.
Ellen uses every opportunity to sneak in a comment about how her father was abusive. Again, we re-arrive at the idea that Ellen is not fully aware or functional during this interrogation, only because she is so poorly lying and concealing her negative feelings toward her father, which would, as Ellen might logically reason, add to motive. She's reportedly intellectually gifted. It raises a question as to whether Ellen is attempting to pull off shock, or whether she's a 15-year-old struggling to comprehend how to get out of a bad situation.
So one of the things that has also happened is South Medford High School has a school resource officer, and apparently you're still a student there. And you had like a band thing this weekend, and your dad came and picked you up from the school at like 3 in the morning?
Ellen coughs nearly every time she takes a drink and looks up to Detective Smith to see her reaction. This is histrionic, dramatic, and pity-seeking behavior. But it also occurs each time the conversation becomes more heated. Note that Detective Smith is quite direct in her confrontation in this moment.
Are you going to choke on your water? It worries me.
My throat's burning right now.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to drink the water, but if it's going to hurt, maybe give it a little break. Does that sound okay? Anyway, have you met Officer Jackson? He's a school resource officer at South?
No.
Okay.
I haven't.
So Officer Jackson says you are a current student there. Why would Officer Jackson say that?
I don't know.
I think because you're a current student there and you're kind of pulling my leg a little bit.
No.
And that you're in band.
I do know about a lot of underage people having marijuana, though.
This fucking narc. Did you hear that? She knows about a lot of kids smoking marijuana, though. She's coming for them. She's gonna sell them all out. That'll get her out of this murder charge for sure.
Okay. Well, that's probably a dime a dozen these days.
Ellen makes an additional attempt to divert attention away from her wrongdoing onto someone else's wrongdoing. This is otherwise known as deflection, and it's Ellen's favorite type of defense mechanism.
I've had temporary amnesia in the past. There was a couple of instances where I have passed out and lost my vision and my memory.
Okay.
And it was when I had a throat stone.
Do you have a throat stone right now?
No. That was a while ago.
Okay. So when you have this temporary amnesia, who takes you to the doctor?
I don't really talk to anybody or reach out.
You would certainly tell your mom or your dad if you have temporary amnesia.
I feel like I can't really go to them for anything. I feel like I'm a bother.
Where's your dad?
I don't know.
If you needed to get a hold of your dad right this second, what would you do?
No, call a cell phone.
What's his career, or what does he know how to do?
Sometimes he does, like, yard work or something.
What was the last job he did?
Like I said, a roofing job or something.
Oh, the roofing job? You said for a neighbor?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he get paid for that?
I believe so.
How much money did he get for that?
I don't know, Stephanie.
Okay. Okay. You know, I'm just trying to figure out.
I don't know, Stephanie. Oh, she's ready to play now. She's coming out. The fucking going on in her brain.
What happened? That's all.
I'm trying to piece together everything right now.
Well, so far you've told me you're 18 and your name is Rain. And I'm here to tell you, you're 15 and your name is Ellie. Okay, maybe you go by Rain. Do you go by Rain?
Yes.
Okay.
Rain and Rose.
So your friend would know you as that, like Russell goes by Mike? Okay.
Note that while Ellen has allowed Detective Smith to state that her name is Ellie and she's 15, Ellen has not accepted blame or outright acknowledged that she was lying. Ellen's lies surrounding her identity could indicate that dissociation is present. Ellen would be in a state of dissociation in this moment if she's protecting herself by psychologically separating herself from something, in this case, her identity. Separating oneself from one's identity is a form of dissociation termed depersonalization. For example, she wants to be someone else who did not conspire to kill her father and potentially go through traumatic abuse.
Rose. They call me Rose. I'm so out of it right now. I haven't taken any drugs.
Okay.
You can test me for anything you'd like.
Okay.
Rumor was that Ellen began to dabble with THC and nicotine once she reached high school, following the occurrence of a specific taboo incident.
Literally, her and some kid like did it on the bus, got like in trouble for it. After that, she like started like smoking and like doing bad things.
Based on accounts of others, evidence is mounting that Ellen's problem behavior emerged around 14 or 15. 50% of all mental illnesses begin by the age of 14.
I've told you, Sierra saw you at the house with Gavin this morning. Olivia saw you at the house this morning with Gavin and a couple other people. Sparklebeak is somewhere I don't know that you took Sparklebeak this morning from your sister. So, I mean, that's just like what I'm coming up with off the top of my head as things that I have told you that should be perking you up and waking you up and like, oh my goodness, I'm sitting at the police department. I've just heard all of these facts. I've talked to a lot of people about difficult stuff, and the things you're doing right now are not unusual for people to do when they don't want to talk about something, or it's hard for them to talk about something. Okay, I don't want you to...
This is phlegm.
Oh, it's phlegm? Okay. I don't want to take your water away, because if you want it, you need it, but you also keep worrying me about every time you drink it.
It's all back in my throat now.
Okay, you're good then? Okay. All right. What was Gavin doing at your house?
Walking around.
Okay. Doing what, though?
Walking around.
So what was Gavin doing in there then?
If he was there, then and my dad let him in, I wouldn't have let him in without talking to my dad.
Well, you were there too, because you were packing up.
Packing up?
Yeah. We need to get past this tough stuff to talk about.
In reference to tough stuff to talk about, this is a passive confrontation made in an effort to appear sympathetic and understanding.
Saying I don't remember, saying I'm tired, saying any of that is a cop-out.
So the truth is a cop-out.
So what's the truth?
I don't remember. I'm so out of it.
What do you think Gavin and Mike are saying?
I don't know.
You want to see a magic trick? Hocus pocus.
Okay.
I have no idea.
This is an obvious ploy to play the prisoner's dilemma. Law enforcement regularly utilizes the prisoner's dilemma to coerce drug dealers into ratting each other out. Technically, it occurs when two parties each make self-beneficial decisions, which result in a less than ideal outcome for both.
Do you think they're being honest?
Yeah, I've known them to be honest people. I know that Gavin knows the police force here.
Who's Mike?
One of Gavin's and mine friends.
Okay.
More Gavin.
Detective Smith has made a sliver of progress. She's gotten a small...
All right. We're going to move this along. Here we go.
This, okay? How do you know Russell was with your father?
Because Gavin was with me, with my stuff. He was with my stuff.
How do you know Gavin was with your stuff?
Because I could see him through the back window.
How do you even know that a machete was involved prior to going out to that North Walmart area?
Because he had it on him. And then he pulled it out, and I saw the blood on it, and I realized what had happened.
And how were you guys getting around, like to the Walmart or that kind of thing?
Russell got the keys, and we took my dad's car.
This is another inconsistency in terms of the last time Ellen claimed to have been in the car, several days prior to the murder. Ellen continues to scribble with the crayons.
So, where did you meet up with whoever was in the car?
The alley.
Okay.
Gavin took me back, and I pulled it into the alley.
And what's the very next thing that happened?
Then Gavin and I go in to get the rest of my stuff, and Gavin has the car started, and Russell has a tarp hanging out of the back seat, like a back trunk.
Yeah.
And then...
Did you stop at Gavin's house first?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
We dropped all of my stuff off, and then I was hungry. So
what about your dog?
We dropped the dog off there.
Okay, gotcha.
He's there now.
Okay.
Where's my dog?
So you and Gavin go into Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. There's a new one? Actually, I've never seen third grade teacher gets charged with horrifying crimes. The end of that interrogation's pretty good. I almost think we could save it for other Ewu streams.
Whiskey 10, I got hit. I need fire rescue.
Oh shit! 49 minutes ago. We're here with 40,000 other people checking it out. Let's go.
Get a tourniquet on. Now.
Yeah, no! I know. You cannot move right now.
Get on the ground! Use that third officer!
I didn't mean to.
He lost both of his legs.
Think it's a game out here?
What's gonna happen tonight, over?
When a teenage street racer taunts police, daring them to chase him at dangerous speeds across a Maryland highway, officers work to bring his antics to an end. Instead, one wrong move turns a high-risk situation into a full-blown disaster.
You don't treat our family like this.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the night of October 17, 2023, a lime green Dodge Challenger pulls up alongside a Montgomery County police officer before rolling straight through a red light. The officer attempts to initiate a traffic stop, but it's clear the driver has no intention of pulling over.
Don't you do it.
The moment the driver clears the entry ramp, the Challenger's headlights and tail lights go dark as it picks up speed and vanishes.
That green Challenger that we've had problems with, I just had him take off from me. Blacked out his lights, 270, over 100 miles.
There's a brand new Ewu, and I'm kind of intrigued. It's street racing. He ripped off a cop's leg, according to the title.
An hour, I am not in pursuit.
But at just after 3:30 a.m., the Challenger returns, and officers keep a watchful eye.
Whiskey 10, can you advise the location?
Yeah, we're at the Clarksburg outlets, 270 South. He's just sitting at the entrance revving his engine, getting ready to jump on the 270 South, but we're not going after him at this moment.
No, bro. You gotta back up and come around.
Under
There he
IW
goes.
70 at,
Oh, yes, baby. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's backing down the 270 exit right now. He's going to probably try to come around and do another loop. We'll let you know. I'm going to set up over here. Stay right here. 32, he's getting on the 270 northbound at the moment.
He's 1060 driving out of license and a bunch of other charges.
The driver, 19-year-old Rafael Adolfo Mayorga, is no stranger to the officers, who now must find a way to stop him safely before the situation takes a deadly turn.
Long story short, we're authorized to stop stick him right off the bat. Don't even try. Matter of fact, too, if we can box him in, not roadblock, we can box him in, that'd be even better to force him to take an exit.
Box him in, start framing the cruiser, first-degree assault.
Straight up.
Though seemingly confident in their plan, the officers have no idea it's about to go very wrong. 36-year-old Sergeant Patrick Kep heads to one point of the highway as his colleague positions himself at another, both preparing to deploy stop sticks. While watching for the car to appear, a call over the radio from Sergeant Kep reveals that his attempt to stop the Challenger has catastrophically failed.
Whiskey 10, I got hit. I need fire rescue.
Nearby officers race to his location, and it's immediately clear that his condition is critical.
Hey, all right, hey. We got fire rescue coming, all right? It looks like you've been in a crash. Hey, don't. Hey, get him. Stay down. Stay down, Sarge.
Sarge,
Sarge.
Back.
Sarge, stay down.
Get a tourniquet on.
Yeah.
Now.
Sergeant Kep lies on his stomach, one leg horrifically twisted and mangled, the other torn off and lying in the road nearby. The second officer, still waiting further down the highway with a second set of stop sticks, throws them just as the Challenger speeds past.
I hit the car, spike strip going northbound, 270.
He follows the car until it comes to a stop, where it's quickly abandoned by 19-year-old Raphael and his female passenger. They both jump the guardrail and attempt to flee on foot.
Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! On the ground!
I can't wait for someone to throw the policy of if the cops say bad words, then the case is thrown out. It's just too aggressive, man.
You get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Give me your arm. This is abuse. Get on the ground. Use this as an officer. I didn't mean to. Why are you abusing me? Why are you abusing me? 32, I have him in custody. 270 northbound on left-hand shoulder. You put a place on my picture.
Sir, you got a placemaker, sir.
I know you don't give a one. I know you don't give a. Stop talking. I have freedom of speech. Your freedom of speech is you being arrested for first-degree assault on an officer. Good luck with that. I didn't mean to. Good luck with that. Put your hands behind your back. Think it's a game out here? And I'm gonna tell you right now, he gets hurt and he dies, guess what? You're going to jail for murder. You understand that?
But hope isn't lost for Sergeant Kep, who continues the fight for his life. A female officer cradles his head, trying to keep him calm and physically stabilized.
Your breathing is perfect. Just in and out. Keep your eyes open, Cap. Keep them open. I know. I just need to see them. I need to see your eyes.
Is somebody with 9 Whiskey 10, please?
We're with 9 Whiskey 10. We need fire rescue here now.
They're coming. Just make sure somebody's with them. 69.
Officers are reassured that a helicopter is on its way. Meanwhile, a witness who saw the entire incident unfold is placed in the back of a police cruiser, where he calls someone over the phone.
I just watched a police officer get hit by a Charger.
What the?
He lost both of his legs.
What the?
And I think he might die, bro.
Cap, keep your eyes open. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to hear it over and over, but I'm going to keep saying it over and over.
Nikki, you're good. Bro, his muscle matter was literally on the floor, bro. Like his legs are, both of his lower legs are torn off. Like his ankles past to his shin below. Middle of his shin below is torn off.
That's crazy.
No, bro, this low-key has me shook. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Can I pray?
Yep.
God, right now I lift Cap's life up for you, to you. We know that you are a healer and you are a good God. We don't understand why things happen, but we know that you have a plan. Keep still. Cap, don't move. Do not move. I know you want to. Keep your eyes open. I would love to know that. Cap, no! I know. You cannot move right now.
He got hit, fool. Like, when I say he got whacked and went straight into the guardrail. I hate to even tell you any more details, bro, but I seen this muscle. His literally the muscle, so I guess like his calf muscle down to his Achilles sitting on the floor.
Meanwhile, the officer who single-handedly apprehended both Raphael and his female passenger takes the opportunity to scold them while he awaits backup.
I'm gonna tell you what. Is your officer okay? I'm gonna tell you what. Both of y'all are gonna be going to jail for first-degree assault on an officer. Good luck with that. You thought it was a game playing with us all these times. Okay. But this is where you're at, man. The officer okay? Guess what? I don't give a about me. I don't know. He's gonna be medevac to a hospital. I don't know. That's your answer.
But despite the devastating injury to his legs, Sergeant Kep continues relaying orders to his officers.
Lock all 270.
Fucking insane.
To the chopper.
I've asked.
God, I'm a dumb. Shut it all down.
Shut it all down.
Vicky, it's fine. I know it's wrong.
You're not dying.
No, I said it's fine.
Okay. I'm just making sure that you know fire rescue's finally here.
Good. Get me on.
Oh, we're getting you on a helicopter. You don't treat our family like this.
Never in my life have I ever got that angry. You're over here playing with people's lives on this road, and you're riding with them thinking it's okay? And guess what now? You're just as much an accomplice as him. You want to talk about you heard you got medical conditions after doing that? You think anybody's worried about your medical conditions? You just come stand over here with them.
Are you making fun of my commentary? I'm watching it. I'm sorry. I'm kind of fucking invested because... Once again, this is where I can't be one of those fuck the law, even though I should. Because I'm still really mad about getting a fucking speeding ticket for $104 for going like 2 miles over the speeding ticket. I'm still really pissed about that. It's been years. I'm still fucking mad. But it's like, then they gotta deal with this shit. People, and I live near a street where, yeah, if there's a Dodge Challenger and a Ford Mustang, and for some fucking reason, guys, the age of men running around on horses and stuff is fucking over. But people still make eye contact and then they start vroom, vroom, and then they fucking do this. Why? Is it instinctual?
Idiot.
With the helicopter still some distance away, paramedics work to stabilize Sergeant Kep for transport and manage his pain.
God, I'm stupid.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
He's conscious.
He is?
Yeah.
Yep. Are you in pain right now? My legs, obviously.
You are aware there's a...
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, I'm going to move back slightly so they can evaluate you, but I'm
Can you stay with
literally,
me?
I will be with you every step of the way. I'm going to move back just slightly.
Outside your head. You get knocked unconscious.
No, sir.
Any injuries on the front of your body that you know
Not that I know of. I'm starting to get massive pain in my legs.
Who's trying to get to We're good.
Starting IV on you, okay? Quick.
Still in the back seat of a cruiser, the witness continues to talk about the incident with someone over the phone.
Was the guy running? Yeah, he was running. Bro, this was driving at least 120, bro.
That's just so sad, too. You don't know if he has family or kids.
Yeah.
All right, when I find out what hospital we're going to, who do you want me to call? Anyone?
Home.
Okay. Got it. Then you know it's coming. Okay.
Phyllis and Tim.
Okay.
They're going to be freaked out.
Yeah, I'll wait till, you know.
Thank you.
All right, that medicine's coming.
You're amazing.
The female officer takes hold of Sergeant Kep's hand as paramedics deliver a round of pain medication.
I know the police can be bad, bro. Damn, bro. I done did some dumb bro. Some dumb. Pray for the officer, man. Pray for the officer.
How you doing, brother? You alright? Yeah, just a lot of pain, obviously. Okay.
Got you. We got you.
How y'all doing?
A helicopter finally arrives, transporting Sergeant Kep to a hospital for emergency treatment. The two teenagers are also taken to the police station, where the shocking lead-up to the night's tragedy will soon come to light.
So your first name is Rafael Mayorga? Mayorga. Okay, I'm pronouncing that correctly? Yes. What's your middle name?
Adolfo. Not Hitler.
Adolfo?
Yeah, Adolfo.
Not Hitler?
Yes, sir.
That's what you said.
Not Hitler.
You gotta clarify these things when you go to an interrogation room. They never did get Hitler, you see, so they gotta get this one.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard you right.
Yeah.
You do happen to be dealing with two Jewish detectives, so I'm glad
sorry
that-
about that. Don't be sorry that we're Jewish. No, it's just I don't know what's wrong with my parents. My grandfather was named Adolfo. No, it's all good.
I said that half kidding. When you heard said not Hitler, I just wanted to make sure I heard you say that right. That's kind of funny.
I guess we'll just get down to what the happened tonight.
Want money.
What's up?
I need money. I'm going broke. So I do illegal street racing.
Raphael shares that earlier in the night he went to a local car wash where other street racers meet and place bets.
Then there's some people that bet money, bet their cars, or bet something. I don't have money. Sometimes I bet my car, even though it's not 100% paid off.
So tonight, you went up there to race?
Correct.
And is that what the bet was about? Is it always a race? Is there ever a bet about I can get away from a cop or I can?
Correct.
So what was it tonight?
Tonight was racing and getting away from a cop.
Both?
Yes, sir.
What was the bet?
It was $2,000.
The bet he describes is fairly straightforward. If he won, he'd take home the cash. If he lost, he'd have to give up his prized possession, his lime green Challenger.
You did the race tonight, right?
Correct.
Did you win?
Yes, sir.
Where's the money?
My wallet.
However, he claims his wallet was lost while he fled from police and was taken into custody alongside his female passenger, who turns out to be his younger cousin. According to Raphael, he asked her to come along and play the role of a lookout. The detectives explain she will receive a grand jury subpoena, but for now, the teenage girl has been sent home.
So you're just driving around 270 trying to bait cops, basically, trying to get into chases?
Yes, sir.
You correct me if I'm wrong.
No.
That's what you were doing tonight?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna look at you in the eyes, telling you, yes, sir, that's what I did tonight.
I appreciate that. Most people don't do that.
I'm sorry for what I did.
How fast do you think you were going?
I wasn't lucky. More than 100.
More than 100?
He admits he believed that officers wouldn't chase him if he hit such dangerous speeds, and that the only officer who has ever done so in the past is Sergeant Kapp.
Back when I ran away from home, and when I was 17, I ran away from him in a rented vehicle.
You mean you fled, you took off in a car?
Yeah, and I caused a collision, and I fled on foot. That's how I knew Sergeant Kapp, and then...
This was 2 years ago?
Yeah.
But Raphael has yet to realize that Sergeant Kapp is the same man he struck tonight. Back at the scene, the officer who apprehended Raphael grapples with what happened to his sergeant.
Man, you just gotta hang in there, bro. Let me tell you something. Between my job here and the 9 years that I volunteer in the fire rescue service, I've seen some stuff where I have no idea how that person lived. We already know Kapp's a tough man. Just gotta have a little bit of faith and trust in God and brothers and sisters in the fire rescue service. Let me tell you something, man. When it's one of our own, the effort's tenfold. That's what I would want to know happen. That my brothers and sisters on the job stayed out there and they took the sun down. The kind of guy Kapp is, that's going to mean something to him. Big time.
As the officer leaves the scene, he makes a plea.
Please take care of him. Please let him be okay.
There's no other way to tell you. So the officer you hit tonight is Sergeant Kapp. He's the officer in the hospital right now. We know for a fact he's going to lose one leg. We hope that that's, in a way, that we're in this position where we hope that that's it. We hope that he'll make.
Chat, I have a request. If you could make a pixel art out of this situation, what would it be of? And what would it look like? Declare your prompts. I have a lot of stupid AI crap I have to use up, and I want to see if it makes something really dumb, in a dumb style.
Get out there with one leg as an amputee, but we don't know. But, the officer that you've known for a couple of years, and he seems like for a while he's been kind of made a project to get you off the street, and, to make sure that you're not doing what you're doing, and this is what happened. It's kind of a sick twist or irony in a way. What do you think?
What you just said, sir.
You didn't know that was him tonight?
No, sir.
According to police records, Raphael was driving approximately 162 miles per hour when he struck Sergeant Kep on the highway, which ultimately resulted in the traumatic amputation of both his legs. After explaining Raphael's charges, the detective gives him an opportunity to ask questions.
I'm gonna hold my daughter again.
Yeah, you will.
What's gonna happen till I go her?
We have it, and I've not seen it, or else I'll tell you.
I'm not allowed to see it.
Well, you're not gonna see it today.
Following.
Yeah, get this. He decided, I'm gonna race the cops to win a bet. Now he's in the police station.
His interview, 19-year-old Rafael Mayorga was taken to jail and held without bond. After entering a plea of not guilty to multiple charges, he was found guilty by a jury of 1 count of second-degree assault, 3 counts of attempting to elude uniformed police by failing to stop, 2 counts of leaving the scene of an accident knowing or reasonably knowing the accident might result in serious bodily injury, and an injury occurred, 1 count of failure to render reasonable assistance to an injured person, 3 counts of attempting to elude
2025 by court records.
Police in an official police vehicle by failing to stop, 1 count of attempting to elude uniformed police by fleeing on foot, 1 count of attempting to elude police in an official police vehicle by fleeing on foot, and 1 count of driving a motor vehicle without a license. He was sentenced to an aggregate term of 22 years plus 60 days behind bars, ensuring it will be a long time before he is behind the wheel of a car again. In 2024, Sergeant Patrick Kep received 2 awards from the Maryland Highway Safety Office for his outstanding achievements in road safety. And after spending nearly a year in rehabilitation and learning to use prosthetic legs, he returned to service with the Montgomery County Police Department. According to a Facebook post by the agency, he was promoted to lieutenant in 2025. The same year, Maryland lawmakers passed the KEP Act, which increases penalties for reckless drivers in an effort to strengthen accountability.
Interesting that Iwu put this one out, because I think this whole KEP Act is relevant to some things.
If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely...
All right. Hey, we haven't talked in a minute. Chat, just chilling. Always been playing these videos. What's up with that? Let's get some bully music. So, let's play a video game called Deviant Arts. It's got, if you have like, I have whatever that core membership thing is, I got for myself as a gift, I guess. Because I thought I could boost some other people's arts and be cool while doing my own thing over here. And, there's this AI art shit that you can get everywhere. But I got all these prompts and I can attach images. And I thought, hey, why not? But here's the thing, it's kind of awful. Here's our velociraptor with an arm. This is what gave me. It's also cool because it's got these other things. I've used origami. What'll this give us in origami? So, like, if anybody can think of anything dumb, in what style would you want it in? Look, here's a velociraptor with an arm as an origami. Beautiful. I said with a human leg in its mouth, clearly, but following instructions, that's not something AI can handle. How about this? Brunette. You demon girl with brown hair making out with Artoria Pendragon from a Fate Stay Night. What does it do? Do we do saucy stuff on here? And we'll make it anime style. I have a feeling this is the same generic shit you can get on any website. The fucking DeviantArt. Is there DeviantArt Dream Up? But sometimes I see something interesting and I'm like, oh, what if I trace over that for pixel art? Ah, this is kind of cool though. See, I'll save that as a reference for something so I can assemble my own one day. It didn't do the thing I told it to in any way, shape, or form. Let's just do it in Dream Up art style. Whatever that means. I'm not a fan of AI. It's the truth. Making out with Inuyasha. I can't find an Artoria. I can make it happen, I guess. That's... I don't know what the fuck this is. What it would happen if I say Anthro? With Inuyasha in here? What'll happen? Sometimes just like clicking on the different styles, just see what it gives me. Anybody have any suggestions? Throw it out there. We got anime, anthro, photographic, fantasy, vaporwave, low poly, origami, line art, clay. What does this look like in clay? That one's kind of cute. It kind of looks like the chibi version of mine. I'll save that as reference because I like the hair. I will even call it hair reference. Robots versus Terminators. And we'll do it in cinematic. Cinematic. Is it everything you thought it would be? Yo, what happens if we mess with VTubers? Nux Taku falling off of a bridge. Anime. I don't know what prompt strength here means. Negative prompt. Not including the VTuber as requested. What is this? This isn't VTuber Nux Taku at all. Let's not do the negative prompt. I think that screwed me up. That wasn't the robots versus Terminators you requested. Still didn't work. Cute anime. Cute demon woman with white wings and brown hair and golden eyes, serving coffee at a nice little coffee tavern with a smile on her face And a barista uniform. I bet you this won't be good at all, but we'll try it. I am not good at any of these AI prompts. I always get trash. Today's daily challenge for DeviantArt is Rube Goldberg machine, but I can't think of anything for that. Dude, I changed her to woman and they're still giving me like 10-year-olds though. Guess that's because I hit anime. I gotta hit Vaporwave, of course. This is lame. This is a paid service on DeviantArt. Oh, demon hoes in your area. Hey, does anybody know any cringe fan service anime games that aren't like 18 plus? I want to play them on stream. We need to learn about dating sims. Or I could play Persona. Don't do anime. Origami. Of course. Origami. This one isn't so bad. Whoa! That's like some Coraline shit or something here. I don't know what to do with all these prompts. So, why can't you... What is this? Okay, look. This one's got a giant wing that's incomplete. Fucking small one over here. We got 4 horns over the fuck here for some reason. Fucking cooking mama over here has got a goddamn problem. This website's fucking... This AI is the worstest AI I've ever seen. Back to DeviantArt. Ew. I got 3 notifications. Someone liked my Sanic in my fake Grand Order one. Let's check my stats. How cool I am. My gosh. Of course, you put a Sanic out here, you get views. You make your cool, psychic, powerful strawberry, no one cares. That's how it always goes. Kirby up to 2.14K. I will make it as an artist. Look, I've already come so far since this attempt at an OC Demon Girl. Boo. Anyway. There any beautiful art on the homepage that I didn't filter AI out of? That's not terrible. Strawberries are all the rage, I've been saying it. Lisa Frank coming back in style. I don't know shit about DeviantArts, really. I just know there's not enough people doing the Free Kaya movement here. Alrighty. I want to play Grocery Store Simulator with my friend Tonto after this. I also gotta get some food. I hope you all enjoyed. I did like 3 pixel arts. I didn't finish my horse yet. My strawberry ice cream horse. It's really it's a work in progress, you know. That's the one I did yesterday. So now here's the strawberry ice cream. And then that evolves into this. And then that evolves. It's supposed to evolve into whatever the hell is going on here. But I haven't figured out how to fix this mess of a stallion yet. It's a work in progress. Thank you for joining me.